it's the Hispanics. And like Cam said, apparently they put out a hit on his head through a Hispanic gang, or however you go about doing that. But it's like the Hispanics in Chicago. So it was scary as an innocent bystander being there. My main objective was to watch Cam and Lance, his videographer, watch their back and make sure they don't get ambushed. And when they got ran off, I went to my car, and Nick Shirley was standing next to my car. So I told Nick, I'll go back in there with you. So I watched his back, and just hearing the way they treat these people is it's crazy. And they're chasing them, and they're a little bit more violent. I mean, it's hard to say that when a guy's getting hit.
BP, can I just interrupt you real quick? I don't know how much time I got with Chad right now. I just want to check in with him. Chad, what's going on, brother?
Hey, America. I just got my car and I'm heading to my hotel to gear up. I'm in contact with Cam right now. And we're also in contact with a couple special warfare guys and a couple SWAT guys that are going to go down there today that are legally allowed to carry. So we got some backup going to be with us today, it looks like. So, we're just going down there to film and show what's going on, doing what Cam does, doing what I do. And if we get some good debates, great. If we don't, whatever, but I understand that Chicago's different than Portland, but we're going through the same safety protocols, and we're getting that all put together now.
All right. Well, like I texted you, if you're able to hear a space while you're out there, you'll be able to be live and hear the space.
Yeah, you can grab my shit, dude. I ain't putting it on there because I can't see behind me, and I have to use the camera as my fucking review mirror. I mean, a lot of times. So
gotcha.
When I'm on yours, you have me in some little fucking square. I can't see anything. So you're gonna have to grab it, man. I just.
Oh, all right. So when you go, yes, I got you. When you go live.
Yeah. I mean, I may be able to do actual hit. Yeah, I'll take care of that, Rob.
Okay.
Yeah, I may be able to do a hit with you, but I don't have time to be fucking with the camera.
Yeah, no, I got you. That's fine. Okay, I didn't understand it when you texted it to me, but now I do. Makes sense.
Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. How I
thought you wanted me to grab your junk, and I was just like, nah, I'm not grabbing that, homie.
What is wrong with you?
You don't have enough time for that, Chad. We don't.
And definitely don't any damn donuts.
Yeah, we already went through that, and I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Like, I'm not eating anybody's shit. I'm not touching anybody's shit unless DB touched, and it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know why they're eating donuts and shit. I was like, what are you guys doing? They didn't think it through. So. Whatever. That's why I do these things. We've got a lot of young journalists that don't have the visual. I mean, Cam called me yesterday, freaking out, and rightly so. He put himself in bad situations. So hopefully we can get Cam and any other videographer to get in good situations and good positions to be able to protect ourselves and get out what they haven't been able to really do. There hasn't been a whole lot of lives and those type of. So hopefully we can get some good information and get home.
So Reno, I'm in the studio and I'm live right now, but for some reason I can't full screen or something's messed up.
All right, give me a minute. I'm smoking a cigarette. Give me a minute. I'll be in there. I gotta put my teeth in.
IT.
Yeah, right.
I gotta put my teeth in. Dude, how old do I sound that I say I gotta put my teeth in? Pretty old, man. I feel like I just got on the hee-haw space. listen, guys, don't ever get hit in the face and knock all your fucking teeth out. That shit sucks.
Yeah. Protect that shit.
Yeah. Teeth are expensive. All right. Do you need me right now, dude? I just lit a cigarette.
All right. No, it is what it is.
Take your time, Reno. It's fine. Take your time.
Did you guys see all the furries and stuff in Portland last night? That was crazy.
Yeah, Chad scared the shit out of him, and now they're all wearing costumes.
That's hilarious. No, they're doing it because we exposed their act like they're all whimsical and shit.
Yeah, that's what it is, dude. I was
enough. That Ocean Plot guy got the live feed of that guy just coming up and clocking that dude with a rock. But that's crazy. And then no, Chad was talking about the dynamics between the Portland and Chicago, and tomorrow in Portland. I don't know if any of you have heard about it, but tomorrow they're going to have the naked bike ride. But they put out a flyer calling it the urgent naked bike ride for tomorrow, and they're gonna parade by ice on bikes naked.
So they're gonna have a whole bunch of furries on bikes because they're all furry when they're naked. So.
Oh damn!
Well, last night there was 8 of the big shot callers were on the ground. Last night there was 8 of them from Rose City. 3 of them were from Seattle. The rest of them were from right there in Portland that have been laying low. But they were on the ground last night. We got camera visuals of them. 2 of them have warrants, so we sent that up the tree. I don't see them getting arrested because, ICE works for the cops. The cops work for Antifa, so it's whatever. But yeah, the shot callers are back. That's why you saw a lot more organized shit yesterday. A lot more, and their attacks were a lot more organized because they had the big boys there last night.
Hey, Sally.
What's up, Bob, Chad, everyone else, and conservative? Like, I can never say your name, conservative Ben. So, Chad, I saw a post this morning. So, Tommy got arrested again in Portland last night. Was that accurate?
No, it was Tommy 2.0 is what they're calling him. He used to
Well, I
be.
know who Tommy. Oh, it's a different Tommy. It's not the Tommy that got arrested in Portland the last
No,
couple
Tommy was
nights.
very good last night, to be honest with you, and he did make it home. Went home, no incidents with Tommy. He was very good last night. I was very proud of him. Yeah, it's this other Tommy dude. He's tall with long hair, and but yeah, Tommy boy's home, chilling, going to church.
Good. Yeah, I saw that he was very grateful that you were able to help him out. So that's awesome, Chad. The other Tommy, the original Tommy for Trump.
Well, we're trying. Those that are willing to stand in the breach, we're going to take care of the best we can, and we've already shown that numbers will win. This trip for me to this facility is more of an intelligence situation because I think I'm going to DC at the end of the week, and I'm going to be briefing some people. So we're going to see the difference between the two, get some on the ground perspective, so forth and so forth, we have to figure out how we beat this. And I'll be honest with you, it looks like Chicago is going to be beaten. And I say that just because we have active police working in it. You don't even have the police acting in Portland. So we'll see. There's obviously issues in each. Has put a lot of resources there. So apparently he's not doing this pissing match with Pritzker and the rest of them. So he's like I said, he's a commander of a police department here, and in Chicago. So I take his word. So and they're on backup if they need it. Their CERT team can just run over there to Broadview. So yeah, I would say Illinois is sounds like it's got some much better patriots within the police force than what they're dealing with in Portland.
I think I saw that guy on an interview last week and pretty much tell him, prick screw, we don't, we're going to follow the law and go screw yourself pretty much. So I think I know who you're talking about there. So I've heard of various different content creators, not going to name names, saying, Chicago is so peaceful, yada, yada. I'm like, but are they really Antifa or is it a bunch of other organizations? I mean, because you have various different groups on the left, right? You have what was it, the PSL and the Democratic Socialists and various different groups, and some are more violent, some are more peaceful. So do you think it's just they've run into the other non-violent groups that are peaceful, a lot more peaceful than the ones on the far left?
I mean, I don't care if they work for Kentucky Fried Chicken. If you're out there and you're causing problems, you're all Antifa as far as I'm concerned. I don't give a shit what color you are or any of that. I mean, I don't have the time to sit here and decide what group is doing what. That's why we have an FBI. That's why they made them a terrorist organization. All I'm doing is showing unpeaceful, beating the narrative of the CBC, NBC, and all them. It's all Antifa to me.
Thank you, Chad. Thank you for going out there. That's awesome. I watched live video. I think all weekend. I think I binge watched like all the different streamers that were putting out the content, and definitely watched your stream as well. But seeing the angles of projectiles getting thrown at you and people trying to come at Nick, it's like I can't imagine what it's like to be in the fray.
I appreciate it. I mean, they throw like girls, so whatever. There's that.
Hey, you see on K's stream that the blow-ups have arrived there in Chicago now as well?
Yep, I heard about it. Oh, cool, there's a Starbucks in my hotel. That's awesome.
There we go.
Even though it tastes like shit. But yeah, I heard about it. And Antifa has moved in quite a bit more. All of our intelligence say that there's a lot more Antifa yesterday than today. And we know Rose City, with a lot of their shot callers, all went hidden for a while because they thought that they were going to get rolled up with this whole domestic terrorism thing. When in fact they really did it, and they realized that they were going after the money aspect of it before they go after people specifically. It turned into a thing, So they're starting to come back out again as far as the big shot callers, and that's where you're getting these strategies. Honestly, I'm really excited to run into the Jolly Ginger for my boy Jared Majewski. I want to go up and tell him that he's a bitch, and that's probably the only fight I'll get into. Well, that's stupid to say, but that's the only person that I'm going to confront is the Jolly Ginger, because he thinks he can run his mouth as a veteran, and he in some way or another thinks that he is honorable in doing so. I'm going to go tell him he's a piece of shit.
Right on. Hell yeah.
Sally, I can't see any.
If he blows up on me like he does Cam Higby, well, let's just hope he doesn't.
Rob, conservative pen dropped from your co-host spot. Just letting you know.
I know. I can't see any request whatsoever.
I'm in now. She got me back up. So
yeah, I got her back up. So I don't see anyone else requesting. Guys, if you want a microphone, grab a mic, come join the conversation.
So
go ahead,
this is all going to be quick because I don't have like rides and Ubers, so I don't know where to park. I don't know. I'm trying to coordinate with Cam and our security apparatus. I just pulled into my hotel and there's two big old dudes I know, special forces guys that said that sounds fun. So they're here. They'll probably roll with me. I might pick up Cam. I don't know, but Cam is hell bent on going again today. So we're gonna get it all figured out. I'll be in and out. After I get in my hotel room, I got to gear up, and then I'll let you all know when we're heading to the shit show, and we'll go from there.
stay safe, Chad.
All right, stay safe, brother.
I'm always gonna try, but
It looks like they're already.
sometimes shit happens.
I don't know if this is live though.
Either way, thank you guys, and it should be some good footage because that's what I'm going for. So we'll do it the same way we did last time. Rob's going to be grabbing this feed. It's a lot easier for me to just go easy on Twitter. Like I said, I use it as security because I use it as a review mirror. Even when we have security, and so it's going to be a little different though because we kind of had heads up when they were coming out. I've got to assess the situation when I get there, and then I'll give you guys a brief. So give me some time. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I will talk to y'all soon.
All right, brother. Be safe, man.
Copy.
Well,
Navy guy, go ahead, bro.
Was that some kind of a grunt? Was that Mr.
Oh,
M?
shit. I'm sitting here talking again. I got the fucking space.
It was.
Oh, come on, Boomer.
Oh, my God. They keep doing that shit.
Chad, Navy and all,
Chad,
but
be safe,
there's
brother, and be safe. And yeah, thanks, man. We'll be here when you're ready.
Copy.
Navy guy, go ahead, bro.
Hey, what's up, brother? Long time no talking to you, but I was going to tell Chad I've been watching all that stuff that he's doing, and Portland ain't nothing compared to Chicago, and I got friends up there too, and I was going to tell him he had to reach out to Corey Brooks and speak with him. He's one of our vets up there, and he lives there, and he'll protect Chad. And I was going to ask Chad, man, like watching the live streams, at one time he was in danger up there. I'm not sure if he is.
Can you can you adjust your space volume in here, Rob? Can you adjust your space volume in here? It's too loud. Honest with you, it's clipping. No, 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 I'm talking. We're in a studio, guys. It's clipping in the studio. Okay. Oh, that's definitely better. Are we live? I'm live right now. Oh, shit. Go ahead. Sorry. Nothing. Go ahead, bro. Just go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't know you could hear me.
If you do not leave the area within the next 30 seconds, you will be subject to arrest. You may be subject to chemical agents, paint compliance techniques, or other reasonable force to affect your arrest. Leave now.
Protesting area, they told us that we had to move, we had to disperse. We had a curfew at 6 p.m., but the sheriffs and the state police decided that they would end it at 5:30 and start making us disperse. So right now what's happening is they're all lined.
Guys, can you guys on the broadcast hear the space? Can you guys on the broadcast hear the space, please? No, no. Give me a second. That's on your end, brother. I can't do that. I can't fix it. Okay. So the space is hearing the live, or the live is hearing the space. The live's hearing. No, Rob, the live doesn't have the live doesn't have the space audio. No, Rob, the live. Okay. Sorry, guys, we're working by the seat of our pants right quick. Okay. I don't know. The only other option I think is freaking uh, maybe I don't know, brother. Couldn't tell you. I don't have your. Yes. We're not hearing the X space in the live. God damn it. I don't, okay. Yeah, we have no audio in the live at all. We have no audio in the space at all. There he goes. Whatever you did worked. We have no audio in the space at all. There he goes. Whatever you did worked. What about the space? Somebody from the space bar? What about the space? Somebody from the space bar? What about the space? Somebody from the space bar? What about the space? No space audio. I don't know what's going on. Guys, stand by.
Are you a different program?
EV Mux.
Bring yourself on. Okay, you're up. Okay.
Are you a different program?
Now you're on. Now you got it. It's on.
Yeah, I just heard Sally on there.
Okay.
It's on. You have to be on stage, Ramar. You have to be on stage.
All right.
Yeah,
I have to be on stage.
Yeah, you were behind. You were on in the green room.
Okay. Yeah. So if I go off stage, all right. So my camera's got to be on stage. If I go off stage, then I'm just in the green room.
Yeah.
All right.
We're small enough. We're small enough that our bubbles are small enough that it shouldn't make a difference. For Chad.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, we're so we'll stay on the screen so everybody can hear.
Good deal, Pickle. Guys, we have a live. If you're on the live right now, we do have a live space going over on X. These videos are just stock video from yesterday. Chad is on his way down, and when Chad goes live, we will go with him. I hate you, motherfucker. I didn't get to eat breakfast.
Chad, you got something stab proof with you, correct?
Like, what are you talking about? I don't have scales. What do you mean? Like a vest? Didn't you wear a fucking cutting board or something?
I did. I wore a motherfucking. I put a motherfucking plastic cutting board in my fucking plate carrier. Goddamn right.
Plates are illegal.
That was genius. No, they're illegal in. They're illegal to wear, but they're illegal to have on in the commission of a crime. Sure. And at that point, I was like, well, there's proud boys get arrested, so if I get arrested for something, it would just be like an additional charge. So they can't say shit about a cutting board.
When you're actively punching Antifa in the face, that's a crime.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Just letting.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rob would never be violent. That's just not in his nature.
Didn't take a lap.
Yeah, I call bullshit.
Yeah, that's just stupid.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I'm just.
Chad is just going to Chicago. Chad's just going to Chicago to like pass out hugs, and he's going to do a drum circle later.
Yeah, I'm making right now. Sitting in my rig, making dream catchers.
I love that.
3 basin fucking patchouli.
Yeah.
You guys, pretty soon there's going to be a law to ban cutting boards.
We have a
habit. I'm shocked that there isn't already.
We have a habit
man.
of making defense look like offense. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm bougie, man. I used to have a sponsor that was body armor, and I have level 5 soft vest that's also stab proof, the fabric itself. That's where they were talking about that cut. I don't know how that happened. My vest slipped up, and it looked like somebody box cut the back of my vest, but I never saw it, so I didn't want everybody saying Chad was stabbed like they were doing. But shit happens. But my vest is good.
You heard it here first. Chad got stabbed. No, just playing. I'm just playing.
Oh no.
No,
never happened.
And I got my vest. And it's level 5, so, and it's soft. They're not heavy plates, so yeah. I had to. It's a pretty expensive vest, but I had a pretty cool sponsor at one time before they fired me from the radio for being at January 6th. So, but yeah, I didn't bring my Kevlar cup because that thing chafed. So, worried about that a little bit.
You guys, I'm just playing catch up. Sorry to be naive. What's the going on? Was yesterday in Chicago really bad? I haven't checked the video out.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Whatever.
Chicago's been bad for a couple of days.
I know it's good that you got 5, Chad, because a lot of people don't know what the levels of body armor are, between soft, hard, whatever, where you have trauma plates in or whatever. But that's good to hear you got 5 because, we only wore 3, and I took an ice pick through the vest wearing a level 3 because it just doesn't stop a sharp object. But that's cool to hear you've got 5.
Yeah, this is 5. It's ceramic chipped, and yeah, it's cool. And it's comfortable because it's soft, so kind of gives me a hug. I told you I'm bougie. Like somebody said, I
He was like, "It's cool."
somebody said I could sleep on the couch. Like, you're crazy. I'm at the fucking Marriott, yo. I'm done with sleeping on couches, and except like for a hurricane, I went up there to North Carolina, slept on the ground a little bit and on a cot, but that's different. This is, I mean, dude, this is like a riot that has a curfew at 6. Like, I'm weirded out by this.
Okay, guys, you guys can get really crazy until 6.
Yeah, in Portland, we just stayed until enough of the teefers left, and in here it's like, okay, there's like, okay, time to go. Everybody, they get their billy clubs and they start pushing people, and then
Well,
everybody's
they got to
gone.
get their juice boxes and their snackies in.
Yep. Well, don't forget we're dealing with some mad Hispanics too. I'm really interested to talk to some of them. I hope they talk to me.
Is the guard in play, Chad? Is the guard in play?
Now, I heard the guard was on the ground in Chicago, but I don't know where. Like, I don't think it's just ICE. So that's the big difference. Like, I don't think the guard needs to go to Portland. Honestly, I want Don Lamone handcuffed to me, and on one side, and Larry Larry Ellis, the AG of Minnesota, handcuffed to me the other side, and I want to walk around Portland and let Antifa come up and run their lip. And I want them handcuffed to me because then they can't run, which is fun. But if we have to run, I'll just drag their ass. But
that's better than a cutting board.
Well, I was kind of thinking, I could pick them both up and it'd be like nunchucks, liberal nunchucks. But no, I mean, I think I do that with Lemon, but I don't know about Ellis. He's kind of thick. But
Dude,
anyway,
you ain't never done shit till you hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
I did that at Tampa. I threw an Antifa dude like a lawn dart into old millennials, dude. It was awesome. He was a skinny bitch.
You know what was awesome? Did you see last night in Portland?
Yeah,
they were barrel rolling some of them.
That was big. That was Big Dumb John. We named him Big Dumb John because he's like the biggest fucking ice dude I've ever seen in my life. Like, he's 7 foot tall, 300 pounds, and he walked out there and chucked that motherfucker. And when he would come out, we're like, "Here comes Big Dumb John! Here comes Big Dumb John!"
Yeah, because that first one, was kneeling, and it was like lift, launch, launch, repeat.
I've watched John pick people up. We don't really know his name, but he's just like Big Dumb John, because this dude he's freaking ginormous, like huge as an ice guy. And when he's on shift, he's always in the middle, and he walks out first. And man, I've seen him pick people up by their belt loop on each side and carry them in like a 6-pack. It's crazy. He's a big dude, and they started getting bigger. I thought they brought in some bigger, beefier kids, but as you guys can see in Chicago, it's not the ICE; it's the state police. They're telling Pritzker to kick rocks, and I love it. I've gotten major support from FOP up here in Chicago, knowing I'm here. I contacted a bunch of them because I knew a bunch of them when I did the Flynn General Flynn tour. So I have a lot of acquaintances and friends and military buddies that are cops here, and they're all like, "Hell yeah, man! We need to get like 5,000 Patriots just roll through that bitch." And which, I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't be a part of that. That sounds fun, but let's be realistic. everybody that's a conservative is at work or at church or something. So we have to get past that. And I think that back to the National Guard though, we have a crime problem in Chicago that the National Guard needs to be on top of. Portland has a crime problem and a drug problem, but it's not overt like it is here in Chicago. Like you drop a platoon of guys into Cabrini Green in South Chicago, you know, that's gonna twist up a whole bunch of panties. But like in Portland, the major problem is Antifa's all over the place, but it's right there at the ice. That's where shit's going down. So that just needs to be policed. If they did if the Portland State Police did what Illinois State Police did in Chicago, there wouldn't be a problem. There, like, how do you make a buffer for Christy Nome, and then you take down the yellow, you take down the barrier so that they can come mess with ICE again? Like, that was stupid. But that's the Portland police. They're disgusting. Chief Bob Day. He's even got a Twitter with like 300 followers. Just pound that dude into the dirt. He is a complete piece of shit. And then he blamed me and Nick for coming out here because we wanted clicks. Yeah, nothing like
Yeah,
getting shot in the face.
CIA assets too, Chad. Remember?
Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot, man. The CIA needs to beef me up because I'm sitting in a freaking Nissan right now. This is bullshit.
After they raid your house and attack your property, you're the cops now. That's funny, Chad.
Yeah, we're grifting CIA assets.
Nothing like swatting your own assets. It's dope.
I want you guys on a live stream. I want you guys on a live stream to understand that we are not making any money. I got up early on a Sunday morning to do this for you guys.
Are you interrupting me to bitch, Reno?
Absolutely, he is.
Oh yeah. Reno's grifting.
I do what I want.
Reno, don't make me put you in the patty circle.
Oh, you can't get out of that once you get in it.
Oh, hey.
Hey Rob, try turning down the volume from the space going into your stream to see if it's like peaking a little bit. I want to see if it adjusts your volume. Continue talking, guys.
Yeah, I turned it down a little bit.
Yeah, I've got you marked out a little bit.
All right, so I'm 9 miles from here. Okay, cool.
Oh, you're gonna have guys. You're gonna have more people out there, Dave, because Cubs lost yesterday. So.
Oh, nothing like the L flag to make people all twisted up about immigration.
Yep.
What the fuck?
That got me fired up. Not gonna lie.
You need to take a lap.
Take a lap, son.
Control your mind. Control your mind, or control your emotions. Protect your mind. Boom color. That's the best thing I've ever heard come out of somebody's mouth. And I've talked to some pretty hot chicks, but I'm just saying, at the end of the day, if you really do control your emotions, man, things get very clear. And that's what we need. We need a whole bunch of patriots to be very clear in their heads right now. Because as we can see, things are tipping off, and Chicago and Portland are being watched. It's only a matter of time till you see this in Houston, or you see this in Dallas, or you see this in some of our bigger cities. But I think the reason
right now, don't they, Chad?
The what?
Every city with the Olympics or the.
In Boston right now, aren't they going in Boston right now?
Yeah, they're wilding out in Boston. And
you guys, what about the No
King? Too.
What about the No King stuff? Is that going to flare up?
No, that's
next Saturday. They're doing one in Boston. They're doing one in Washington, and I'm gonna assume they're gonna do one in Portland and Chicago.
So what this is the 5G warfare concept of rallying the troops through signaling. So what one signals to the other that look what we did, and then that will signal to that one, and then it's the same type of thing that we actually did against them in Portland 2 of the 3 nights. Saturday and Monday we had the Patriots out there, and we had Antifa cornered. They didn't run their mouth. They didn't really do shit. And then, Sunday there was like 6 of us out there, and that's the night we got into the fight, because we tried to walk down their sidewalk and all that shit, and when I got kicked in the nose and punched the ear and the ribs and whatever. But that Sunday night, people were getting ready for work, and then after Sunday night happened, all the Patriots came back out, and actually I just Homeland Security put out a great video of them chanting USA at the ICE building, and I shared it this morning. That was last night. So there was a lot of Patriots out there, and Portland, I think, is quickly going to be taken over by Patriots. I believe that could be the easiest one. I'm not going to speak on Chicago until I hit the ground, because I hate people that are all of a sudden experts on X. That's why I go to these places, so that I can speak from a real position and be able to speak on what's bullshit and what's not. And same thing why we were in North Carolina, to help those people. You know, we've got, I always preach it, and I always try to be about what I preach. You know, we can only do so much. Social media should be a weapon, but not the mission. The mission should be on the ground, where we're actually talking to people, touching people, and being able to reach out and slap a bitch if we need to. You know, either way, but protecting the republic. And we can't do it all the time sitting on the internet. And I'm not saying do what I do, but go out and get behind a candidate. Go out and, you know, register voters, which is kind of dumb to me, but it's cool. Whatever. Be a part of it, you know. I don't like dirty voter rolls, my thing. And when you can't tell somebody if they're a Democrat and they're coming up to register, they can't register with you. I don't like playing the middle road.
We need more of that.
It's just my take. And then, like, I mean, look at the Qatar thing. Everybody lost their fucking mind about the Qatar training center. It's not new.
Dude,
We've done this
They've
for
been training here for
173 other
decades,
countries.
bro.
Yeah, I
I've
live
trained
in
like
Pensacola.
50 different countries.
I live in Pensacola, and in NAS Pensacola, they have the Naval Flight School there, and they have been training foreign pilots and foreign navigators there for years and years and years and years.
Yeah, I mean, we've been doing joint training operations forever, and everybody's like, well, do you remember we trained the pilots that did 9/11? It's a big damn difference between an F-15 and flying a Cessna, you know? And don't think that every one of these Qataris that are going to end up on that base aren't going to be in some way or another, you know, they're going to have backgrounds, they're going to have their shit to be on that base. So it's just dumb. And you know, the people that knee jerked it because they heard Muslim is again, we go right back into here. We have a ceasefire in Palestine and nobody's happy yet. It's retarded. That's why I don't talk about it.
I mean, and that's true, Chad. To be honest with you, that they are way more vetted now, because we did have that shooting in Pensacola a couple of years ago on NAS Pensacola, where that was a foreign flight student that did that. So they are definitely jumping on those vetting guys now.
Bad shit can happen anywhere, and just it's one of those things where, you know, people just need to chill. Like, that's one thing I liked about Dan Bongino. He had the 48, 72 hour rule. Shut up for 48, 72 hours and let the truth get recognized and understood before you go pop off, because you just end up, you know, assuming makes an ass out of you and me. So I don't like that shit. And it's, I mean, I knew the answer, but I called like two generals, three colonels, you know, make sure I was right, you know, just before I went out and said anything. And that's when I made my video. So, you know, I see older millennial, you know, he kind of popped off. You had Laura Loomer, and then you have the Jewish set, you know, that was really upset. And I understand, but at the same time, God, like Donald Trump can't go take a shit without somebody from the left or right losing their mind. It's just nuts. I don't get it. All right, I'm
looks
done.
like you got the NLG out there too, Chad, too. So I didn't see I don't see a whole bunch of NLG in Portland. But I'm looking at the video now, and I see a whole ton of fluorescent hats.
Oh, they had the NLG in Portland.
Yeah, I just didn't see them.
Yeah, there was like two at a time.
Yeah, they
didn't like
last night as well.
They didn't like to be talked to.
Well, there's a bunch of them.
I like the peacekeeper lady that sat on the ground with her cardboard and it said peacekeeper. She did a great job.
I kept telling her she did a great job. She's fantastic.
Yeah, Chad's commentary on that during those streams was freaking hilarious.
I mean, who goes to Joe Fab and gets a long piece of cardboard pink and stencils and then Peacekeeper where she can, and then puts it on some twine and walks around with it. It was fantastic. It was really, really good. The super A for effort, and I bet she probably has. She probably was really good in crafts. I mean, it wasn't the
Yeah.
greatest. Like, it started to rip. She didn't think about the eyelets at all. There's a lot of things I could break down, but I mean, she went full 10. And then she was making other signs when she would sit there, crisscross applesauce on the blue line. It's amazing. She was
I know.
fantastic.
It was kind of like a kindergartner, you know, it was craft time.
Oh my God, Chad giving the play-by-play breakdown of the discrepancies in the signage. That's epic.
They did use a lot of tear gas last night in Portland.
I kind of missed it. I'm not gonna lie. I coughed it
Smells
all up over the last
smells
3
great.
Yeah,
days.
they
So.
cracked off. They cracked off 2 flashbangs as well for those 2 queefers sitting on the wall there. Or
Yeah, I saw that. I got buggers for the first time when I got back to South Carolina, and I was like, man, I didn't know CS. I'd huff some of that shit to never have to blow my nose again.
Just gotta walk
But
around and flap your
fucking
arms. That's what they teach you in the military. You just flap your arms. It'll go away.
yeah, yeah. I gashed myself with my boots, man. That shit was
So,
rough.
would you say that you're addicted to the gas now?
That minty one, I really like the minty one. The pepper, no, that
Do you
shit.
think that's why
Hurt.
Antifa keeps coming back every night? Because
Oh,
There
they're
might be
drugs.
addicted?
something to that.
Drugs
There
are
might be something to
legal.
that.
Yeah. They did make drugs. Oh wait, no, they didn't. Look, they're all drug users. So I mean, it might be a new high. We need to do a study
Yeah,
on.
I haven't seen the gas go crazy in Chicago, so um, you know,
No, but
I
what
don't
they
know.
are using is stingers. They're using stinger grenades. I do know that.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, that sounds really exciting for you.
No,
Um,
stinger grenades are not exciting at all.
no, they fucking suck. Yeah,
One
yeah. I
stinger
mean,
grenade.
that's the thing that sucks. It's kind of like, your mom says don't drink that. It's hot. That's what I feel like I do when I come here. I'm like, okay. Like, I can hear my mom, don't drink that. It's still hot. And I'm just like, gulp. And I swallow the whole damn thing. That's what I feel like I'm doing here. Like, don't do that. And then I'm like, yay, let's go put on this cool vest and go fuck around with these people. It's a great idea. It's kind of dumb. I don't suggest it for anybody.
Rios had his hand up for a really long time. I don't know if we want to let him
I
ask
love
the
you,
question.
Sally. I knew you'd do it. You'd get to the
Who?
hands.
It's okay. Thank you guys. But appreciate y'all going out there.
Oh,
It's
really?
really good to see. Yeah, it's just me. Hey guys. Now I was just gonna say just a question and a comment, but I'll start with the comment. Yeah, no, for me it's really good to see some like-minded patriots going out there. To be out on the ground. Just so you guys know, it is helpful to kind of get the real news because even like these YouTubers been around a while. I don't really know what I trust on there, which we all should be like that with everything, of course. So thank you for that. And then two things. Did I see them trying to jump a YouTuber yesterday? I think is it Shirley? Was
Yeah, no,
that in
Shirley.
Chicago?
Yeah, it was Shirley.
Was
Shirley
that Chicago?
he went too far into the neighborhood. And
Oh wow.
yeah, I mean, he's young and impressionable. I don't know. His dad must be his parents must be like, oh, have fun. Like, I don't know. Here's it's not his fault. He's fearless and he's great at it and he's got some great
Right.
video and shown some terrible stuff. But at the same time, this isn't. I don't know who it was in here before. I think it was BP. This isn't a joke, man. This is real shit. And it's really a lot of these people can be emboldened by saying, I can go up and stick this dude and nobody's ever going to know. The idea of anarchy is the fear of reprisal. So, when the idea for people to do whatever they're feeling is validated because they think they can get away with it, that's a very dangerous place in numbers. So, yeah, Shirley's great, and he's made a business of it, kind of. But I'd like to yank him up by a shirt and just like sit him down for a little bit and give him a little insight of things he needs to be cognizant of. He got too far into a neighborhood. They started chasing him. Luckily, the little bastard's fast as hell. And HHS rolled out there in a pickup truck, and some big ass mug jumped out the truck and gave Nick time to jump in the truck, and then they put him behind the wire. And then they had Cam and Lance behind the wire last night too. So
Didn't Nick go
Yeah,
overseas
yeah.
too?
I think
Didn't
so. Yeah.
yeah. See that now that what he has, I don't think he's grasping the concept of like when he went to those riots overseas in Europe. Those Antifa are more focused on the cops than they are cameramen. But yeah, here in the states, they don't want those cameras, so they're going to focus on you more than the cops. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Well, oh, go.
No, go ahead.
Last thing, real quick, Chad. But you're right. That looked dangerous yesterday with him. There was about 6 guys had him cornered in a back of a parking lot, and so yeah, y'all just be. You guys know you guys can defend yourself, but I just wanted to bring that up about it is dangerous, even though it doesn't look like there was a riot yesterday. But yeah, they're trying to get people off to the side and hurt them. So
Yeah.
my question to you, Chad, real quick is, and this probably be for anyone. So I'm confused on the layout of Illinois. So we have Illinois State Police helping, but they're not in the city of Chicago, or is the city of Chicago not helping anything with federal? I'm confused on like the federal helping. I don't know. It's confusing, I guess.
Yeah, the commandant of the state police told Pritzker to kick rocks. He said, we're gonna go by the law, not by your politics." And the commandant's kind of allowed to do that. It's really hard for him to get rid of him. And you got to remember, the entire state of Illinois is red, with the exception of Cook County and I think a little bit of Champaign and a little bit of Springfield. But overtly, it's all red. And so the as I understand it, the Chicago police are null and void. The mayor with my haircut, the black feller with my haircut, he doesn't. He doesn't want to. He won't let the police do anything. I guess at Broadview. I don't know if they're on the outskirts. Again, I haven't been there yet. But what you see as far as the skirmish line, that's not ICE. That's the state police. And if you notice, they don't have gas masks on, and they have their names on their shirts, because Pritzker made it illegal for them to do that. Now the federals are still doing it that way because there's an argument that said the federal installation is federal rule, not by state. So they have to adjudicate that in court. But the commandant of the Illinois State Police, and apparently there's a commander down there with the little guy with the Smokey the Bear hat, and he's got a bullhorn. You see him up there in the mix of everything, yelling at people and shit. They're just doing what is right by the law. They're not doing the politics and or listening to Pritzker.
All right. Well, thank you, Chad. Yeah, it sounds like a little bit different than the Portland layout right now. But yeah. If you guys need anything, let me know. Or if you guys need help, anything, money, just holler, and I'm sure myself and others will help you guys out, man. But I'll be watching. Thank you, guys.
Well, I'd love for all of you, and if one of you can, Miss Sally or somebody, go to TCC at TCC. I can't be here if it wasn't for my president and my board at the Conservative Caucus. Being the national field director, when I came to work for him, I said, we're not doing any of this pussyfooting around stuff. We're going to go out there and we're going to change America one county at a time, and we're going to stand up in the breach where we need to. And even if that means me as an executive at the Conservative Caucus, I'm going to lead from the front, especially in the field. So they agreed to that, and they have afforded me opportunities to do this, much to their chagrin, because a lot of them aren't me. They're kind of like, worked on Capitol Hill and shit, and they're like, it's kind of dangerous. Like, why are you doing this? And at the same time, we got so much from this by 4 days, and I'm not expecting what happened in Portland. We kind of hit a home run by bringing the national perspective on that. But at the same time, being out here and being able to get this stuff on film, I think is important for the president. I think it's important for the administration. I think it's important for America to see what's really going on in Chicago. And I've been bashing the Portland police. I think it's a great opportunity for us to be able to look at the state police and say, this is how it's done, and be able to give cause and effect based off of the different venues. I think that's super important, and that's what I told my board. So there again, Chad Caton being here, and Cam's got his sponsors, and Nick Shirley has their sponsors, but my sponsor is an actual organization that is working in the breach to fix this stuff. So go follow at TCC, the Conservative Caucus. Go to the website, sign up. We're going to be using those armies all over the country. We're going to be doing events. Maybe even looking at getting a bus and start traveling and doing some cool shit. So it's about time the bikers, the union workers, and real middle America gets involved in their politics. We're going to make it more palatable for them to do so. And numbers win. That's how we win.
Damn, that's powerful, Chad. Yeah, that hits home with me. I think I fall in that category. I'm not necessarily Washington or Turning Point kind of like that. That's more middle America, average guy, patriot, loves their country, family guy. So yeah, man, I think it's great. I'm glad I found you guys. Thank you.
That's up in the Jumbotron now if anybody wants to. Well, actually, it's not if. Go and follow the Conservative Caucus.
Look at the speedy little fenders on pin. All right, let's go.
That's why I get paid the no bucks.
We're almost good at this shit. Fuck CNN and MSNBC and Fox. We're on top of this shit right now. Like, for real. It's pretty awesome. Hey, Rob, give Penn a freaking raise or something.
Yeah.
We keep this up, I'm going to start my own network.
Great. Are you going to buy a new couch?
No.
That's like, you could just gift it to Rob.
That couch is going to have a constant black light on the couch just to show it.
There's nothing wrong with that couch. I don't care what you say.
It is so many things. So many things.
Everything has a history. Why are you trying to rewrite history, Penn? Why are you trying to rewrite history, Penn?
I don't know.
Revisionist. Stop being a historical revisionist.
I'm just more of a I don't know, NBC Suites girl and not a Motel 6 girl, and that couch.
Well, you ain't got to sit on it.
I'm lean the seat back in my truck, pass out for a couple hours, and get fucking going again.
You know what crazy shit goes down on an Embassy Suite night on any given room or mattress?
Listen, I don't need you to ruin my bubble. I don't need that.
There's some freaky deaky shit out there, just for real. Like, I mean, what do you think there's a cuck chair in every room now for? Think about it.
I mean, for sure, bring your own sheets and padding. The mattress pad. So bring your own mattress pad and sheet if you're gonna stay in any hotel.
Yeah, it's called a puss pad. You get a puss pad and a sheet.
Oh my god!
Why?
I wouldn't sleep on any fucking dirty ass fucking sheet.
I do. I'll wallow in that.
They probably don't even disinfect.
I bring a black light and go around the room, and wherever I find abnormalities, that's where I sleep.
Nah, if I get tired enough, I don't care. I'll cop a squat anywhere, fucking sleep on concrete.
Yes, and pepper residue on them. The bed bugs won't even.
Better off sleeping on the concrete, bro, for sure.
Sleep in the bush, next to the bush, anywhere around the bush.
Guys, again, what you're watching on the screen.
I just got booted out of my own space. The fuck?
I just
at
work.
That means somebody's reporting it.
No, it doesn't. It's the spaces are glitchy.
Before your time expires, you got to.
That was totally fake. Don't go out there and rage post on me. I was fucking with you, so chill.
Do you need a Snickers, Chad?
I need a nap. I've been up since 3, man. This sucks. I'm waiting for my damn room.
It's not going to be. Are they going to let you have an early check-in?
Yeah, I'm freaking gold status, yo.
Oh my god! Can I have your autograph?
No.
Oh my god!
Want some cheese with that wine cracker?
Oh my god!
But when I say 12, it should be 12. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, what do you think? You think Midway Island will be a good penal colony for all these fucking people we need to get rid of out of our country? This little game of just kind of going there and corralling them isn't going to be enough. We need a Midway, maybe island type situation and just send them all fucking there.
I'm on board.
I mean, I'm willing to look at it.
No, because then they'll chop all the damn trees down, make canoes, and come back.
True.
There ain't none of them fools that I was with in Portland are making a canoe, dog.
You got arts and crafts,
I was
lady.
gonna say I don't. Oh yeah, Peacemaker. I mean, she's dangerous.
She could probably finagle one. Yeah, she might throw one together at Joe Fab's. I don't know. All right, I think my dude just said my room might be ready. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
I gotta gear up. All right, bye.
All right, later. Pen, check your text, please.
Guys, I'm going through trying to find live shit, but I can't find anything live right now.
Everybody knows there was a coup in the United States. There was a coup when Lincoln was bought out by the Jew. And then after the Civil War, after he created that for them to create the 14th Amendment. This is what the sequence of events that got us where we are now. The fact that the Jews came in with their money, bought out a party that was never a party of a presidency in the United States, the Republican Party. It was the first time. So they bought this son of a bitch out. They used sympathy also during his campaign to become president, along with all the Jew money. And the end game was the 14th Amendment, to create diversity in this country so that it gives the Jew more power and control. They use these people as pawns against us.
While we're waiting for Chad to come back, hold on really quick. While we're waiting for Chad to come back, if we could repost the space and quote it out, push it out, get some people in here. It's going to be a crazy day.
This fucking coup's got to be reversed. The coup of the Jew.
All right. Energy. Hold on. Right now, this is not the space for this. We're going to keep on the topic.
I'm going to host that space later. Okay.
Yeah, Reno will host that space later.
You got to have the resolution to resolve. And this is what is needed to resolve where we're at.
All right. Well,
that's the after space party.
Cheryl, go ahead. You haven't spoken yet. Good to see you. How are you this Sunday?
Hey, Rob. Hey, everybody. I'm good. I actually wanted to say a few things to Chad, but
he'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, while we're waiting for him. Of course, I just returned home from a weekend away where I did stay in a hotel, and I'm hearing about bed bugs. You guys, no joke. I was like, I sleep on top of everything. In full sweats, socks. I should wear gloves because that's how like skeeved out I am by hotels. And it was perfectly nice and it was wonderful. The wedding was a wedding. I mean, yay love, but Lordy, they didn't even like cut the cake until midnight. And you know, I'm kind of old, so I was like, what the hell? But anyway, yeah, that was just, you guys just creeped me out even more. So I've already taken a shower. Mind you, I got home 20 minutes ago. So I've taken a shower, and I'm going to have to take another one because now I'm just skeeved out again. And yes, I am that old that I still use the word skeeved. But yeah, but I have to say just one thing. I went to the eastern shore of Maryland. You know, if nobody knows, I'm from Maryland. I live in Bethesda, Montgomery County, Maryland. So we're about 3 miles from the DC line. It is a completely blue county as far as leadership, not the people. There are a lot of crazy people here, though, but they're turning around. But anyway, my point is, an hour and a half away is you cross the Bay Bridge, and it's a whole different world. And you know why? Because it's run by a Republican. It's the only district in the state of Maryland run by a Republican. People said hello. People were wearing red, white, and blue. Men opened doors for you. It was a completely different world, and it was a really nice getaway. Plus, it's beautiful. So there is hope. There's so much hope. And I just love that. I love and hate that Chad is going to Chicago. Let me just put it that way. I think we all kind of have the same worries for everybody that's out there. And I call them the front lines. And now I think I officially can because they are the front lines of a war zone. So, yeah, I was just imagining Elizabeth and Diesel, both Diesel grabbing Chad's pant leg and Elizabeth hanging on to his arm. Don't go, don't go. as he goes on another mission to save the country. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say to him. And Nick Shirley, yes, Chad definitely has to talk to him. Like, I feel like Nick's mother, because I'll watch his videos and be like, oh my God, what are you doing there? I get that he's trying to become this really good journalist, and he actually is. He asks really good questions. He's very calm and collected. But Chad is very right. These people are relentless, and I do fear for Nick way more than Chad. Chad could like knock anybody out, but little Nick, I can just picture him being thrown in that truck. I guarantee that National Guard or those feds or those ICE agents gave him a talking to. But I do want Chad to sit down with him and be like, dude, this is exactly what you need to look out for. They will use anything they can. They are shady. So that's it. That's all I wanted to say. I'm so happy to be home and good to be on the space. Thanks for letting me speak.
Who cuts a cake at midnight?
Right? Well, they actually cut the fake cake early on. So like the little baby cake. So the bride and groom can, shove in each other's faces. Cute. Yeah, fun. But then I'm waiting for the cake. Like, I'm a cake girl. Bring on the cake.
Yeah.
And it was my favorite, it turned out. And nobody saved me a piece. Hey, I did get 2 dozen white roses to bring home, so I was happy. So it all worked out. It was good. I had a cookie. That was it. I was in bed by 9:30. I'm so boring.
All right, so listen, I'm gonna say this once. All right, I don't care anybody's personal feelings. This is not going to be an anti-Jew space. If you don't like it, you can find another space. This is more important than talking shit about the Jews or the Muslims or fucking Christians or Mormons. I'm not getting into that shit. This is supporting Chad and what he's doing out on the fucking streets in real time, watching real time fucking agitators try to actively destroy this country. Whatever my personal feelings are on any culture, on any fucking religion, on any fucking government is irrespective to what's going on right now. If you don't like that, you guys can find another space. But I would rather have more people in here supporting Chad than go into the Jew question or the fucking Muslim question. The shit's not going to happen again in here.
I'm agreeing. I'm going to agree with that. That's absolutely. You will get the boot quick.
Hey, Rob, I can drop if you have people waiting. I'm sure you do. So.
Oh, no, we're good.
No.
Okay, well, let me know.
Cheryl, you're fine. We have.
You guys know that I'm always happy to drop. It's no problem.
You guys, me too. Miss Lou here. I can drop for you guys, just like Cheryl.
Hi, Miss Lou. How are you?
Hi, Cheryl. Yeah, no, if you guys need space, just dump me. Seriously.
Maybe you should change the title to Chad and Caton, I'm Fired Up, live in Chicago, not an anti-Jew space.
Rob, I want you to know the other day on Alex Jones, hate him or love him, he ranted and raved. He says, why does everything have to be about Jews or Muslims? He was screaming. It was pretty funny, actually.
Jeff has his hand up. I don't know if you guys can see it. Jeff, did you want to jump in here?
I do, but Navy had his hand up first. What's up, Navy? How you doing, big dog?
Hey, what's up, Jeff, man? Thank you. I appreciate that. But, Rob, I got an interesting little story for you here, right? So we're sitting here talking, and me and my wife watched everything that happened in Oregon. Like I said, that's small stuff, right? But when Chad comes back, ask him. I just got greenlit by my wife. I don't need nothing from nobody. But if Chad does not trust or have the security detail that he wants, she just told me, jump in the truck and go. And if Chad wants, I will come up there, and I'll tell you this. All they have to do is put the American flag in my hand, and my hand to God, it will not touch the ground, and it will not be burned. And I do not care where I end up or what happens to me, but I can guarantee that, and ain't nobody going to be hitting Chad in his ear or cheek. But she said, get your big ass out of the house and go. I said, all right, I'll do it. But when he comes back, let me know, because I will leave.
Navy guy, right, I'll tell you, brother, it shouldn't be whether Chad wants it or not. If you're capable of going out there, I would just go out there to support no matter what. I think he would appreciate it no matter what. And if I could make it there in time, it's 15 15 and a half hours for me, which probably translates into 18 or 19 hours with stopping for gas and shit, I'd be there too.
I'm not.
If I lived as close as you did, I wouldn't even be on this thing right now.
Yeah, exactly. It might happen because that's what the wife said. We was talking about the question, what if something happens to Chad? And that's the thing, man. You know, we call a lot of people out on here. You know, if you're a coward, just sit at home and just watch and be a keyboard warrior. All right? Well, that's not me, brother. And if he wants, like, that's what I'm saying. And me and him are both Navy, so we're bonded for life. And if he wants me there, I will be there. And I wanted to ask him. But my wife, I'm shocked because she don't like me getting in drama because I will throw hands. And
No.
it is, brother. I will go. If Chad calls upon me, I'm on my way. I will protect him.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Whether Chad calls upon you or not, if you're capable of getting there, I would just go. I would just do it. Just be there, regardless of whether Chad wants you there or not. Being there to support no matter what. I mean, Chad's not going to call anybody and be like, "Yo, man, I need you to have my back." It's do it or don't do it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that like disrespectfully. I'm just saying that if I lived as close as you, there wouldn't even be a question whether Chad wants me there or not. I would fucking be there in a fucking heartbeat, bro. Wouldn't even think twice about it.
Do y'all think Charlie Kirk was a racist?
No.
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 Hell no.
Hey, Rob, if you don't mind, what's up, FBA? He lives here in Louisville, and he's part of the black community, and he's a friend of mine. But what's up, Trey? Hey, just chill. This is all about this dude going into Chicago. You want to ride with me, Doc? I'll come down there and pick you up. I ain't scared. You know me.
Pull up. I'm gonna pull up. I'm in the West.
I know where you're at. You're on 16.
I'm on Algonquin.
Yeah, I grew up AP, Doc, with me, Sean Garrison, and all them. But if you want me to come down there and scoop you up and go to Chicago, we'll fucking go, dude. And I'm telling you, we'll show them what Louisville's about.
Who the fuck is Chad Caton?
Caton.
Chad Caton, man. He's a really good dude, and he's out here advocating for all this bullshit to end. And you know what I'm saying? We're trying to bring the communities together. You know
what bullshit to end?
Oh,
just trust me, FBA.
Taking all the top fentanyl and pseudoephedrine dealers out in Chicago, every one of them with the cartel and the CCP, you're going down.
Okay,
hey,
what is he doing?
Good space for you, Doc. Look. There's no racists in here. I can promise you that, or I wouldn't be in the room. You know me better than that.
I'm looking. I'm trying to see what Charlie Kirk. I said Charlie Kirk. Charles Cotton.
Chad Caton.
Chad King, whatever his name is. I'm looking to see who is this guy? What is he about? I don't know. I got to do my research. I don't know this dude. I don't like to speak for people I don't know.
So his is up in it's I'm Fired Up too. He's not in here currently. He is trying to get geared up so he can go out on the streets in Chicago and deal with kind of the Antifa situation that is going on currently.
With the ICE people?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Let me see. Yeah, they were up there fighting ICE people last night. The Antifa folk. They were fighting the police, not the ICE people. Yeah, sad. Yeah, they like a bunch of white people for real. Like a bunch of white people with red hair.
You're right, man. No, I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh at you, dude. You're right. You're right, dude. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
Yeah, that shit crazy. I don't know, man. Chicago, Mr. Motherfuckers who were throwing bottle rockets and the police in Louisville at the courthouse. It was just them motherfuckers, man. They was throwing bottle rockets at the police shields and shit.
Hey, that's what I was telling them, FBA. That's going on here too. Just we're not going on the media. But FBA, hey, I'm gonna drop down, Dad. But hey, if you want me to pick you up and you want to go to Chicago for real, DM me.
I'm going to Chicago on my birthday in 2 weeks. And
I'm talking about going tonight, and it might be throwing hands events. So let me know.
I'm not fighting no white motherfuckers who I'm not getting no white civil war. Nigga, I'm not doing that shit. That's wild white crime, nigga. Y'all got that. If y'all talking about fucking with niggas, then that's a whole different story. But you know, y'all doing your own thing, bro. Sure. But I don't know, bro. Yeah, Antifa, they get on my motherfucking nerve. I didn't want them in the West End. I seen like this fag
It's mulatto fag, and this bitch with green hair on 26th Street, 26th and Broadway, doing a gathering, and I'm like, who the fuck are they? And when I saw that, I said, no, this is some other shit. This is some
Yeah.
other shit.
The problem with that, brother, is
Yeah.
they're gonna tell you they're gonna try to tell you how to think. That's the thing. You know?
Yeah, that's all. I told them get the fuck out. I told them who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out. I swear to God.
They're gonna tell
They
you.
didn't belong in the West End.
They're gonna tell
Yeah,
you that they're
yeah.
sorry for being white. They're sorry for being
No,
white.
I don't.
You know,
I don't
that's what
trust
they're gonna
that
tell you.
because
Yeah.
y'all ain't sorry for shit. Yeah, y'all ain't sorry for shit. So I don't trust that at all. So yeah, I told them get the fuck out, get the fuck up through. Just because they were anarchists in the West End, and no, I just wasn't having it. I wasn't having it at all. I had to point that thing at them and get them up through. But I gotta handle business. Chicago handle business.
Sick of these liberal white crackers always causing trouble.
I used to live in Louisville too. But I lived in St. Matthews. I was with the rich folk.
Oh, fancy, fancy.
I was with the
Oh,
rich
okay.
folk. Sorry, homie.
And St. Matthews is full of meth heads, unfortunately, now,
Yeah,
and
no,
foreigners.
yeah. This was
Them
years
apartments
ago.
behind the mall, them apartments behind the mall is all foreign. Don't nobody speak English there.
Yeah, they used to not be that way though.
I know it used to be the white area.
I
St.
know that's where I
Matthews
used
is
to live.
where,
I used to live in
in the
apartment
90s, they
St.
used to be
Matthews.
in the 90s, that was the area we would go to on like once a month if we wanted to go shopping fancy or some shit. But it was always the white area though. And Louisville didn't become like mixed until like the last 10 years. It wasn't no niggas out there. Wasn't no niggas in J-Town. Wasn't no niggas. I mean, I don't know. The West End is becoming depopulated, and it's a bunch of white junkies out here. Uh, and it's a bunch of. I mean, it wasn't no white people in the West End back then. It was no up until 2012. Like, man, me and my granny was driving me home, man, and from work, and she saw we saw this white dude walking on Algonquin, and we stopped the car, turned and looked at each other in silence, like, what the fuck? Is this a white man? Oh my God, this is in the 2010s, man.
You stopped to
Yeah,
make sure
Louisville
he
was
was all right.
yeah, Louisville was very segregated, man. Yeah, wasn't no white people in the West End of Newburgh. Wasn't no black people for real outside of the core areas and adjacent areas. But
When I was
I don't
there,
know.
it was the black area was over by where the lottery building was, in that area. The lottery building and a big bat down in that area.
Yeah, that's where the West End. I think it starts from 7th Street north of Algonquin, so west of 7 north of Algonquin. But yeah, and that's Portland. That's the white area right there. If you head down that street where Slugger's at, if you head down, yeah, like the immediate part of the West End, close to downtown, that's the white area. That's Portland. That's always been a white area. That's like the only white area in the West End. But yeah.
Hey, you guys, I just want to tell you from an old white boomer, okay? An old white boomer, that what's going to sort this country and get it fixed is when the brothers and the whites who love this country stick together and fight these idiots like Antifa, like anybody else who's against this country, the commies, you name it, the whole list. Anybody who hates this country, if the brothers and the whites get together and stay strong, man, they're scared. That's what's going to happen. That's why they want to keep dividing us. They want us divided. And we're not divided. We're not racist. I'm not going to say it doesn't exist, but I'm saying that most of the people in this country who love this country are not fucking racists, okay? And we need to stick together.
Yeah, it's I don't know, man. It's getting ugly in Chicago, man. It's a bunch of Antifa folk. Like I said, man, y'all gotta have the white civil war, man. Y'all gotta fix the red hair, green hair whites. They are anarchists.
Yeah, I agree.
Miss
My
Lou,
mama was
you just brought up
bottle
a
rockets at
good
people, man.
point right there. Hold them up, B. Miss Lou. Now you know the No More Kings rally is a bunch of old boomers, right? The
Yeah, but I'm
Department
a
of
base
Education.
boomer. I'm a base boomer,
Let me
brother.
ask you. I know you are.
Rob.
I know you are.
Yeah.
What can you do to speak to the elder statesmen in the school districts? Because a lot of these ladies like Randy Weingarten and Oprah and Whoopi Goldberg, they don't listen to dudes like me.
No.
You know, and I got a problem with that.
But even locally, like right here where I am, and I'm in North Central Florida, and Gainesville is a really liberal town. And I've gone in to talk, like in, any of the places that I go, the grocery stores and stuff. I try and relate to people my age. There's some that are patriotic, and I don't want to say Republican, Democrat, because I almost hate dividing it that way now, because it's almost not true anymore. But yeah, they don't want to hear what I have to say, and especially when Biden stole the election. Boy, that got people really hot around here. So you're right. I get out there and try and talk to people my age, but if they're not already open to it, they're set. I grew up in California in the late 60s, early 70s, and so the Students for the Democrat Society, the Muslim Brotherhood, all these guys were getting into the universities. They were.
You remember what I said about 1970 on veterans?
Yeah.
You remember that?
I do. Vietnam War was at the height when I was in school in California. So it was really a time, but
spat right in my neighbor's face.
Oh, horrible,
unbelievable.
Absolutely horrible. And you can thank that bitch Jane Fonda and all those other liberals going for North Vietnam, because they were supporting China is what they were doing. So anyway, well, I just want to let you guys know that it's what's going to unify the country is the unification of the brothers and the whites who love this country, and we have to stick together and help each other. That's all I want to say, and thank you for the mic, Rob.
Anytime, Miss Lou, anytime.
I love you, Miss Lou. You're the best.
Yeah, this isn't...
Love you too. Love you too. Love all you guys. Love anybody on this space. You guys are fighters.
So this isn't a white Civil War thing. This is everybody who believes themselves to be an American citizen, love this country, love Western civilization, love American exceptionalism, love the flag, love the Constitution, and everything that it implies. It is everybody's fucking problem. It's not just a white person's fucking problem. It's not just a white person's fucking Civil War either. That's bullshit. Everybody should be out in these fucking streets. White, black, fucking yellow, green, blue, fucking purple, pink. I don't give a fuck what color you are. I don't give a fuck what religion you are. I don't give a shit about any of that. If you love this fucking country, there are a bunch of fucking people, both white and black, and obviously Puerto Rican and Mexican, that want to see the downfall of this country, that call for the destruction and the downfall of America. That is everybody's fucking problem. And I absolutely will not fucking entertain that this is just a white fucking problem. Yeah, there's a lot of white fucking liberals out there acting a fucking fool because they got fucking soy in their fucking nut sacks. They got estrogen where there's supposed to be fucking testosterone. But you know what? It is very diverse, because BLM is exactly the same as Antifa. And as far as I'm concerned, it's everybody's fucking problem. I'm not playing this fucking race game either with anybody. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of this bullshit. If you love this country, it is your fucking responsibility to get out there and fucking do something about it. Not sit on your ass and fucking whine and cry. It's bullshit. And this is the bullshit reason why we are so fucking divided. This divisiveness comes from that fucking attitude. This is everybody's fucking problem.
Thank you so much for saying that. I've been dying to get off the mic and say that myself. So thank you, Rob.
Yeah, listen, I'm not, and if some fucking white dude comes in here and starts spouting fucking stupid bullshit that it's all the fucking niggers' problem, I'm going to kick that motherfucker out too. And I'll fucking rip him a new fucking asshole. You don't fucking pull that bullshit. This is the reason why we are so goddamn fucking divided, because people can't pull their fucking heads out of their asses. There's plenty of fucking based black guys and black people. There's plenty of fucking based fucking Mexicans. There's plenty of based fucking Puerto Ricans. I don't give a fuck what color you are. I don't give a fuck what religion you are. I don't give a shit about anything. The only thing I care about is, do you love this fucking country? Are you tired of seeing the shit that you're fucking seeing? Then stand the fuck up and come together. Otherwise, go fuck yourself. You're nothing but a fucking talking head. I'm fucking tired of that fucking bullshit. On both sides. Both sides. Fuck, man. And you know, and it's just like any one of these people to fucking try to co-opt the fucking a space where somebody's actually trying to go out there and fucking do something and be like, well, I'm not going to support him because he's fucking white. That'd be like me saying, oh, listen, there's a bunch of fucking black patriots out there in Chicago, in the fucking ghettos of Chicago. Oh, it's a fucking black problem. I'm not going to go out there and fucking help them. Bullshit. I'm going to get right the fuck out there and stand right next to them. This is fucking retarded, man. I'm tired of this shit. Sorry. I had to go on a...
Hey, Rob, sorry for FBA getting you emotional and stuff,
No,
but
dude,
he's a straight dad.
Listen, emotion and passionate are two completely different things, and I'm fucking passionate about this, man. I grew up in the Bronx, all right? I grew up in an area that was a tough area. It was racially diverse. There was 4 types of people that lived in my area. It was black, it was Italian, it was Irish, and a little bit of Jew. The Jews didn't really like the Bronx that much. They stayed in fucking Brooklyn and Manhattan. And some of them in Queens, and I don't remember this growing up. I don't remember this being this fucking divided. You know, when people are like, oh, yeah, you know, the blacks and the whites have always been at it. And I could show you countless times where, and the perfect example is this. Slayer and Public Enemy were in the studio at the same time. They both had the same producer. Public Enemy, very militant rap group. We all know this. But they heard Slayer's Angel of Death, and they sampled it on their song, She Watched Channel Zero. And then you had the New York metal and rap scene together, doing videos together, doing each other's song, being in each other's songs. There was never this divisive fucking bullshit. This is because of Obama. And we all know it's because of fucking Obama. He caused the fucking division in this country as bad as it is today. And I'm tired of this fucking bullshit, man. I'm not having it from any side. Isaiah, what's going on, brother?
I'm laughing. I said I was on the Stabbit yesterday. I wasn't really on this app. I saw your little thingy with Chad, so I thought I would pop in. I'm sitting on this cigar, man. Miss Lou, you funny as hell. You funny. She be on it though. I ain't gonna lie. She be spitting that game. Hey, Patriot Rob.
Yeah, bro.
You know, ain't nobody white, black, brown, yellow on this app. Most of them on this app talking this shit. They gonna bust their gun. You know what I mean? And you know why? Because they don't want to. MAGA don't want to address who's really behind all this division. These motherfucking Jews, man. That's just what it is, bro. BB running this bitch, and y'all just don't want to accept that shit. That's number one. And number two, there's a man named Martin Luther King who woke up and saw what was really going on in Chicago, who was really calling the shots in Chicago, the Jews. And he woke up and said, let me work with everybody, all the poor people, poor white people, poor Latinos. Boom, he caught one in the neck, right? Okay, Malcolm X. If there was no bigotry or racism in America and everybody didn't get behind it so they could get that bag, why do we need Malcolm X? As soon as he woke up and said, no, white man ain't the devil, boom, I went to Mecca and I saw everybody praying, everybody one piece. As soon as he changed his narrative, boom, he caught several in the chest by his own people that sold out like Benedict Arnold. Not only
Elijah Muhammad.
Not only that, we could go down the line. Muhammad Ali, everybody that said, hey, let's stay in our lane and be Americans, they all got destroyed, including me. So I'm sitting here laughing at this idea that the brothers and white people going to get together. When I sit on this app, hearing people talk crazy about black people all day that follow me, I'm going to be real with you. No disrespect, Ms. Lou. No disrespect to the face. Most people out here like Tariq Nasheed. You go first. You go first, just like the first Civil War, American Civil War. You get out there in those streets and you take America back. Let's see how you do by yourself. That's where black people are. I'm not trying to be divisive. We don't see the unity, and we damn sure don't see it. Let me speak for myself. Other than Patriot Rob, some real motherfuckers that follow me that happen to be white or Italian or Jewish, we don't see it. We don't see that unification. So this is what's gonna happen. Get your asses out there like Patriot did, Patriot Rob with the Boogaloo Boys and with J6. Stop being scared. Go out there and start taking the country back. You might get some support from people like me. Until that happens, we ain't doing shit. We sitting back here looking at this motherfucker eating popcorn because we know how to survive. We know how to survive without federal protection. We know how to eat chitlins and hog mogs and soul food. We create shit from nothing. So all y'all sitting up here talking about the white boys and the brothers, we tried it. And when we got our neck busted open, you didn't do shit about it. J6 got that shit fucked up. None of y'all didn't march on 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue against Biden to get them boys out. So we don't see it. It ain't FBA being divisive. All right, he just telling the truth of a young black man. He told you what it is. The opioids and that meth got most white people more fucked up. Y'all didn't care about the crack epidemic. You said, oh, wow, we need to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps. Oh, we must have done something wrong. These Jews got y'all fucked up. Still got you fucked up. Still got you fucked up. Going after Tucker Carlson used to be your king. Going after motherfucking Candace Owens used to be your queen. Loving your narrative. And now y'all saying they agents. Right? So I'm just keeping a being with you. Black people ain't doing shit until you go first. I land. And that's not for you, Patriot Rob, because I know what you're about. And you damn sure know what I'm about. And oh, by the way, I got at least 500 strong behind me, and they ain't all black people. They real killers. Know what to do. And they ain't gonna do shit for you. They see what's going on. You sit on this app and just talk. Just keep talking. All right? Just keep talking. But we know who the enemy is. You know who the enemy is, and you ain't gonna do dick. I land.
Well, that's the thing, Isaiah. I mean, it's Reno, by the way. I'm on this. I'm on live, not the space. But there's been some talk, and I've seen it around X and stuff, talking about we need the Proud Boys down here and this, that, and the other, and Proud Boys could clear this all out, and so on and so forth. We did that. And what did it get us? Everybody turned everybody on the.
And white America didn't bail you out.
They
White let
turned
you
their
hang, let you suffer. Turn their
absolutely
back on you, bro.
the whole right
Turn your
side
back on
turned
you.
their back on us. So no, save
So
your own
why
city.
would it? Right. So why would the real warriors go outside again? No, we not. We gonna let you go out. We gonna let that shit, and it ain't gonna really get bad until 2030, when everything crashes, when you have no choice. People can say we're not gonna make it. Yeah, you are. You got a phone. You sitting in this app talking shit, right? You ain't feeling no pain. I know I'm not. I'm chilling with a cigar, looking at my grass. Life is good. The fuck you talking about?
Best I've
70% of
ever
my people in
been.
my neighborhood don't even speak English. They love my black ass. So you ain't getting in my neighborhood. I call this motherfucker Little Tijuana. And then down the street is some Venezuelans that I fuck with that are Americans. So if you don't have your neighborhood together and you talking about go outside, sorry, Miss Lou, that's a fantasy, baby. That's a movie. Go write that movie. Go write that movie. Because you know who's been working with MK Ultra, been working very hard to keep us all divided. We know who it is. We know who done this and keep doing this. That's not the problem. Division is not the problem.
You know what, Isaiah? Isaiah, that movie would never get made.
It would get made, but people that are called conservatives, like I'm dealing with, I done got no's from 22 conservatives to do a movie about pedophilia because they're liars. They're making money off this shit. They send me right back to Hollywood to decide whether or not I'm gonna get 3 million funky motherfucking dollars. Lazy motherfuckers, you ain't gonna do shit. You want somebody else to fight your wars. All right, you got 200 bodies going to Israel, and they ain't coming back. And you gonna be having your grandkids be forced, drafted to take their asses motherfucking Israel and die fighting Iran. That's what's coming, and you still ain't gonna do shit. So I really appreciate it if you just leave the people like me, Boogaloo Boys, and J6 out of it. Leave us out of it. This, respectfully, on this app, it's your turn now. Because I saw, and before I get out of here, or just jump down and listen to the bullshit, Chad's out there on the street. He don't have to be. He out there. He's outside. I go outside right here in Dallas. Patriot Rob has proven himself. He's gone outside. So, I mean, I'm trying to figure out, like, what do y'all think this is? You think this is a game? You think Elon gave you this free speech because he's trying to free you? No, his mother's Jewish. So, therefore, he's Jewish. Ain't nobody on this app in this space in the club. But it's more of us than them. You need to look at 3,000, Google 3,000 point, what is it? 3,000.09, right? Google Project Lavender, right? This ain't gonna be no conventional war. These motherfuckers got Reaper drones. They already ahead of you. They 10 years, 15 years, 20 years ahead of you. They gonna kill everything that's MAGA. And I'm gonna be sitting back watching, because I ain't never wore no MAGA hat. When's the last time you seen Trump wear a MAGA hat? June 22nd. When's the last time you seen Trump say America first? You haven't, and you won't. He's made his decision. People don't talk about Benedict Arnold enough, and I can't say I ain't mad because he's been slighted, and he see that most of MAGA, he only got 77 million votes when Biden got 80, whether they were cheating or not. You think he ain't mad about that shit? He already told MAGA, shut the fuck up, sit your asses down. You breathers, you ain't gonna do shit. Shut the fuck up. I'm out here doing it on my own. None of y'all ain't read Agenda 47, Cities for Actions. You think he don't see it? He should, in his mind, he should have had 170 fucking votes. There's only 50 million Black American Negro freemen in this bitch. What the fuck we gonna do? We've been dealing with fuck shit, no federal protections, and being the scapegoat for every fucking problem in America for 160 years. And we supposed to jump out, be kumbaya, and grab up guns with a bunch of motherfuckers that don't even trust each other? Shit, you'll die hole waiting on that day. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. Now, when this get down, oh, I'll see Patriot Rob out there in them streets. Oh yeah, we'll know where to link up and get it done. These people have tested your resolve for the last 70 years, and you pussied out every single time. And I remember how y'all pussied out on J6. I used to talk to Ray Epps. Ain't nobody mad enough about Ray Epps. Still free. But yet, Enrique Tario had to look at damn near 20 to life in his shit. And I know he real fucking confused right now because he got pardoned by Trump. I know he's confused. I know he's hurting because he's a warrior. So please, just refrain from talking about what the white people was all 170 million of you and 50 million of people that look like me. We just gonna get out in these streets and fight for you. Ain't gonna happen. I'm last.
Well, I guess it's probably.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hey, you want to check your texts?
Yeah, yeah, do it.
So I
just
guess
because he doesn't, I mean, I love Assad. Don't get me wrong.
Hold on really quick. Hold on, Miss Lou. Hold on.
Okay.
So I guess that would be a perfect segue. Not planned at all. To let you guys know that anybody that was in my space on my show on Friday, I was talking about something that a plan that I wanted to do, and I guess I've made my decision. I'm going on the road. It's I've had enough of sitting on my ass doing this, and I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna.
This is the kind of stuff that ran Aaron. Remember, this kind of talk is what ran Aaron off the app down here in Austin, right? You know why you didn't show up, and you know why I couldn't show up, because I had a death in my family, right? But it's this kind of talk. Talk is cheap, right? And if you're too old to go outside, that's one thing. But if you're too old to do anything about it, what makes you different than these secular priests in the churches talking about we need to do this, or these politicians telling all the young people that to go out there and die for this country? What makes you different? Don't. You sitting comfortably somewhere in your home, no, respectfully. So am I. So is Patriot. But we also know when it gets bad enough, we know what to do. 9 million former veterans know what to do. And I will tell you, this is not coming from me. This is coming from my commander, who's a tier 1 former Green Beret, who was standing next to CIA when they pulled down Saddam Hussein's statue, and he realized, shit, they just wanted to see if we could destabilize this motherfucker, use the same tactics and the same thing to do it to America. He realized he was on the wrong fucking team, right? So I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm telling you what these young boys tell me, with teardrops under their ears. I get the respect. They real killers. They don't have no, and they funny, and they're the nicest people you ever want on. But they can go from 0 to 1,000 in a nanosecond with the proper leadership. And that proper leadership is me, Patriot Rob, and other people like me. And we not going to do anything until you go first. I land.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I there's nothing Isaiah said is wrong, and it's not because he's my friend. If I disagree with him, I would fucking tell him, and he knows that. And if I say something that he disagrees with, he'll tell me. So it has nothing to do with me fucking kissing his ass. But the fact is that, you know, when all of us were out there punching Antifa in the face or holding a line in front of law enforcement that we've done, or protecting, you know, a pro-life rally because they, you know, we don't consider ourselves murderers, and, you know, women have the right to, you know, have their babies, and they don't want that to happen. They think, you know, abortion is a good thing. You know, when they're beating on women for being at a pro-life rally, we were out there, we were doing it. And then, yeah, after J6, it was like, wait a minute, where the fuck is everybody? Where the fuck is everybody?
Exactly.
And now, when the shit's heating up again,
like all those people with the MAGA hats could show up at 92 rallies, but all those thousands of people couldn't show up for you? Get the fuck out of here.
But the thing is their default is to go, oh, if the Proud Boys were out there, the things would... Listen, the Proud Boys did enough for you motherfuckers.
I ain't doing it no more.
They absolutely 100%. And we were put in that position.
Taking the high road. Take the high road. That's not who we are. We don't burn things down. We don't riot. They just killed Charlie Kirk. We don't riot. We don't burn things down. We don't protest. We don't go outside. Yeah, you keep sucking on that juice here.
Look, anybody who's ever been a part of my show knows that I absolutely believe that it is every American citizen's duty to get out there in the streets and take their fucking streets back, to take their communities back, to protect their communities at all costs. It's the Supreme Court codified that and said that it's not the police's protection, the police's fucking responsibility to keep you protected. They've already done that. They've already said it. It's not the police's responsibility to protect you. Their only job is law enforcement. There is a difference between the two. Okay? It is your responsibility. It is my responsibility if somebody is fucking around in my county to go shut them the fuck down, to keep my family safe, to keep the families around me safe. It is my responsibility as an American fucking man to do that. But you know what? We did it. And everybody loved us. Everybody thought we were fucking great. Everybody was like, oh, yeah, the fucking Proud Boys are fucking awesome. Look, while you're sitting on your ass watching TV, this is nothing new that anybody who's ever been or watched my show or been in my spaces has ever heard me say. This is exactly what I've been saying for fucking 2 years now that I've been on this fucking app. And now all of a sudden things are getting fucking hairy again. And what your default is, where were you the last 4.5 years? The default is, oh, get the Proud Boys out there. They'll handle it. Why don't you get the fuck out there and handle it? Why don't you stand the line with somebody like Chad? Chad's not a fucking Proud Boy. Why don't you stand the line with Matt Tardio?
Where's the Give Send Me go? Where's the GoFundMe to raise money for Nick Sorter's legal fees? I don't see it. But Daniel Penny can kill a fucking crazy ass black man on a train, and he raised $1 million in 2 weeks. Derek Chauvin can raise $1 million in a week. Man, y'all so stupid. Y'all so corny. We see what you're doing. Not everybody in this app. Not anybody in this space. But I'm just being real with you. It's like we don't see it. Even Nick Sorter, where's that Give Send Me go for his legal fees? He just got arrested for keeping people from burning down the flag in Portland. I don't see y'all MAGA wrapping their arms around him, man. We see your fake Christian asses. We see you.
And that's exactly what Isaiah's pointing out, and the same thing that I point out constantly. It's the fucking hypocrisy. That and the fact that nobody's willing to get off their ass and get out there. They want everybody else to do the work for themselves. And I am tired of that.
Call the Marines, big bad MAGA, 499 million guns, the militia, the U.S. Constitution, fighting for the tyranny, 1776 experience, screaming, get the Marines out there.
City of Houston taught me one thing that I didn't have nobody in 36 years. I never called the police on nobody, and I went everywhere and anywhere in that city. And you know, Isaiah, you know what that means. All the way down to Galveston, Freeport, back all the way up to the backside of New Orleans. I was drinking beer and when I was 18 years old in New Orleans on Bourbon Street by myself. I never had nobody. That's always the way that it's been. That's just always the way that it's been, man.
Are you going to make the announcement?
Well, Rob,
we got derailed.
We did. I'm sorry.
No, Isaiah was hitting right on the mark on that.
I know.
What he said.
No, sometimes Rob just derails himself.
Can I just say really quickly?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am, Cheryl.
Thank you.
So the truth is derailment now, huh? All right, I see you.
Isaiah.
No, I derailed myself, she's saying, bro.
Oh, no. He was trying to make an announcement of where he was going to be this next weekend, and then he derailed himself.
Maybe God brought me in so he doesn't tell these Benedict Arnolds listening to him and anonymously. Maybe we shouldn't know where he is until after he left. You know what I'm saying?
That's not a bad plan. You're not wrong.
All right, so yes, the thing I was going to announce was I'm going to hit the road and I'm going to start doing all these things. If you guys were in the space on Friday, you knew what I was talking about. I am going to
Don't do it. Don't say it.
He's not. He's trying to choke something else out. Did you want me to do it for you?
Yeah, I guess.
Going to Miami, bitch.
No, I'll do it.
We will be.
Oh,
okay.
I'm going to be crowdfunding this. Okay, there you go. I said it. I don't have the funds to get out there and travel across the country and go to all these places. I will be doing a crowdfunding thing to be able to finance this. And if people want to see me go out there and do it, please support. If you can't financially support, share it. I'm sure there'll be people out there that will. I hate even saying this because it's fucking grifty bullshit, but I don't want to be.
It's not grifty bullshit, Rob. It's like if you are doing stuff and people want to donate to your cause, it's not grifting. And I'm tired of this word grifting. Grifting is people expecting things without wanting to give back. If people want to donate to you because you're doing something good, I'm tired of this grift word thrown around like it's a bad thing. I'm sorry. You work hard, you live stream, you will actually go out and do shit. And you know what? Sometimes funds stop you from doing the real work. So people, if you want to crowdsource it, you want to ask for help, and people want to do it, that's on them. That it doesn't make you a grifter. It means that, you know what? People helped you get work done.
Oh shit, Sally just yelled at me.
And I'll be here for you, Rob. I'll be making exactly nothing. So
Reno, listen, I need a cameraman, so
I can't take the time off from work, sir.
I'm sorry. Did you forget that there was me?
Are you going to be there holding the camera?
Yeah.
Did you think I would be somewhere else?
Hey, Rob, you know why Benedict Arnold turned on the country? You know why he turned his back on the Continental Congress?
Go ahead and tell us.
Because George Washington and other elites refused to pay him for 4 years of risking his life. It was all about the money.
Well, I'm not about the money, and I can guarantee you 100% that if this had happened last year, I wouldn't be doing this at all. But I am not somebody who is built to be stagnant. I am not somebody who's built to be behind a microphone in a fucking studio. I am built to be out there, standing next to people like Chad and Nick, and getting in the mix. I cannot fucking sit here any longer. I just listen. I'm gonna tell you guys this, and then we're gonna go to hands because I know we got a lot of people with hands. Understand something about the Proud Boys that you probably don't know. The Proud Boys never wanted to be in the position that they were in. They were forced into that position. They never designed themselves to be protectors. They were never or avenging angels. It was never designed to do that. They got put in a position, an untenable position, to do this stuff. They were men. They are men that weren't going to let women get beat up. They weren't going to let grandparents get beat up. They weren't going to let anybody get beat up because they were wearing a MAGA hat. That's what men are supposed to do. You know, Enrique said something one time that was pretty fucking prolific. He goes, we started out as a joke and now we're a movement. And we became that against what we wanted to do in the first place. What we wanted to do was just have a normal fucking men's club again, where dudes get together once a month, have a few drinks with each other, smoke cigars, talk about fucking politics and how amazing and awesome America is. But we got pushed into this position because the left couldn't deal with the fact that we had a men's club. You know, the feminists were like, oh my God, men can't be together by themselves. They have to be integrated. And we basically said, fuck you. And because we said fuck you, and because we are fucking as pro-America as it gets and pro-Constitution as it gets, we became the biggest threat to the left. We didn't want to be this, but we weren't going to fucking shy away from it. We weren't going to allow people to burn our cities down. We weren't going to allow women and children to get fucking beat on because they were conservative. So when I joined, it was about, I got to get out there and fucking get in Antifa's face because I was fucking tired of that shit. Everybody else that, you know, had a quote unquote group like the 3%ers, they were just a Facebook group. They didn't want to get off their ass. They were too afraid to get fucking arrested and lose their jobs. What the fuck does your job matter if your country's going to shit? What the fuck does your 401k matter if your cities are burning down around you? Your priorities are fucking twisted. And I learned something new today. I had no idea what it was, Penn. When you texted me FOMO, I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what that acronym meant. And I actually looked it up. And yes, you're goddamn right.
I'm so glad I could teach you something new, Boomer.
I didn't know what FOMO meant. And now I do. And you're goddamn right I do. Absolutely. I am not, listen, the people that do this, I'm not saying this being disrespectful, but I used to make fun of people that are doing what I'm doing right now. I don't think podcasting and being on spaces, and I don't consider that real work. Sorry if this bothers you, but for somebody who swung his hammer for 30 fucking years, that is what I consider fucking real work. That's
we've had this conversation before,
that's just
I totally
my
understand.
mindset. Getting out there, fucking swinging a hammer, doing man fucking work. I'm not built to be behind this fucking.
I am. Sorry.
Oh shit.
I am. I'm built for that. I'll be behind the camera. Mike, I appreciate you.
And of course, I get kicked out of the space right when in the middle of me talking. I had to reset the space. Sorry about that.
Those decks are beautiful, though, Rob. They are beautiful that you build.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I consider it an art form. The types of decks that I do are an art form. not everybody can do it. But anyway,
I'm built for it, Rob. I'll be behind the camera and be behind the mic. Look, bro,
I'm going to need somebody in the studio.
Listen,
So
brother,
anyway,
I totally agree with you and what you did, but the problem is that I take this shit personally. You know, a lot of this is we were out in the streets, we were doing this, we were doing that, and then I watched my best friend get fucking sentenced to 22 years in prison. So and everybody turned their fucking back on him. So yeah, no, fuck that. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it.
I listen. I got you. And for me, this is outside of being a Proud Boy. This is Critical Mass with Patriot Rob. This is my show. I love doing the show. I love talking to you guys. But I need to be out there.
Yeah.
I need to take this show on the fucking road and be in the middle of it, filming it, interviewing these fucking assholes so that everybody can see I have a fairly decent platform and I should be using it for something more than just sitting behind my desk. So I will be announcing a Give, Send, Go. Oh God, I really truly fucking hate saying
Does
that.
it feel like you're swallowing razor blades? Guys,
Yeah,
Rob
it feels like I'm chewing fucking razor
doing.
blades and trying to swallow it down with fucking acid.
Check your text. Rob.
Guys, isn't there something better than Give, Send, Go? I hear that there's a better way.
You got Cash App, you got Gifts and Go, you got Cash App, you got all
Gifts
of
and
them
Go at
other-
least still keeps some anonymity.
PayPal.
Yeah.
No, don't use PayPal.
The problem
Not
with
PayPal.
It's already set up, you guys. He just has to okay it.
Okay.
And that might take 7 to 10 business days.
the problem with things like GoFundMe is they take too much.
Well, Give, Send, Go doesn't. They take 30 cents for every donation, which is not a lot of money.
Yep.
So, yeah, and that's the plan. I'm going to set a goal, and if I don't hit the goal, everybody's going to get refunded. But the goal is the goal. That's what I need. I'm going to give a breakdown of everything that I need to hit the road because there's a few things left that I need to get, even though I put probably in the studio alone, I probably put about 25 grand in it in the last year and a half, easily, with the cameras that I have, with the monitors, everything that I have for the studio. I probably put about 25 grand in, and so listen, I want to go on the road. I want to do this. If people want to support me, cool. If they don't, cool. I get it, but I'm gonna be out there. There you go. All right, I said it.
Damn, dude, that was
Yay, good job. You get a cookie.
Get that thing, I'll make a donation. I'll also, if I have to, man, put you on the plane, man. You can stay here at the house, man, because I'm on the front lines down here in Dallas fighting these pedophile rings. You know what it is, Sally, you know what it is. So I'm done with all that talk, man, all this app talk, man. It's just,
fuck that, I'm coming. If we're going to Isaiah's house, I'm coming, bro. I want to hang out with
I'll drive down.
Hey, Zach, can we all come?
Cheryl, go ahead, my dear.
Oh, Rob, I'm so happy for you. I know I could feel your FOMO, honestly, and I'm glad that you finally know what that means. But I could feel it every time you
Fear
were
of
speaking.
missing out. Fear
Exactly.
of missing out.
You wanted to be there so badly, and I could feel it. And let me tell you, and Rob, I've mentioned this to you before. I've been up close with the Proud Boys. I know them. I hung out with you guys in DC for months upon months. I know Enrique. And I witnessed you guys be men. You were men when Antifa were flipping over strollers with toddlers and smacking the mom.
Yep.
I saw you be men when the police were just stand there. So you know that I've always valued you and what you do, and men that get out there and run toward helping others rather than running away. So I admire you for that. So I'm so glad you're going to be back out there. My only, I guess, good cop, bad cop, Isaiah. And Isaiah, you know I love you. I adore you.
I don't need your love. I don't know you like that. I don't need your love. I don't know you like that.
Isaiah, we've talked on the phone. Don't play me like that.
Don't say what you got to say. You ain't gonna change my mind. When I see you outside,
Okay, whatever.
Then we talking.
Whatever.
Say what you got to say.
Thank you. That's nice of you. I appreciate it. I've supported you for years, but that's all right. Anyway, I'm going to say that there are people. I'm glad that people are actually listening on these apps. So, do I think people should do more? Of course, absolutely. Get out there. And I think that what Chad and other people are doing, Rob, Isaiah, that are actually physically out there, I think it's actually inspiring people that should have been inspired, but for whatever reason, didn't have the means or didn't feel that it was the right time for them or whatever. So I think you are helping to gain that power back of people getting out, getting off the couch, getting off the app,
They
getting
had the
out there
means
in
to go to all
person.
92 manga rallies. They had the means to go
And there are other
across the
ways that
fucking world
people
to go
help as
to a
well. I'm
stadium in
sorry.
Arizona to be
Listen,
at
I
the
just realized
World
you don't
Charlie
like me,
Kirk.
so
What you mean
can
you
I
don't have the
finish?
means?
Can I finish? And there are other ways that people are helping too. Like I'm running for office. I'm threatened every day. I'm called a Nazi every day. I have been canceled financially. So there are other ways that people are helping as well. So for all those out there that are helping any way they can, thank God you're showing up for America. Those that can be out there in the streets, God bless you. I will be out there too. And that's all I wanted to say. Rob, thank you for doing this. Isaiah, you just really hurt my feelings. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to go cry in the corner now.
No, you're not. You gonna be all right.
BP, go ahead.
Hey, Rob, thank you for addressing what the guy said earlier. You know, I don't know if you can label this like a white people problem. There's a lot of Hispanics out there. There's a lot of African Americans out there, and you know, I live in Chicago, so to me, when like what I've noticed is that the resources that should be going to the black communities are now going to the illegal immigrants. So in a way, I'm standing up for the black communities. Like I personally am not going to be receiving these resources that the migrants would be getting. But Brandon Johnson ran under the premise that he was going to help the black community, and he's done everything but that. I mean, he's got a 4% approval rating, 4 fucking %. So in Chicago, and I'm only speaking on Chicago. In Chicago, you know, standing with ICE and, you know, not being against the illegals, but wanting the immigration issue to be fixed in some way, shape, form, um, is actually, you know, fighting for the black communities. Like, and I get that they're not out there, and you know, there's issues that you know they're dealing with, and I understand everything about the South Side of Chicago and how crazy it is, and I totally understand that they have fights on their front lawn that they need to deal with, and I totally get that. But as someone coming from the suburbs, and I also live downtown, I'm there because I want the black communities to receive these resources. They deserve it. They earned it. And, you know, the mayor of Chicago, he promised it to them and he's not doing it. So, I don't really like the whole races being thrown. This is Americans versus people that, you know, don't like America and don't agree with America and want to fight against America. So, if you're in America and you love America, this is your fight because the people against us don't like America and they hate everything we stand for. And if you tell them, I support America, I'm a proud American, they want to kill you. So, you know, that's my experience in Chicago. And thank you, Rob, for addressing that because that was crazy.
Hey, brother, do you know who Mark Carter is in Chicago?
No, I don't know how this is relevant to.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's with the Black Disciples. That thing that our director of FBI talked about. There's 110,000 people that are gang related. Well, there's about probably 50,000 that Mark controls. So when it really gets hot, he'll be out there in those streets with you. But it ain't hot enough yet. People just talking. They just saber rattling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
And you
mean,
just
I'm not saying it's the craziest right now, but what I am trying to say is that, you know, this is directly my point of view. Like I'm going out there because, you know, like sure I feel bad for the Mexicans that are losing family members, getting deported, maybe some wrongfully, you know, whatever. We can argue that at a later date. But the fact of the matter is the resources should be going to the black communities, and that's why I'm standing out there. And you know, I totally get it. They will come when it gets bad enough. But like, do we really have a set point as to now it's bad enough? I mean, do we need like 4 people to go to Chicago today and get brutally attacked, maybe 1 killed for it to then be enough? Like, I'm in risk management, so like I'm all about let's manage the risk before it gets to that point. We don't need to get to that point, because once we get to that point, I feel like it's a lot harder to get back to normality. So like, how do we take the preventative measures to not get to that point where then these people feel like they should step in? And that's average people like me, going out there and showing up. But like, I don't think I'm standing up there for, like white people. Like, I think the most impactful thing to come out of all of this in Chicago will be that, the African American communities and other minorities that are in, rough living situations get the resources, get the aid that they need, that they deserve, that they were promised. So that's just my 2 cents.
Yeah, I mean, the Black American Negro Freeman, we don't call ourselves African American no more because we ain't Africans. The Black American Negro Freeman hasn't seen any federal, the U.S. government abide by by their own rules and their own federal laws for 160 years, not to mention the 400 treaties that were broken with the indigenous people that they genocided. So if you know your American history, you'll understand, and I don't speak for 50 million, but I kind of do. We ain't doing dick. Since you're the majority and everybody's more concerned about 13% of the population commits 50% of the crimes, why not? We're looking at criminals right now in the Trump administration. Ain't nobody going outside fighting that, and you're the majority, whether you want to be white or not. You're American, but you're the majority of Americans in here that has a say. So what I'm saying is most Black American Negro Freemen would like, okay, well, let's see it. It's like a good, I see you, then I'll raise you. I'm gonna tell you, they ain't gonna do nothing. They ain't gonna do nothing because I've had to sit on this app for 14 months straight, hearing a bunch of poor white people shout down reparations, which is not a penalty for white people, but something that the American government promised, and I have to hear a whole bunch of pushback on why it has no merit, which it does, and it would be an economic boom. So people remember that, brother. You know what I'm saying? People remember that, and that has nothing to do with penalizing. We know nobody in this app, nobody in this space owns slaves. That's not the point. We're saying this is something that the U.S. government promised because of Abraham Lincoln, and he got his head blown off for it because they wanted to enslave everybody. The Knights of the Golden Circle wanted to enslave everybody. Indentured servants, Irish, Italian, everybody. And guess what? They're on until 2030. It may actually happen. This man in the White House had already told MAGA, sit your ass down. Epstein case is a hoax. I don't want your support no more. It's Israel first. Is that not? Am I missing something on this? Am I missing something? I ain't heard American first since Charlie Kirk died. And now all I hear is that how much he loved Israel. 535 motherfuckers in Congress that are supposed to represent us all got citizenships in Israel. Israel. So now I know many people on this app ain't got no balls. They gonna turn coat and they gonna go with the winning team, which is Israel right now. That's just a fact. I'm not making this shit up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to argue against that. I agree with you on probably every single point you made. You made a lot, so I don't want to say every single one, but pretty much everything I heard is factual information, and I can't argue against that.
All right, so let me grab these hands, guys. Valhalla, Iowa, and Jeff.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Valhalla. You go ahead if you want first.
Oh, I thought you said my name. My bad.
Yep, Valhalla's been waiting a long time. Then Iowa girl, and then Jeff.
All right. Thank you for the floor and the mic. Real quick, it's just 2 parts. One suggestion I was going to make, if you're going to do the give, send, go, I totally support it. I think you should. You've got a big enough following, and you're on here doing this every day. So I was going to suggest, Cash App, you could throw it up right and link it right to your tip jar right on your page. And anyone in the show could literally just click on your tip jar and donate to you. You get 100% of the proceeds. Nothing else goes to anyone else. There's no time restraint on it, so you can constantly have it up there. You could even take it as far as going to Grok and make a donation, background thing. I have it on mine for what I do. And you can pin it at the top of your page, and then at the start of every show, you can pin it at the top of your nest with a link right there. if that would make it easier. And again, that way all of the funds go to you and not to another third-party company or something like that. And then on the second part of it here, with everyone talking about, wanting people to get involved and do stuff, at the end of the day, 250 years has gone by, and for 250 years, the American population have had a silver spoon in their mouth. With that said, only 1% of Americans put on a military uniform in their lifetime. The other 99% take everything that they have, including right down to their name, to the watch that they have, the right to have a bathroom, and everything else for granted on a daily basis. The majority of the Americans do. And they are so indoctrinated, and again, with the whole Israel thing and all that, it's all playing out. But he's right. Everyone's indoctrinated. No one's going to stand up. They want the veterans and all these other organizations to go out and do it for them. And I've said this before in spaces I've hosted. Why should we? Why should we? We've already signed on the dotted line. We've already paid with our blood, sweat, and tears, and our brothers and sisters that have already died while policing other countries and everything else. Because I can promise you, if shit got that bad, every veteran in this country would take up arms. I can promise you that. But why should we jeopardize our freedom, our family, and everything else when no one else will stand up and back us? J6, again, that was a perfect example. Where the fuck was everybody? All these people at Trump's rallies, like you said, where is everybody? Because not all of them are veterans. Like I said, only 1%. And the problem, again, now with our military, to go back to, is, again, you said with Obama. Obama weakened our military with stress cards and all the other bullshit that went along with that. You can't have a strong military and have stress cards and everything else being introduced. So this isn't a black or white problem or Chinese problem. This is an American problem. And honestly, you need every motherfucker to stand up. Every motherfucker. World War II, you had 16-year-olds lying to go fight for this country. You can't get a 16-year-old to get up to go mow his fucking lawn right now for his mom. Like, that's sad. So, again, in my opinion, this isn't a white or black problem. This is 99% of the American population have had a silver spoon in their mouth for 250 years problem. And they don't know what real sacrifice is or having to earn back just being called their last name from a roster number or something like that. So I want to end it there. Thank you for the mic, and brother, thank you for everything you do. Love you guys.
Thanks, Valhalla. Iowa girl.
Valhalla, thank you for your service. I come from a long history of a military background. My grandfather was a 2-time Silver Star recipient. In World War II, he flew 102 combat missions and 810 combat hours. I know the sacrifice that you men and women pay, but these motherfuckers just awakened the internet of Gen X. We are the people who sit back in the shadows. We taught ourselves, we are self-taught coders, hackers. You can't run, you can't hide. And I'm so sick of the propaganda bullshit on these fucking Antifa and they're this, they're that. All these self-professed specialists who are out there. You're gonna get Tommy Boy killed. No, motherfuckers, you just met the fuck around find out crew. Because I just awakened an entire network who has been in the dark. And we're done being in the dark. So Rob, you fucking go. The disruptor, you fucking go, because you have everybody in the entire network of Gen X backing you. And our boy Tommy, Rob, bring him along. Jesus Christ, it don't take much. Y'all can see just from Tommy Boy's videos, he can post up 200 feet from the ice facility and they will track him down, which is what we want, because my group across the globe identifies him within minutes. And you men and women standing out there, I may not have the funds to go out there and do it with you, but I have the people in this world who watch what I post, and I may not have a large account, but that's okay because I don't need a large account. I have the American supporters who watch my account. They will back you. They will donate to you. And whoever it was, I think Valhalla, Rob, that's the number one way to go is Cash App, make it a business account. Every single dime goes to you, and I've got the people in the background. You just tag me, you'll be paid. You'll be taken care of. Throw your Cash App out. There ain't nobody that can match this bitch's psychological warfare game, as you can see with my boy Tommy in Portland with the White House watching. You guys, your backs are being watched. We love you. I thank you for the mic. And I see Tommy Boy's bodyguard listening in. Shout out to Brent D. That's a real one for you right there. Thanks for the time.
Thanks, Iowa girl. Jeff, and then Jess. Jeff, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. Yeah, this is a heavy duty situation, man. I get Mark, Isaiah. I get them, but you know, there's a code when it comes down to doing gangster and dealing drugs. You never cut the product, and you cut the product to save the customer. But when you're using fentanyl, that goes right above crack and even heroin. You know what I mean? You're killing people, and there's 10,000 people dying for drugs on the street, and these kids, they're so crazy on the prescription medication too. They're killing other kids at school and cutting their tits off, and so now we got a situation where the Democrats and the police and the judges in the courts, they got control of the racket, just like they did down 288 all the way to Galveston. That's how these guys roll and operate. So the inside job is already taking control. You can't break it. So 200 guys coming in underneath the cut, that's going to tear it apart. But the CCP and the cartel, the distributors control all the drugs, heart medication, antibiotics, all the COVID bullshit. They control all of it, and the illegal drugs, all the opium that was coming out of Afghanistan. So now you're not going to be able to get a rubber duck through the Panama Canal. So there's people that are working on all this stuff right now. I get what you're saying about the banksters. What you're saying is true. What you're saying is true. But I want to make sure that my street, my side of the street is clean before I go clean somebody else's. What do you mean they didn't help out the black community? They gave all the money to the migrants or to Vladimir Zelensky, $370 billion. I think Chicago or Houston, the kids could use a new school for teaching the good stuff, you know, welding and aircraft mechanics and computer programming, all those good jobs. Teach kids how to do that stuff, not go to college and have somebody indoctrinate them how to do what the hell they're told to do. That's what the Board of Education and Department of Education did, was they taxed the women. They said, we can get these women, we can get their cash. So that's what John D. Rockefeller did. And from that modus operandi, they got this racket and it's running big. So sometimes you got to throw an outside wrench into the gear to stop the game. And you know, I understand. I don't want to say nothing bad about Mark. He really disappointed me. He said one thing that disappointed me, but I understand. I'll yield.
Jess, go ahead. Welcome.
You guys hear me?
You're loud and clear, Jess.
Oh, it's nice to be here with you guys. You know, I've been having to take a break from the app for a little while because my dogs have been really, they haven't been feeling too good. And I had a procedure done the other day and it hurt really, really bad. But, I'm back now. You know, I was just here for Chad because you know what? He's doing something that others, like he's willing to risk it all. Basically, I mean, I already saw what happened the other night. where they were circling him, and it kind of scared me because I know they're gonna, shank him or, do something bad to him. But I was worried about him, and especially what happened to Nick. It's a good thing that they're out there because they're exposing what's been happening, especially with Antifa. I mean, look what happened with Charlie. I mean, they killed him, and it's like they need to go down Antifa, like little by little, one by one. And it's just like, his death has been really hard on me because it just has. I'm more motivated now and inspired to get involved in my community, and I have been doing that, Now, I mean, I was before, but now I'm more motivated because the left Democrats, and I'm not going to even call them Democrats, these people are communists, and they use the arm of the Democrat Party, that's Antifa, to, what do you call it, basically intimidate and to attack everyday people, especially ICE. La Migra, that's what I call them, ICE agents. And they're just doing their job, and, just to deport all the people, like detain, deport all the people that came here illegally. And I have to tell you one thing. I am not, as a American with Mexican descent, I don't approve that of them coming here illegally across the border. I just want to make that clear. Anyway, but yeah, all this needs to stop. And after seeing what happened to Charlie, I mean, I saw, him getting shot like that. Like, it messed me up in my head. I mean, I've seen some bad stuff in my life. I mean, really bad stuff. And I went through some bad stuff. I was abused. Yeah, the worst kind of abuse. It's really hard to talk about. And that's why I got in this fight. Yeah, I was sexually abused by a family member, and I hate talking about this out loud. And, but that's why I got involved. And, it's just, all of us have to, do our part. And, do what we have to do. I'm sorry. Sorry about the crying.
Don't be sorry, Jess. It's fine, honey. Everybody's emotional about it.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't feel sorry about feeling emotion about somebody getting killed. Especially for somebody like Charlie getting killed. What we should be doing is, I don't know, burning cities down over it, but I'm not advocating for that. Thank you, honey.
You're helping us, Jess. You're helping all of us here.
And you know what?
Yeah.
If you're somebody that believes in God and Christ, all this will work out in the end. So,
I believe there's power in prayer, and I believe that, we're gonna get through this, and we're gonna win this war. And we have to do our part. No more sitting on the sideline, because local action equals national impact. That's
you got it.
And all it says. and I'm doing just that. I'm trying to talk to as many people as I can. Just get involved in the community, because if they don't, we won't have a country left, like Trump said. But I am going to do my part.
Well, we know you are, and you're a big supporter of me and Chad and Gunther and everybody else. You're like one of our biggest cheerleaders, and we love you for it, and we appreciate it.
And I love you, Rob, and I love Isaiah. I know all of us have our differences, and oh my gosh, Don Keith isn't here, and yeah, I like that guy and Tommy Robinson. You guys have been through a lot, and I will fully support all of you, because you guys are my family, and you guys have been there for me through the hardest times of my life. And if it wasn't for this app, I don't know where I would be. You guys made a difference in my life. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. So take a breath, my dear. Relax. We got you.
Okay.
All right.
I love you guys.
We love you too. Isaiah, go ahead, my friend.
What's up, Jess? Gut wrenching. And look, let me be clear. And I know, Rob, we talk. We know everybody on this app have great intentions. We know that you've been awakened. And we know that many of you don't have the means or the physical ability to do what's going to have to be done in 2030. Why do I keep saying 2030? Well, you're going to find out. Because just no one, everyone in maybe on this app and your followers, the Great Awakening is happening on the internet. But that's not what I see when I go to 7-Eleven. People are still thinking everything is A-OK. Why? Because the atrocities or the really bad things haven't happened to them yet. Again, in military terms, there's a thing called test of resolve. Test of resolve has been failed since 9/11. The only time we came together as Americans and put those flags on our vehicles and cheering each other post O.J. Simpson acquittal, okay, was 9/11, but we all know, and just be real, that was an inside job. The government has been lying to all of us. People, I will unfollow you, not block you, but get rid of you. Get out of my DMs. Get out of my mentions, right? I don't care how many followers I got. I want to get down to 250 followers. At least I know those 250 people are alive and true. I've been at the front lines with Darren Seals and Ferguson, with King Face, the conservative thug. They're all dead. Even I was there in 2019 at the beginning of the careers of Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk in 2019 at the White House when 2P USA flew me out there. Now I'm going to try on General Michael Flynn. Now I'm going to hopefully get to Mar-a-Lago to have a sit down to talk about the big elephant in the room. The media is lying to us. CIA, still bad people in there. Not saying all FBI and CIA people are bad, but guess what? They're trying to keep their jobs. I understand me being retired. Money's not an issue, right? I understand. So it is me. When I did Corsicana, I literally did that with my character. I wrote, says, if I don't do anything, I'll have blood on my hands. I did that movie to play Bass Reeves, nobody knew about. There would be no Lone Ranger. There would be no Sherlock Holmes. There would be none of that without that Black American Negro Freeman, what he did in the field with 3,000 federal arrests in a place, Indian Territory, that's now called Oklahoma. The thanks he got was that he wasn't allowed, it made a law in Oklahoma, forced him to come to Paris, Texas, and retire and die, made a law in Oklahoma that he could not arrest another white man when the government got involved. The government is not our friend. They need division. They need things to stay broken. They need you to feel broken, which you are not, so they can stay in power. There hasn't not. I'm very convinced and was very disturbed when my friends of 40 years told me, Isaiah, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, the people in power, they all working for the same people. They're not going to do anything. I didn't want to believe it. I'm just speaking for myself. I believe that President Trump of 2015 was going to be the President Trump for the last 9 months in 2025. I'm just speaking for myself. I don't see that person, and I don't trust the plan. And I don't get the downloads from 4chan and 8chan and the QAnons. I lost a job because people said I was a QAnon. Off of Fox Nation, which was supposed to have been a conservative network, got rid of me and Tucker Carlson off of Fox Nation when I had my talk show, right? Talking to everybody, taking people off this app to have a conversation with, just talking to regular Americans. Raise your hand if you saw Corsicana, where that was a movie, my propaganda designed to inspire every African American that you call, but we're Black American Negroes, all right? However you want to call it, to become U.S. Marshals. You haven't seen it. Also got in the faith-based community, did 2 movies, We the People, to talk about the importance to get away from indoctrination and be strong and stand strong to get away from Common Core and homeschool. Probably didn't see it. Did another movie called God's Not Dead and God We Trust, the importance of everybody voting and trying to galvanize the evangelicals who are 40 million strong but refuse to vote because they're waiting on Jesus. 15 million Christians are not even registered to vote. So that is 55 million votes that Trump knows he didn't get, which is why he thought he could pull it off to get those 55 million votes, because of Scott Presler and Billy Graham's son. They didn't vote for the man. They're never Trumpers. But because of Charlie Kirk, now they've seen that they can make so much money. But oh, by the way, stupidos, 277,000 devices has marked you for a Reaper drone if you get out of pocket. Not only that, MT Green just recently said, did you catch this, Rob? There's a video out there where the great MTG just said, I know I'm going to get pushback for this, but we can't deport the illegal workers in America. She didn't say how many. We cannot afford to deport them. Okay, wow. Not only that, Thomas Massey has just been exposed for having, while we can't generalize and be xenophobic or whatever, he's been exposed for having one major Jewish donor. So he's a good Jewish American. So here we are. The people that we thought were America first are now talking really, really differently. Denise D'Souza, most of the people that we thought were the great influencers are talking really, really different. And I'm going to land with this. Every last one of them are attacking Candace for simply trying to use her First Amendment right to get to the truth who really killed Charlie Kirk. Imagine that. So this is why people, I speak not for Patriot Rob, but myself. When I see so-called MAGA, I don't really believe you are who you say you are. I don't believe that you are Hungarian or Italian or a mutt or any true American. I believe you're something else. Because I see you attacking everyone that's looking for the truth, even Owen Schwartz. I see it. And I can't unfollow you guys quick enough because something is wrong. We have Benedict Arnolds all over this app, or just, I would say, and I'll land with this, just weak people. And that's something that I just despise. I don't care what ethnic group you're part of, what gender, what sexual orientation. If you're weak, man, get away from me. Because now is not that time. I land.
I just want to add to that. I just was just reading MTG just saying that just, and then you just said that they are America first, not Americans first, and there is a distinct difference. And I am tired of them flip flopping and saying, "Oh, it's all about America first," but they're not putting Americans first, and I'm getting so sick and tired of it. All right, that's all I got to add to that.
I mean, I understand it, but what she's not telling you is that she's heavily invested in Palantir. In Palantir. Cash Patel doing his Senate interviews he had to come clean and say he got $5 million worth of stocks out of China. Look, we don't talk about Benedict Arnold enough. Look, I understand why people are selling us out. One, they go out and fight, and then they turn around, like Patriot Rob and the other brother said, where were you? All right, that's one way. I've talked till I was blue in the face about Karen Bass, Congressman Barbara Lee, who spoke against the Iraq War. They're both mayors in the state of California. They completely sold out. And Congresswoman Barbara Lee told me she was. She said, baby, I can't keep fighting the system. The Republicans and the Democrats are fighting me to do what I need to do for the American people. Mama got to get hers. End of quote. Mama got to get hers. So what do you do with people who've been trying to do the right thing? They have families. They have dreams, even though the American dream, you got to be asleep to have a dream. Now we're all awake. Now most Americans are hurting. Most Americans are impacted by the economic warfare, which is intentional. I understand. The pain in Jeff's voice is reminiscent of the pain in most people in this space. All I'm saying is it hasn't been bad enough. Obviously. Why? Because you still have a phone. You still have money to whatever you do to have a burner. You still have this app, and this is going to disappear. There's going to come a point where BB is going to convince Elon to not only throttle you or shadow ban you, but just end the whole thing. Then what? Mark my words. Mark my words. Social media hasn't been social in a positive for a very long time. And unfortunately, you can see more porno. Kirstie Alley died. We died. She died shortly after we fought like crazy on this app to challenge Jack Dorsey to get rid of the child pornography that you could see. Actual men having sex with 10-year-old girls. Right here on this app. And after we won that battle, she just suddenly dies. I keep wondering what they're waiting on with me. I'm starting to feel like Forrest Gump. When is my time? Because I talk a lot of shit. Maybe because I can actually back it up. Maybe they've done their due diligence and know that I haven't been an actor for the last 18 years only because you took my career from me. You took 80 million from me, but I ain't mad. I figured it out. And I will say this to you as I land. You will figure it out too, through the grace of God. But I'm really getting tired of all these Christians on this app that refuse to support the Patriot Robs and the Nick Sorters. In your town, in that you MAGA in Portland, where y'all at? You know you MAGA in Chicago, where you at? How can you be so in love with Jesus, but you don't want to see him? You don't want to die. I've never met so many Christians on this app that are afraid of death or losing their freedom or losing anything. And until you lose it all by 2030, then we all will be created equal. In my opinion, I land.
What's crappening?
I don't know, Rob, if you're muted or who, someone speaking.
Guys, we're being joined in the studio by Barry.
Yeah, no, I'm actually muted right now. I know Rob the Whip was next. Rob the Whip, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, everybody? I saw Isaiah up in here preaching, so I came in to join the room, but then I got involved.
With that fake ass martial arts over there.
You know what,
man?
I
come and find you. You better say hello and show
black
some love.
people that wear cowboy hats. I don't like you.
Ain't no, I'll walk through all that goddamn black belt you got.
If you're black and you wear a cowboy hat, I don't like you. Anyway, man, I agree with a lot that was said, man. There's an entity, like I said, I keep preaching it, man. I keep beating this drum within our country that's trying to destroy us from the inside out, and it's been that way for a long time. And I think things are starting to come to a head because people are being awakened little by little to say that, man, something is wrong and it's got to be fixed, or our country is going to go to shit, you know. And as a patriot myself, man, a veteran, 22-year veteran, man, I love my country.
Don't slow walking. Tell them what you used to do.
I did intelligence, military intelligence for spec warfare guys. I was a soft supporter, so I'm leaving like that. But anyway, I'm gonna say this. I was in the room the other day, and I'm gonna just give you a little instance. I'm gonna land my plane. I was in the room the other day, and there's a guy named I don't know if y'all ever heard of him. His name was Sir Ludwig, and we were talking. He was, "Oh, America's gonna fall. America's this and that," and then just being, America's this and that, and he can't. I mean, like all this derogatory shit about our country. And I was like, man, I thought he was from Canada because I heard somebody say, if you from Canada, so I went with that narrative. Come to find out, my man tells me, nah, I'm German. Came here in 1978 and been here, but he said, but my loyalty is to Germany. And that put shit in perspective. It was like, if you love your country so much that you come from, why are you here talking about my home? You know what I'm saying? And that's in line with a lot of these other foreigners, man. America's the whore and has been a whore for the country, for the whole world for a long time. And until we get this shit fixed and get these people who don't care about us, who just come over here and extract our resources and leave like that, the people that are not loyal, when it comes down to fighting, they won't fight. They'll go back to their home countries. And the people that are here won't fight. Because a lot of these people are soft, man. A lot of Americans have gotten soft and they're entitled and they won't fight. You know what I mean? So and it just pisses me off when I go in these spaces and I hear all this negative shit about you don't get to come to somebody's house and talk shit. Put your feet up and talk shit about us, man. You know what I mean? And then go back and extract our resources. It shouldn't work like that, man. I'm just laying with that, sit back and listen. But I get pissed off every time I go down this road, man. So it's Sunday, so I'm gonna be cool.
Yeah, man, I want to get out later on, man. If you're not watching football, give me a call, man, so I can get you caught up with what I'm doing, bro.
All right, I'll do that. I'm gonna fall down to the listener and shit and just hear what y'all saying in here.
Hell yeah.
Jump in there, Jeff.
Jess can go first. I'm a little tied up. Thank you.
What the hell?
You guys hear me?
Yep.
You guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah. I just wanted to direct it at all of you guys. You guys made a difference in my life. One of the first few people was Isaiah. I saw a video like maybe not 2020, going towards the end of 2020, 2021. And I saw a video that someone made. And it really opened my eyes to the truth. And, it did something for me. And, I know all of us have our different views and opinions. But I'm really grateful that I got to meet all of you. And I'm truly am grateful.
Jess, not to cut you off. Are you still in California, or you've never been in California? I'm sorry.
I'm from California, yeah, but
yeah. So how are things in California these days? I haven't been there for 6 months and kind of left you behind. So how are things looking since Pacific Palisades, all this stuff going on? What's going on in California on the ground?
Oh yeah. Oh gosh. Disgusting. He is the most hated man in America, and I am just gonna say that he's a piece of shit. The way he has prioritized. I'm sorry for saying that, but he is a piece of shit. Anyway, he has put illegals over us Californians. And it's really got me so mad. I saw what he did, at that weed farm. It's like he made a big, they all made a big deal, especially him, and about that, what happened, and that wasn't even that far from me, but it's just that right there was so infuriating what I saw, and the human trafficking. That is one of the things that. Hold on 1 second. I'm on the phone. I'm sorry, that was my family. Yeah, but yeah, that really just bothered me, and the people that lost their homes, that really made like some are not able to rebuild. It's taking them a lot longer because they have to have that, that what do you call it? To rebuild their house. It's taking a lot longer to get that. I
It's
mean,
bullshit.
whatever.
It was a straight inside job and it was a land grab. But yeah, keep cooking.
Yep. Yeah. I believe it because you know what? Even like before the Palisades, like maybe like a month or two later, that like right in my area, like right in the hill, there was a fire, and a couple of fires. I think maybe one or two fires, and houses were burned down. People that I know had to leave their house. No place to go, and it just it made me sad because of what he's doing, which I'm not, And yes, I'm gonna keep calling him a piece of shit because he puts illegals before us Californians. And you know what? I'm gonna be seriously, no matter who it is, I don't care what race it is. I'm gonna be the one to be like one of the most outspoken people as much as I can for all of us here in California because you know what? I'm gonna continue to fight by making my voice heard because this state is worth fighting for, and I'm not gonna leave it. And I'm gonna keep on making my voice heard for all of us.
Hey, Pen, can you check your text, please?
Hey, Patriot, I'm gonna take my stuff out your jumbotron without asking, but look what I just put in. Look at the hat that Trump is wearing. No more MAGA. It's USA now. Yeah. Okay. What happened to the MAGA hat?
I don't know. I think he's trying to give them away to all the people that don't want them.
I actually have an answer for that. He came out with that new one. Trump was right about everything, and he just started using that one.
Yeah, just more bullshit marketing. Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, of course.
What happened?
Just saying.
Hashtag MAGA. What happened to MAGA? If he's not, if the leader that MAGA supposedly put him in office, allegedly 77 million votes, why are you not rocking those colors? When everywhere I see, every public event, there's an Israeli flag being put on top of the American flag. Okay, that's fine. Good for Israel. But why aren't you not rocking the MAGA hat anymore? Well, I know why. He said it. I don't need your support anymore. So when you say that, that's why I'm not even on True Social no more. Hey, I'm not stupid. Hey, I can follow orders. Then, okay, you don't need my support no more? Cool. Get it on, fella. Let's see how that works.
Yeah.
Disruptor, I agree with you. I think the MAGA brand has been destroyed. I do. I think, America First is
It
probably
died with Charlie Kirk. That's the last time you saw someone throwing out MAGA hats on September 10th, 2025.
yeah. Yeah, I think it's been really hurt. And I think though, I mean, I don't know what kind of messaging we go from here. I always liked America First because it was a much broader, in fact, Make America Great Again was actually Reagan. He said that.
Reagan and then Bill Clinton. Yep.
Yep. So anyway, I think to your point, it's the brand itself as a term has been destroyed.
Isaiah, you also have to take into consideration how long this cabal has been in operation from 1980 till now. The Democrats and George H.W. Bush, Clinton, Obama, Joe Biden, and several other people, all the Clintons, everybody have been working together, both Republican and Democrat. Trump's on the outside looking onto the inside. So he's already behind the 8 ball. So we can talk about
that. First of all, if the cabal is that strong, where's the?
Well, you're saying he's in it. That's what you're saying. He's in it.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that anymore. I don't. He's on his. I get the notes from directly from the White House. He's on his way to Israel. Now he's a convicted felon. He's not supposed to go anywhere outside certain countries as a felon in the state. I don't believe it, Jeff. Sorry, I don't believe it anymore, bro. And I really
go to Mar-a-Lago.
When I see who is telling Americans the day Charlie Kirk was dead that they're calling us the woke right, and I ain't see no pushback from the president of the United States to check that man. You understand? My president that I voted for twice did not check a prime minister in a country no bigger than New Jersey to say, hey man, you can't come out here on American soil and call conservatives, if that's what you call yourself, MAGA supporters or his supporters, because we're noticing things and asking questions, the woke right, and you didn't check that man. So no, I don't believe in that. No, sorry.
I can't get.
Jack, I jump in there, sweetie. Oh, sorry, Bob. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys.
And not only that, Mark Levine got the nerve to low-key be calling anyone who questions the death of Charlie Kirk the cabal. Now, who's been doing that really well? Ian Carroll.
Mark Levine is all on the inside.
Diligent Dennison. So he's
all the paid.
He's the cabal. So let's not use the cabal word. We know who it really is. We know who it is.
Brecca. Okay, hopefully I'm not breaking into anybody, but 100% with Isaiah. This is all bullshit. And him, I'm sorry. I'm really, really, really disappointed with our boss. As he took how many billions of dollars for Pfizer or giving Pfizer billions of
and not offer the American people to be shareholders. How are you going to invest our federal dollars, $70 billion of federal dollars, and not offer 350 million people at least one share?
Sir.
Get out of here, man.
Thank you.
For a company that helped kill 30 million people worldwide.
Yes. Exactly. I'm really disappointed right now, guys. I'm just really disappointed, and I'll just and then everybody give Jess a follow. She's a sister from another mister. I'm a fellow Californian. Or behind commie lines. I'm sorry, and I'm doing my hair.
I can't see you speaking. I'm gonna drop down, Rob. Listen.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm a Californian, and anybody that's in California, whether you're liberal or conservative, I don't care. Vote no on Prop 50. And I can say so much things. There's more red out here than any other state, and people need to wake the fuck up out here. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna land. Thank you.
You know, I tell you, the peace accord, Abraham Accords going on, President Trump should have won the Nobel Peace Prize. The person that won it in Argentina called him and said that he should have won it. President Trump should have won it. So
those people are leftist, Jeff. That's why he didn't get it. No one that's on the right will ever get a 100% Pulitzer.
They said they did a XRP or a Bitcoin swap because they knew that information that 3 of the 5 judges were automatically going to disqualify Trump because they hate us. Yeah, I got that. Didn't they flip $50 billion in coin the other day? Somebody clocked out with 88 million in half a day.
Listen, the Nobel has been a joke for a long time. No one in their right mind had to really think that Trump was going to get that. But I mean, aside from that, I mean, it's propaganda tool. That's it.
Just like Time Magazine Man of the Year that they put like all these criminals up. Fuck that shit.
The man who created the Nobel Peace Prize was also the inventor of dynamite. Oh, that's just
Exactly.
so peaceful. That's just so peaceful.
Exactly. And he used
That's
it.
convenient, bro.
And also, what happened on the 10th of this month? An explosion in a munitions factory in Tennessee, which manufactures dynamite. How coincidental!
Interesting.
We're talking about all the trillions of dollars he's bringing to America, but he's not talking about balancing the budget. How does that work?
Yeah.
Isaiah, you know the gladio arm of the Democrat Party is the government workers and the Department of Education. That's like the Jesuits in Vatican gladio arm of the Catholic Church. Same thing for the Democrat Party, Department of Education, brother. Put that hammer down, baby.
Small subject change. Did anyone see the latest shooting that happened in St. Helena Island, South Carolina? 24 shot, 4 dead.
Oh my God, no.
In the early hours this morning.
No. Didn't see that.
Just being normalized. Every time you want us to look away from the Epstein client list, you're going to see this every week. So, yeah, I pray for thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Now give me that Epstein client list. Now get Hillary Clinton's ass in that goddamn kangaroo court situation. Get her ass in there and perp walk James Comey like he perp walk Roger Stone. Perp walk Letitia James. I don't need. Well, look, I had to watch this man with the haste get impeached. All right, and acquitted. All right, I had to watch this man sit in a cold New York prison. Right, again. You didn't see all the MAGA people marching outside like they did his rallies. You think Trump don't remember all these things? Trump is feeling like Patriot Rob right now, y'all. Let's just keep it a beam. You think this man hasn't seen 77 million people not go outside for him in the last 9 months?
And he's not going to ask for it, because if he did, that would be an insurrection.
Right.
And, you know.
So it's like, what if I am going to have hope in him, he's making things, showing things you so much, and he's, collectively speaking, still not doing anything about it. I remember historically that Lyndon Baines Johnson, a notorious racist, told A. Philip Randolph and Martin Luther King, "Hey man, I know you want your civil rights, but I can't just give it to you, man. I got to give it to white women. I got to give it to the homosexuals. I got to give it to the Jews. I got to give it to everybody because they're a minority too. I can't just give you civil rights, let you be free. Now I know you need it. I know you want it, and you're willing to die for it. But I need you to go out there and make some noise and make me do it, because there's a lot of people right here in the Democratic and Republican Party. Yeah, they're not really for it. Yeah, the Republican people signed for it first in the majority of the Democratic Party, but they're all in it together. Sometimes people do the right things for the wrong reasons, right? And that's what I'm seeing at 62 years old. I'm just not playing that game no more, man. And I'll tell you quick, right here in the recorded space, I will never vote again if there's no paper ballots. Never.
Isaiah, don't you think it's interesting that we have indictments but no arrests?
Well, that's to keep that's to keep the masses.
Anybody like? Yeah. Here's the other reason.
Well, whatever. You just talk. Go ahead.
See. Trump is being slow walked in D.C. He doesn't have a supportive Congress. He doesn't have a supportive Senate. The DOJ is, I don't even know how to describe them. But nonetheless, he doesn't have a D.C. that's behind him.
Isn't that called tyranny? Isn't something supposed to be done about that in the great U.S. Constitution that I hear so many MAGA people talking about? Isn't that called tyranny? Is there something laid out in the living document that's supposed to be done when these people are not, we say, hey, we do not give our consent, taxation without representation, you keep calling your representatives and they don't call you back? Isn't there something in the U.S. Constitution that these people laid out for 350 million true Americans to do something? Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought. Silence.
So the you're not seeing perp walks, you're not seeing anything like that, but you're seeing indictments. It's to keep the masses. It's to keep the masses happy. Nobody really gives a shit if they get perp walks. The average person doesn't give a shit if there's perp walks.
We need
They want
convictions in real time. I can
yeah,
indict
absolutely.
this squirrel on my fence right now.
Absolutely.
Jail time would be nice before trial. Everybody else had to have it.
J6ers had it.
Thank you.
Well, unfortunately,
100%.
Unfortunately, you're not going to get that. You're not going to get those.
Get out there, Rob, man. I don't want to blow up your space. Yeah, I'm gonna call my man Rob, the whip, whatever. Y'all keep on talking, man. God bless y'all. Have a great Sunday. But it is what it is. Whenever you drop that, don't feel bad about that crowdfunding, man. You know you got some cash from me, bro. Just keep doing what you're doing, Sally. You know it's all good. Conservative pen, you know it's all good. Thank you for allowing me to speak in this space. But y'all keep on keep hope alive. Bye bye.
Keep it up. Rob's out right now cooking a steak. You got me.
Yeah.
You got me. I'm not very talkative, but it's all right.
Well, to chime in here real quick, since there's a down moment, somebody brought up the fact of the J6ers and what they put them through.
Is that Barry?
It sure is. Who am I talking to?
Holy shit. This is Penn. I was like, wait, where is Barry's voice coming from?
From inside your head. By the way, thank you for telling me that you're terrified of clowns. This is going to play out real well for you now that I know you're addressed.
No.
So what, a lot of people know, I'm sure a lot of people listening understand the process is the punishment. We've seen what they did to Trump. The J6ers, I mean, they moved me around from 14 facilities in 16 months. Enrique Tarrio, they stuck him in 14 facilities all over the country before trial, or 40 facilities all before trial. They put your private information online. Your whole life is just put on full display. Well, they don't need to put them behind bars. They don't need to put them through the diesel therapy, but they can do the same thing they did to Trump. They can perp walk them in the public eye. They can fucking make them spend all this money on legal fees. They can make them, they can air out all their dirty laundry and every sex text message they had with their significant other behind their wife's back. They can do all that, and they fucking should, because the process is the punishment. And I would like to see James Comey go through half of what they fucking put Trump through. And there's no reason why they can't.
It's not, but what you have to understand, Barry, is so what we in the military, we have what we call a gentleman's course, and what they're getting is a gentleman's course. They're gonna eventually get through what they're got to get through, but those people are free until they're
yeah, I get that.
Not,
I get that. I'm completely fine. Hey, Donald Trump was free. They didn't put him behind bars, so we don't have to put him behind bars while they wait the trial. But let's air their whole fucking life out for the public to see.
Absolutely, it's most.
I agree.
Any one of them cheating on their fucking wife, I want all that shit out in public. Any one of them fucking doing some dumb shit, I want that all in public. If they bought a fucking gay porno in 1988, I want that shit out in fucking public.
Right, because it's the right thing to do.
Shit, his daughter helped Diddy get off the case scot-free almost.
Boom. Great point. Great fucking point.
It's what they did to you guys.
And, and just real quick, I want to put this out there, and then I'm going to get off of it. But you're going to see this come out a lot with me until we get to the bottom of this. Brittany Griner is a fucking man. Say it.
Dude,
no, she really that
great trade, yeah.
Was he
great
not put
trade.
in the? Was he not
Jesus
put in the male
Christ.
facility in Russia? I heard that he was put in with men.
Yes, so I found the information I can find is different. They say what I found says it was in a woman's prison. So that's what I could. Maybe I'm wrong and I found the wrong shit, but that's what I could find. I don't give a fuck. That's a fucking dude. The WNBA
That's a
knows
man.
it. The
Yes.
WNBA is the biggest assault on fucking on America ever. It is the most trash basket organization of shitbags I've ever met. Excuse Caitlin Clark, you're perfect, but the rest of them can fucking go to hell. Oh my God. Like, why would I pay money to watch a fucking chicks to miss half the shots that can't even dunk? In fact, the only fucking broad that can dunk in the WNBA was Brittany Griner.
And she's a man.
That's because she's a man. And they're all mad at Caton.
Can't wait for the halftime show at the Super Bowl. Bunny Daddy or whatever his name is.
Oh, we're not watching that one. We're watching the Turning Point one. It'll be Ted Nugent and a bunch of other people. It's going to be great.
Is he still doing the halftime show? I heard he pulled out.
Who, Bad Bunny?
Yeah.
Yeah, he pulled out in a dress.
Yeah. All that is Marxist indoctrination against your children. Jay-Z's doing it to be a slap in the face towards the Trump administration and the American people. That's for sure. But the NFL commission, the reason why they want this fucking homo drag queen up there on the stage is so your kids get normalized men in fucking dresses. The NFL is actually more nefarious than the actual plan on the surface.
Oh, absolutely. That's look at their end zones. Their end zones will tell you everything you need to know about subliminal messaging.
I mean, I guess we should have always
questioned. The Irish are only dudes that look good in their dress. They call it a kill. Kind of looks like a dress.
Barry, did you wake up and choose violence today?
You know, that's the second time I've heard that, and I'm not happy about it.
No, of course you wouldn't be, because you woke up and chose violence. Like,
no, it's I'm on these fucking testosterone boosters, and they're actually working. Come to find out, holy shit,
aren't they
fucking aggravated.
Oh my God, they're amazing.
I worked out, ate a bloody steak, and punching a punching bag. I'm all fucking pissed off. But yeah,
now you just need to find a midget to toss.
No, that's the warm down. I really feel that American men need to start taking their health a little bit more seriously, especially like me. I'm 41 now, and as you see, I kudos to law enforcement, kudos to ICE, kudos to the CBP. But men, we need to read the writing on the walls, and we may have to fucking get our cardio up there. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it goes back to what Rob said in a few spaces ago. If 300 good men would get up off of their asses and walk out to one of these things, you would see a whole. I'm going to say a totally different outcome. If 300 patriots got up off their ass and showed up.
No, that's what happened in Boston with Kyle. Remember what they did for Kyle, robbing them? They went out there and that thing fizzled out real quick.
They want the Proud
Boys to do it.
That's who they want to do it. They want the Proud Boys to do it. They're too goddamn lazy to get the fuck up off their ass and go do it. They want us to do it. Well, you know what? Fuck that. I'm not fucking going out there. I'll sit in this motherfucking studio and restream it. I'm not doing it. Fuck that. We've been there, and I watched my best friend get put in the fucking prison for 22 years. And everybody turned their motherfucking back on him.
Yeah, like I keep saying, to Reno's point, the Proud Boys, we do not exist because of the violence of the left. That is not why we're here. We're here because of the weakness and the fucking cucks of the men on the right. That's why we're here. We were born out of that because they refused to do anything. They didn't even go to primaries. They didn't even go to fucking school board elections. They allowed these fucking communist fucks to infiltrate our children's minds. They sat there and did nothing because classic ESPN was playing a rerun of the fucking Yankees World Series from 1976. That was more important on the day. No, that the men on the right are the reason why the fucking Proud Boys exist.
Yes, sir.
So call your doctor. Call your doctor tomorrow and tell him that he definitely found the correct dose for you.
It's all natural. I'm not taking the shots. I'm not stupid.
Barry, you always know when your dose is too high. If when you run out and you actually take a fucking bite out of a live cow, you know you're overdosed on it because you're going all out then.
Fair enough. I'm going to start small, though. I think I'm going to go fucking off my neighbor's cat because I'm sick of it fucking meowing all night long.
Leave cats alone, you son of a bitch.
If you want to save the Republic, stop rescuing cats.
Eat my dick.
I knew Reno was going to say something about
I don't
that.
rescue cats. I just buy them.
How many cats do you have?
I just have one. Dude.
I just have one too.
All right, that's normal. There's nothing wrong with that. But once you get to the 3 range, there is a fucking correlation between over amounts of cat urine and fucking schizophrenia. This is a fact. Look it up.
Oh my God, I want to have schizophrenia, so I just need 2 more cats.
Yeah, that's it's.
I can call you a lot of shit, but I can't call you wrong.
That's that's better science than Fauci ever gave you, America.
You're halfway in, conservative.
I'm never halfway in.
I'm gonna back off from that one.
All in, all in, baby.
Balls deep.
I know. You know, Barry. There is there's a correlation between me and my couch. Neither one of us ever pull out.
Nice.
No. That's
How many
Rob.
kids you got,
Rob
boss?
doesn't pull out, but the couch does.
No,
Bob's got about like 100 kids.
Penn, I still say you need to buy a case of those vinyl plastic couch covers to take on the road.
I'm not sitting on that couch. I am not doing
That'll
that.
do well for Rob's afro sheen that he puts on his hair.
So what are we looking at right now? Is this live?
This is not live. These are replays. I'm having trouble finding any live feeds from Chicago or Portland.
I just got a text message from Chad. He is en route there right now. He's going to let me know when he's there.
Is he coming into studio, or is he gonna?
He's going to do both. He's going to come in the studio for a minute, and then he's going to. Well, he's going to. I don't know what order he's going to do it. He's got the link to the studio, so he might go live first, then do a hit.
It's going to be
us,
easier
and then
for him
then go into a space.
It's easier for him to stream to us live because in the studio, because then we don't have to deal with buffering.
Well, it's hard. It's
it's
not the buffering. It's hard for him to see behind him.
Yeah, I know. I get it. I can spotlight him on it though if he wants.
Hey Rob, do you have any information on Chicago? Like, I hear that it's heating up. There's like a skirmish line. Do you know anything about it?
Yeah, that's why Chad flew out there.
Yeah.
He's in Chicago. Awesome.
Yeah, Chad flew out to Chicago, landed this morning. He's going to be on site in Chicago live with us, and he's working his way there now. Is what the text message I just got.
And kudos to Illinois for it being the fucking Illinois fucking state police and not the fucking feds doing it. That's fucking awesome.
Are you eating a steak, Robert?
What the hell else would I be eating?
I don't know. Not me.
This dick.
So
I just almost choked on a piece of steak.
You're welcome.
I see Cam went live on YouTube. That's the only one that I would even watch if.
Yeah. Let me see here. I'm gonna go back to YouTube. Use tubes. Cam. What's his fucking thing here? Give me his fucking thing.
Yeah, it's just Cam Higby.
Cam Higby. I got it.
Yep.
I'm with it.
Yeah, ScrewTube figured out my ad blocker, so I'm having to watch freaking Spike Lee and his Zaxby's commercial.
Hell yeah.
You know, you guys, first time I ever was in handcuffs when I was 13 years old. And first time the cops really hammered down on me when I was 20. Hit me in the head like 3 or 4 times with a club. Took advantage of the situation. So, but in 1981, the war on drugs, there was a war on us. Now we flipped it all the way to the war on Big Pharma and the cartel and the CCP. That's against them. So what happened here was in the early 1980s, we took control of the streets because the chaos was so terrible. There's just gun battles in all the major streets, and the mayor of Washington, D.C. by the late 80s was smoking crack. And That's why they had to move into Washington, D.C. in 1989 was because of that. But my generation has been at war and has fought. Some of my brothers and friends have fought 10, 13 combat tours. So I just wanted you guys to know that they've been trying to smash us in the ground from the 80s all the way till now, the men in this country, and you see what they're doing to the kids. Guys hit the nail right on the head. But at this particular moment, we're having the largest shift in power in world's history ever. And that means that from here on out, the Supreme Ayatollah and Nancy Pelosi and Bibi and all the rest of the elder statesmen that have led us into this position the last 20, 30, 40, 50 years, ever since they tried to take our music away from us, Rob. I'll never forget that. Tipper Gore doing that, trying to gain. She knew that they had the court systems from the drug war captured. They had the racket. They were building the racket from that point to where they're at, to where we can't get any justice for the criminals up top, like Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton and Barack Obama and James Comey and all the rest of those criminals, top-rated criminals. But we've been fighting for a long time. I just wanted to just run that little history by you guys. We've been fighting. Now it's going to come all the way fruition, and we're going to be victorious, guys. Just have to be optimistic and come together, and don't let the elder statesmen or the kids or anybody detract us from coming together as a team.
All right, guys. So I've got Cam up. He is live. I do not have audio, so give me a second. Let me get audio. Anytime I fiddle fuck with this thing, it buffers. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going on.
You know, to touch on real quick,
brand new fucking computer, bro, and this shit.
To touch on real quick what that last speaker was saying, he's absolutely right about the drug war in the 80s and it being on the people. And now it's, the tables have flipped. But by that narrative, which you're 100% right on, this began in 1933 with the arrival of the Frankfurt University at Columbia University in New York. That is where critical race theory was born, and it was designed to tear America's moral fabric in half. And that's when the assault began, and we really seen it ramp up in the Summer of Love in the 60s and the feminist movement, and then Lyndon Johnson back in the 50s, hooking the black community on the government's tit, and that thus the downfall began. But that all stemmed from 1933 with the arrival of the Frankfurt University that used our First Amendment right to propagate their fucking anti-American Marxist bullshit.
Okay, guys, on the space, I do have just to let you guys know, I do have the volume on for Chad's live. So, if you're hearing weird sounds, then that is Chad's live. Cars and shit. Just letting you guys know. Since we are doing two things at once here.
And if you guys could share out the live, it's up in the Jumbotron, please, as well as the space.
I don't know, bro. There he goes.
Sometimes when I was streaming or sharing my screen, Reno, in my studio, if my browser wasn't on what I was trying to stream, if I was on EVMux, it wouldn't work. I had to be looking at the actual link.
Yeah, that's what I've got. Now I've got YouTube pulled over on my second monitor, and I'm sharing that screen. So I don't know what's going on. Chad he just dropped his shit. But yeah, I don't know. I got my production monitor. I've got it on my production monitor, but I don't know.
And in other news, Brittany Griner is a man.
Come on, Barry. You deep voices just from smoking too much weed, right?
That actually may be true.
No, hell no. That's Adam's apple deep. I mean, that freaking voice, she got a deeper voice than I do.
This is conservative pen talking now. Who did you think this was?
Hey, now, my voice is not deep. I was told it was sultry, and I'm sticking to that.
Somebody fucking lied to you. Just playing.
I know it wasn't Rob.
That she's standing
I
for
don't
the
think
Pledge
Rob's
of
going to use a
Allegiance and the
fucking word like
flag at the
sultry.
game.
Oh, but it was Rob. So how would I know a word like that? That's way too big for me to just come up with.
Fair point.
Let's let Jess jump in real quick before this book at chat goes live. Go ahead, Jess.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
We hear you, Jess.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just wondering because I was just curious about everything that's going on. But I saw Don in here. I just wanted to see how he was. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you? All the reason I jumped in here is because I saw you were in here. The fiery Chicana sweetheart. How are you, dear?
I'm okay. How's it going, like, over there? Because I've been seeing a lot of your posts about Tommy.
It's going okay. I'm actually here now. I'm in London. He goes to court tomorrow. So I'll be in court with him. I gotta say for everybody on this space, be thankful for you live in the greatest country on earth. I mean, what a testament to America. When you see what my friend Tommy Robinson is going through right now, if you want to talk about the Islamization of the West, there's no greater place to look at than the UK, man. They're going through it right now. Not only are they Islamizing the country and just flooding their country with immigrants, they're also their speech is gone. You can't say anything like the space we're having right now. Be very thankful. We're able to have this space. You can't do that in the UK. A lot of the things I've already heard tonight, you could never say them in the United Kingdom. It's a mess. So I come over here. They ask me all the time, "Why do you care so much about the UK?" And it's really because I believe that the UK is a bellwether for the entire Western culture. America, Germany, France, UK, all these different countries. UK is a bellwether because they're small geographically, but they're just large enough with 80 million roughly population that if they are overtaken and they're overcome by this immigration, it's big enough that we can say, yeah, it can happen in America too. So, when I come over here, I try to, I come over here not only to support my friend who I love dearly, but it's also to help bring attention to Americans so that we understand that, with the peril that we are in, because even though Trump's doing his best right now, he's one man, and he's not going to be able to do it overnight. He can't deport the 20 million who are here overnight, and the damage that was done during the Biden administration. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a Trump, and then of 8 years of Vance, and then 8 years of another Republican or conservative. Let me say after that, depending on what kind of Republican we get into office. But yeah, it's really a mess over here in the UK. So yeah, be thankful. I heard a lot, and I tell you what, I wish Isaiah was still on here because I heard some of the things. How confusing is MAGA right now when you just look at the dichotomy in general of all the different MAGAs. He pointed out on one hand, I love Isaiah, by the way. I think he's made a lot of sacrifices to be able to speak truth. He sacrificed his career in a lot of ways. He's probably opened doors for himself in other ways, but Marjorie Taylor Greene on the one hand, where she was really a faux pas, in my opinion, about the deportation of illegal immigrants. I think she's totally wrong on that. I think Candace Owens would be opposed to her on that, while the two of them also are on the same side of the Israel issue. So I know we're all quick to say that person's MAGA, or this person's woke MAGA, but I think if you really dig deep into the minutia of it all, it's really more of a testament to how great of a country the United States is, that we're even on supposedly our same sides, we still see these disagreements within our part of that minutia. You know what I mean? Like I said, Isaiah, he was in disagreement with, he was sort of disparaging Marjorie Taylor Greene on the one hand, but then he was with Candace on the other hand. But the two of them would agree or disagree on various topics within our part of that dichotomy. So I don't know. I think America is a great country. I understand the critiques of Israel. Israel is not above reproach, just like any other country in the world. Germany, France, America, the ones I've already named. I would just be cautious. I'm starting to see people within the conservative realm start to throw out the word Jew like Democrats would have thrown out the N word back in the 50s. And I just don't want us to get to that point. We're free to criticize everyone. Um, but at the same time, I want us to make sure we keep our souls and we don't lose our souls in this whole fight against in this whole America First fight. Because I'm solid America First, and I know everyone in this space is probably America First. But while, like I said, everyone's not above reproach, Israel could certainly be critiqued in certain aspects. I think we also need to look at the good things that Israel has done too, and the place that they hold in the world as a buffer. Against Islam, because they do hold a place in the world. So I think this sometimes we get ahead of ourselves and we start to use this. We just paint this broad brush with all Jews are bad kind of thing, and I think we just need to look at it like any other community, that there's bad actors within any community out there. Um, the other thing I heard someone say was about the Pfizer deal that the deal Trump made with Pfizer, the $70 billion. Just keep in mind, somebody on here earlier was talking about it. Keep in mind that Pfizer deal that Trump made was requires an investment of $70 billion from Pfizer in research, development, and manufacturing. And not only that, they're going to lose more money. They're going to lose more than $70 billion because now they have to sell their drug prices at the most favored nation's price. So they're going to dramatically decrease their Medicaid drug prices to the lowest price they can find anywhere overseas. So they're going to lose tons. And the reason he's doing this, in my opinion, because to me, this is the master stroke and the type of master negotiator Trump is, because Pfizer, Moderna, Johnson & Johnson, all of these pharmaceutical companies, they're immune from liability. So while you could sue them for negligible acts, you would have them tied up in courts for 20 years and you'd never get anything out of them. So to me, when I look at this deal that Trump has made with Pfizer, I see it as his way of making them pay because of legislation, because I think it was the National Childhood Vaccination Injury Act or something along those lines. Congressional legislation, these pharmaceutical companies are immune from prosecution, and they're never going to have to pay anything. So to me, this deal that Trump made with Pfizer is his way of making them pay for these vaccine injuries and the things they have done. So I know that may be a little off topic or whatever. I just wanted to address that point because it's something that caught my attention earlier. But yeah, that's kind of my spiel, I guess.
Masterful to bring them into the United States. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think it was the $70 billion had to be spent in the United States too as well, Don.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, research, development, and manufacturing, they have to put it in. So it's $70 billion. But like I said, man, they're going to lose. Think about the money they're going to lose on this at this most favored nations rate. So and they're going to lose way more than $70 billion on that. So to me, that's his way of making them pay. I know a lot of people are looking at are so disappointed that Trump made this deal with Pfizer. How could he do that with Pfizer? But to me, if you just know Trump is he doesn't get credit for his brilliance and his genius. But to me, this is his way of making them pay, because he knows the only way to make them pay, because Congress has made them immune from liability, is to do this deal with them and make them pay through this deal he's made with them. So I don't know. That's my 2 cents. I know maybe that's not right. I don't know if that's the way I see it.
Oh, I was gonna say that you know, I hear what you're saying, Don. And you are good people. And
thank you.
I agree with what most of you have said, and I've been watching your videos, and you've been doing good. You have good content. I just want to let you know that I'm with you, and I'm with Tommy Robinson, and I would say that Americans majority are with people with like you and Tommy Robinson.
Well, thank you. Thank you. I'll tell him you said so tomorrow morning. I'll see him.
Yeah, because you know what? He's going through a lot right now, and it's no different what they did to Trump. I mean, look what they did to the man. 91 counts, 34, what? They tried it so many times.
91, yeah, 91, and they convicted him of the 34 felony counts on the fraud charge, which was the most ridiculous of all of them.
All right, guys, I got to break in here real quick.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
The live that's happening right now is Higbee's live. There is no sound on it right now because we do have the space going. Once Chad goes live and we have him, you guys will hear audio from the live, and you'll be able to listen in on what's going on. So I just want to clear that up. Obviously, Chad, I had spoken to Chad before he flew out to Chicago, and you know, if anybody knows anything about the military, it's situation normal, all fucked up, always. Things change constantly, and every single plan that you have eventually gets screwed up, and you have to just roll with it. So I thank you guys for being patient. I thank you guys for watching. I thank you guys for sharing out the space. I thank you guys for sharing out the live. We got 4,500 live viewers, which is friggin' great, especially Chad not being here. But he is en route to the Broadview Ice facility, and when the second he goes live, we will be streaming that with audio.
Thank you.
Brecca, go ahead.
Oh, I am so sorry, guys. Before Jess, who was speaking, because I tried to look and I couldn't see anything. He was talking about the healthcare, the medicine, or anything. Can I give you a follow? I don't know who you are.
Yeah, that was Don Keith. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll look him up. Thanks, guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't show up on the space. Like you have no idea who's talking. But yeah, it was Don Keith.
Don is good people. Really is. So is Tommy Robinson. I've been following their story for a while now. A long time. Ever since Tommy released that documentary, and they wanna do that to him. They wanna put him into. It's no different than what they did to Trump, and it's really disgusting in my eyes.
It's so funny you say that. My nickname for Tommy is the working class Donald Trump of Great Britain, because if you look at Donald Trump's story and Tommy's story, everything they've done to Trump, they've done to Tommy. They've gone after his finances. They put him in jail. They tried to have him murdered in jail. They've tried to weaponize their justice system against him. The only difference is the money. Tommy doesn't have the money to fight like Trump does, but their stories are very, very similar. So it's funny that you said that.
Yeah, it's just like, I'm seeing all this and it's like, wow, you can't. I mean, like, I can't believe the way it is now, and it's just really sad that they're against their own citizens, like they're.
Yeah, we were headed that way. If it hadn't been for this last election, we could have very easily gone down the same path that the rest of the West, aside from Hungary and Poland. There's really the only other two countries who are sort of still free like America is, because they have great leadership. But the rest of the West is in great peril right now.
Yep, I hear you. And just let Tommy know from Jess, because I know he follows me now. I don't know how he found me. See, all these people that big people like you guys, I don't know how you guys found me or whatever, but it really is an honor to be followed by all of you guys, because you guys are great patriots, and you guys have kind of sacrificed a lot to do
Well,
what
you're a
you guys
patriot. That's why we follow you.
Yes, I agree. Everyone, follow Jess. She's my sister from another mister. She's like maybe an hour or two away from me. I love her to death. I see her posts in the morning. She's got her Superwoman gear on. I love her. Just follow her. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. You're so sweet.
I got to run, guys. Thank you so much for having me in the space and letting me speak. Take care.
Bye, Don.
Yeah, no, thanks for coming in.
Go ahead, Outbody.
Hey, how's everybody doing? So, the topic of Tommy, what are the protections that we can do, and if people advocate for Christino and the current administration to actually grant him an asylum and a citizenship, that would actually protect him and give him extra layer of protection to keep fighting in England. That's just my two sentence about it.
I don't see any other hands up. Did we lose? We lost Penn, Patriot. Rob, go ahead, Jeff.
You know, this is a moment here. The West is in trouble, and I really, really, really think that this is
Hold on a second.
this is the most important.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hey,
Sure,
Barry,
boss.
you wanna address what I put up on screen?
I don't even know who that is to give a flying shit. I mean, our record stands for itself. Our cases are open. Our trials were public. The sentences were real, and it just goes to show you. I don't know who that person is to know where they stand, but I mean,
If you guys don't know, it says J6 was the only devastating to the proud girls who were begging for mercy in court, crying, "Ha ha! I debated Proud Boys face to face and humiliated them in Miami." Well, I invite you to come up here. I'm in Northwest Florida.
oh no, come on the stream. Fuck it,
Yeah,
come on the stream. Send him a link. Get him on the stream. Let's debate. I mean, what did you debate him about? That's just a blanket statement. It might be somebody that's just upset that they're not one of us. That's what it sounds like. We get that a lot.
Yeah, well, I'm in
That dude
Northwest
sounds like a
Florida.
faggot.
I invite you to come up here and debate me. I don't want to do it over the internet. I want to do it face to face.
Yeah, you come on up here, Che Guevara, and you fucking let us know how proud girl we are.
Yeah, I'll show you a fucking proud girl.
Our shit, it was all public. My case is completely open. I stand by everything that I fucking said and did, and you could suck my nuts.
All right, go ahead. Back to space. Sorry.
I think you got him horny when you said that.
Reno, I sent you a
You sent me a what? What the hell? I can't hear nothing. Can you hear anything, Barry?
I cannot.
Hold on one second.
Okay.
Is that one of their charter buses coming in?
Space, can you hear me? Hello? Sally, can you hear me?
Oh, okay, I got you. Thanks, Pim.
Okay, I can't hear the space for some reason.
No, I can't either. Did we just crash?
No, co-host the space is still there. We can't hear the space for some reason. Yeah, I can't hear anything in the space. Hold on one second. Yeah, I know you can hear me. I can't hear you. Hold on one second.
You're not typing away into the void. I read the comments. I'm sorry I don't talk about every one of them.
All right. For some reason, I'm not getting any sound from the space. Give me 2 seconds. Thank you guys for dealing with the. I got to figure out what the hell is wrong.
I'd like to remind you guys that we are the utmost professionals here at the World Boy Studio.
Hey, everything works. All right, can I get a volume check?
Nothing.
Hey, Chad.
Chad's there. I just saw him on the stream. You want to shoot him up? You want to shoot him an invite? I got it.
All right, so I don't have. Hold on 1 second. All right, so I don't have any audio from the space going to the live. Barry, entertain people for a second, please, if you don't mind.
Want to rule out stripping? That's not happening yet. Give me a couple months, and we'll go from there. But this is gearing up to be something. I think in Chicago. I don't know if it's going to be today, but here in the near future, Chicago will light up. The citizens are fed up, but you got the mayoral, the mayoral dictatorship from Brandon Johnson, who is clearly a communist Marxist piece of trash. He's going to fight tooth and nail, and you're going to add Jabba the Pritzker Hutt, who's going to exacerbate this as well. So make no mistake about it. We are going to see Chicago light up. If it's going to be tonight, I don't know, but things are going to happen, and I pray for peace, but ladies and gentlemen, prepare for war. This issue that we have is not our issue. This is caused by the Democrat
Apparently, like their official time to get stupid is around. Somebody talking? I can't.
No, you're echoing for some reason.
Okay. So there is some younger people out here, but a lot of people. It looks like probably 20% is just here for the shit show to watch. Way different vibe than Puerto Rico. I mean, not Puerto Rico, Portland. Same thing. There's a really cool costume here. Somebody's dressed up. Hey, Cam, what are they dressed up as? Oh, yeah. That guy was like, you don't belong here. Cam's talking to somebody.
And we are watching Cam's live as well.
Okay, cool. Because what's that person dressed up as? Just talking about Is that a baked potato? It's like maybe a trash heap. I feel like talking shit. I took too many drugs before I came. I'm sorry. How you doing? I'm Chad. No, I'm Josh Sider. Good. Sure. Nice to meet you, Josh Sider. Hey, Chad, there's your guy right there. Oh, yay, it's a jolly dickhead.
Oh, yes.
It's too early for me to beef up right now. Oh, I can't wait. I might go FaceTime with J.R. Majewski and be like, this dude's face looks like the tip of a mop from a peak show.
Nice.
You know the mop they use to get all the shit off the floor when you go into a peep show?
Yeah.
What his fucking head looks like. I can't wait to tell him that. But I gotta keep it straight for right now. What a dumpy motherfucker too.
Do you have a gas mask for his gingivitis? Because it's gonna.
He does have gingivitis. Yeah. I mean, it's the only guy that walks around talking shit to people, and he looks like the head of a mop from a fucking strip club. It's weird. He's got a couple of fake veterans with him. Well, traitors. We'll call them traitors. A couple.
Can you ask him how much money he needs from the Democratic side in order to get his teeth fixed? Because I would have assumed he would have already hit that goal.
I promise you, when I go up to the Jolly Green fuckhead, I'm going to say a lot more important things than where he gets his teeth fixed.
I got $14.
So give me a little time. I gotta come off my.
I got $14.
So I gotta get my shit right before I go over there and pound this dude like a drummer. berate him like an idiot. We do have security. Cam's got security here. We've got a couple of SF bros that we contacted, so we are well secured. So anybody that's worried out there, we have security, and we'll see how it goes tonight. I'm just standing here with Cam, which is bad shit, but we'll figure it out. So.
And you said it closes down at 6 because they all have curfews.
Is that the curfew 6? 6 is the curfew, but they haven't been abiding by it. They haven't been abiding by it.
Oh my gosh, they're not following rules.
Weird. Hey man, let's not talk shit about the police, the state police. They're doing a hell of a lot more than they do in Portland.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there's that.
I meant the protesters.
Oh yeah, they're dumb. And now we just got recognized. So this guy's playing Latino music in our shit. Now we're fascists.
If you don't salsa, you're a piece of shit.
Don't worry.
If you don't salsa dance, Chad, you're a piece of shit.
Hey, can somebody help me find Cam?
Dude,
so I can get on the video.
The jolly dude looks like he shit his pants.
Oh, he definitely did.
Dumpy ass.
We're live.
That motherfucker never passed a PT test in his life.
Rob's, Enrique's,
right,
American Ride.
I don't want to get fired up about that guy yet.
Studios, where the
at least he's here. I'm gonna be able to do a solid for JR. But yeah, it's really kind of boring. There's a lot more interesting in Portland up till now. I mean, everybody's just kind of sitting here, and it's kind of funny because they keep taking the signs and they just wave them at the 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 cops. Like they're just waving them at the cops. There's nobody else. It's like this chick. She's just standing here loving her sign. It's really weird. So, yeah, enjoy the music.
I love it. It makes me want to have some Mexican food.
I don't know what song that is. Less woo. Little vibrato. Kind of pitchy.
We're on board with you, man. We also hate tacos.
Little late vibrato. Good shit. I love burritos.
I love
Legal one.
tacos.
That's a good jam. You guys hear?
Yeah, they're playing Dollar Cow.
Yeah.
Does he take requests?
I don't. No, he's real triggered. I don't think he's taking requests right now. So.
Oh, okay.
Oops. Is that it?
Oh my god, I love that.
He found a button.
It sounds, it sounds like it's really entertaining him. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, we're kind of used to it, so. Now somebody's asking Cam about his meeting at the White House. They're circling me. You dumb fucks. Yeah, they don't want to talk.
I would love to take that fucking goddamn.
I mean, what's the point in protesting if you're not going to talk to anybody? Isn't that the point?
I love to take that fucking goddamn megaphone and shove it right up there.
He's going to run out of batteries. It's okay.
They don't have a lot of intelligent things to say.
No, none of them do.
You know what's great is I've had children, and this doesn't faze me at all. It's like
it does. I mean, we just spent a week in Portland. We had 30 of these in our ear. This one guy's a fucking joke, and he's running out of battery. But he's awfully fucking proud. He's got a boner standing here. It's pretty awesome.
Oh, well, that's really.
I'm
so excited for him.
He's so he found a new button.
Ooh.
He's working on it. It's really sad.
All of a sudden, he likes cops.
See, Cam's actually having, he's having a discussion with somebody, and this fucking commie don't want him to do it. So he's playing stupid shit because he's a petulant fucking child.
Hey, remember your medication.
They're trying to have a conversation. What are you, 5?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, I'm kind of curious about that song because it had Bella Ciao in it. I wonder if it's a legit song.
Does Cam have a YouTube channel?
Man. Oh, you should see him. He's driving these C batteries right into his asshole. It's hilarious.
Reno, are we on Cam's YouTube right now?
Yes, we're on Cam's YouTube.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
Cam.
we're on Cam's
He's trying
YouTube.
to have a discussion. He's trying to have a real discussion, but this petulant child boomer is fucking losing his mind over here.
In order to continue to support the
60s are
Democrat
done.
Party, you have to be a
orgies are
fucking
over,
imbecile.
dummy. I can't hear you. What? I'm talking shit, so he's pointing it at me. So. No, they are. No, it's not half retarded. It's full fucking retard. Yeah, I mean, this is.
Never go.
I mean, this is straight up past half retard. You never go full retard. That's why it's not buying anybody. No. What?
Robert Downey Jr.
I can't hear you. You're cutting out.
So you would disagree with what's going on here. All of us.
The boomer sat down with his horn. He sat down. He's standing up was too much. Yeah, this boomer sat down because his horn was too heavy. You're gonna blow your wad before it gets dark.
We're hating the police. They love the sound.
I understand.
Did you take that off from?
Too much
Yeah, I
marks
did.
between your ears. You can't hear.
I'd like to get an image of this guy. What does he look like?
I know.
That's him.
You want a
Chad.
picture? I'll get you a picture.
Chad, can you move Cam's camera?
No, we got
The government declares an unlawful assembly.
There you go.
If the assembly's gotten violent,
There you go. Purple pill. Purple pill is the boomer retard. Hang on.
my briefing wasn't yesterday, and I was showing a picture, and I was so much violence initiated yesterday by protesters. Do you see how that makes me hesitant to believe you? If there wasn't violence on that day as well? Hey, listen, I haven't.
Tell that motherfucker to shut that goddamn thing off so you can have a conversation with this faggot.
Yeah, that's not going to work.
That doesn't mean there wasn't something you didn't catch. Yesterday, there were lots of things that were caught on camera by other people that I caught that were violent initiations of violence by protesters.
God, I wish somebody pumped that dude.
Boomer retards in the purple pill.
Like walking up to police officers.
Yeah, we got him on screen, Chad.
If they can grab the American flag. Oh, sorry, Chad.
Can you guys even fucking hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Chad, we can hear you.
Everything's reverbing back. You guys need to turn something off.
Yeah, Rob, I think it might be the live coming through your
Mute the
headset.
live.
I'm over here now, dummy.
Is that better? Is that better, Chad?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
So, did you guys see the picture I put in the purple pill?
Yeah. We're looking at him live.
Huh?
Hey, Chad. Hey, Chad.
I hear a bunch of people talking.
Hey, Chad, tell that guy Aladdin's going to send you a fucking suicide goat.
He says he can't hear me because he's got too much marks between his ears. Oh, good. The jolly dipshit's coming over to me. This might be awesome.
Tell
I'll
Cam
go
to
video
move
for
his
that,
camera so
probably.
we can see it, dude.
What?
Cam's camera is facing the ground. We can't see anything other than grass and the chick in the
You guys
yellow
keep talking
shirt.
over each other. I can't hear you. It all reverbs back into the phone. No, I don't know what to for. What's that?
Okay.
Turning point? No.
Are you independent?
I'm independent, yeah.
Brian, if you want to talk to me.
Hey, Brian. Right now, with this shit going on, it's just reverbing through studio. You can't hear anything. So it's waste time.
There we go.
Y'all need to close this space and open it back up. It's all fucked up.
All right. It's the siren. It's the siren, Rob. There you go.
Maybe it's time somebody grabs his little toy.
All right,
they
we
can
fixed
grab
it.
American flags.
We fixed
I
it.
sent him a suicide
Can you guys
note.
hear me?
Hold on, Chad. Can you hear us? Or is he back? Is he
We
out?
can hear you, Rob.
We can hear you.
Chad, can you hear us? No.
Chad dropped and so did Penn.
Okay.
Yeah, yesterday Cam had a Hispanic lady with one of those in his face for about an hour and a half, probably 3 inches in front of his face.
Rob, I sent Chad a link.
Yeah, I sent him. I just sent him a text message.
Okay.
I think it would almost be better if he would just go live.
Looks like that's what he's trying to do.
What a fucking idiot! Look at this.
What a fucking homo, huh?
Look at this fucking dude.
These people are wild, man. Like literally, like they have no life.
Hey, real quick, if I may, breaking news: a plane has just crashed at Fort Worth, Texas. They're citing mass casualty event.
Oh.
Commercial, private, what was it?
I don't see if it's commercial or private yet. There's a guy that's racing to the scene, so I don't know yet.
It's a Cessna 117.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and recorded so far 1 casualty.
Okay, good.
It got me excited for a second. I was arguing with this Antifa kid online who said he was getting on a Delta flight this morning. I was really hoping you were going to say it was a Delta flight. It's a half joke.
That's pretty funny, though.
What about you, man? That corned beef and cat hash is kicking my ass right now, son.
Man, I think I would just do a night in jail to kick that fucker
All right,
with the
so
siren right in the face.
I think Chad is live right now.
Okay. You know. Chad is not live.
I don't see his little circle.
No, I don't either.
Quite yet.
Live, brother.
Wait, I have a mic, but it says I'm a listener. What the hell?
That's a space glitch.
Yeah, that's why I keep accidentally probably talking over people with hands. I can't see hands or anything.
While we're waiting on him to go live, can you guys post the space and the live, please?
I did, but it says I can't do it anymore.
You can undo the repost, and then you can repost the repost. So you can undo it and then redo it, and that's the way to reshare it back out. I do got to drop, guys. I do appreciate you allowing me to co-host today. It's been good thus far.
Thank you, Sally.
For this evening. Love you guys. I'll be still listening in.
Somebody mentioned it earlier, Rob, but you know, if they can take flags out of our hands and burn them right in front of us, why can't we knock the shit out of those creepy little toys that make siren noises right in front of people's faces? Is that because it's two-tiered justice?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Cam has more patience than I do because if some little twit had that in front of my face, I couldn't. You know, I'm just little and old, but I'll tell you what, every bit of my body be smashing that fucking thing on the ground. I know, I'd be in jail.
I don't know why we're not getting any audio. Can you guys hear the audio?
Mm-hmm. I can.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear it.
If I go on the road, I can't have this many issues. This is all got to get worked out.
You know, that's the kind of shit that pisses me off watching this. Where I come from and where the state that I served, you know, they're walking away from those ass wipes and they have ears and eardrums. If you see them walking away from them and the jackasses continue to follow them, then they're in violation and it needs to be addressed. But you just don't see this shit right here is what disgusts me to the core when it comes to different states' laws. Oh my God.
You know, somebody got to make a sacrifice sooner or later. If I was standing there, I'd take that fucking bull.
Cam, we can't hear Cam.
Well, I almost think it's because that is drowning him out, because otherwise we would be able to hear him. We can hear that thing.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Who's the bald guy with the glasses to Cam's right that's just watching him? Is he?
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't look like he's.
He may be security.
For Cam or for the event, for the protester?
Well, I don't know that.
The way that dude is standing there holding that bull. Man, I tell you what, if that dude was anywhere near me right now, he would have that bull. I'd fight that one in court. I'd say I didn't touch the dude. I just took his fucking bullhorn. I didn't assault him, but I'd take that son of a bitch right out of his.
You see that? He's got 3 of them following now with those damn things.
This is when Patriot Rob gets arrested. I'm not even kidding.
I'm telling you, man.
Oh, part of the crowdfunding is to make sure I have a little nest egg so I can bail myself out of jail.
Yes, but also
it's the truth. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with everybody and what the money's for. So that's part of it, ladies and gentlemen.
But we also have to practice our dad skills and just drown out the sound.
Yeah, I don't take kindly to people coming up behind me. Like, you get fucked up for that.
No, I respect that. Chad's back in the space.
Yo, mute that shit, son.
I didn't, yeah. Chad.
think he ran out of battery finally.
No, he didn't.
No, I muted it.
fucking muted it. Thank
yeah, I muted
fucking
it.
God.
Well, I was trying to make sure that if Cam did say something, we could have him on audio. Chad, I'm waiting for you to go live there, bro, so I can.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I didn't hear none of that. You guys were gobbledygook, but go ahead.
Yeah.
I said I'm just waiting for you to. I'm just waiting for you to go live. I found the problem. The problem was that YouTube was playing through the audio, and you were hearing the YouTube audio and the fucking idiot with the red shoes.
Yeah, it sounds much better. Yeah, even the other two that were following this dumb nuts around, they got tired of their own sound. But we had another Patriot show up. We got a couple Patriots here. They see that we're here and they're coming down. So we'll see how the night turns out. But
Chad.
Right now it's feckless with a bunch of boomers and fucking bullhorns and their petulant child ass.
Chad, there is a guy who's got kind of a bald head, wearing glasses and a goatee, fat, walking behind Cam. Is he one of us, or is he?
Yeah, he's good.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good. He's supposed to be behind Cam, so we'll just leave it at that.
Good copy.
Yeah, man. Everybody here looks really kind of bored. Oh, I think I found my first tranny.
We're looking at it right now.
Ew.
Way more trannies in Portland.
What is that?
It's male.
This guy's such a douche. He can't even stand his own horn. Like, he has to sit down, crisscross applesauce. And then there's some gargoyle-looking thing here dressed up. I think he thought this was a trunk or treat. Very nice. He put a lot of work into it. You know what's ironic is the Jolly Donkey has remember your oath to the Constitution or forever be known as a traitor. When they're the fucking traitor. I can't wait to have that discussion. I just told J.R. Majewski, sent a picture of him. He goes, no fucking way. He goes, if I could fly there, I would right now. J.R. Majewski owns Jolly dipshit all over TikTok. It's pretty funny.
Hey, how much trouble would you get into if squares like WD-40 streamed it right into that fucking microphone? I mean, that.
I'm here for. I'm peaceful, bro. WD-40 would hurt.
I mean, just to disable the device.
He's talking to himself. Listen to him talk to himself. RSS, as Tommy would say, RSSI drugs. They're bad.
SSRIs.
SSRIs. Is that a
Someone just put a bottle of water.
Isn't that more like a balloon knot? You fucking
there.
pussy. Oh, they're going off. They're going off on some delivery dude. And he's black. Yeah, they're all yelling at him, and he's like, "What are you guys yelling at me for?" He's a delivery dude.
How
the cops
dare
are bringing
that guy
him in, they're all yelling at him.
for some shit?
Yeah, he's like, "What the fuck? Why are you guys mad?"
How dare him?
They're just yelling at anybody. They're all hopped up on sugar.
And meth.
Look at that
don't
fat
run, you're gonna
fuck.
shit yourself. Careful. You're gonna poop your pants.
Is it Jolly? I'm not watching the live.
Yeah,
Is it
Jolly.
Yeah, it's Jolly.
You don't want to run. No, I said be careful going over that because I don't want you to fall over.
They're flipping people off just for driving down the street.
Fat joke? Hey, dude, you can go fuck yourself.
A fat joke?
Yeah.
You're making.
Yeah, now I am. Now I am. I was trying to look out for you there.
Here we go.
Now you want to run your fucking mouth.
You're making a fat joke. Do you see yourself? Can you ask this guy to turn this off so we can talk?
No, he don't want to talk.
Hey,
None of these guys want to talk. I don't even know you.
I know this guy.
Somebody said you were Jolly. That's all I did. Cute finger. Get a job, dickhead. Fucking pussy. I guess me and Jolly have met. Whoever this patriot is just showed up. He ain't fucking playing.
Yeah, eat your ice cream, you piece of shit.
What? Did he just hand him a fucking icy?
Yeah, here's your icy, you
I don't
piece
know.
of shit.
Try to watch out.
He's got his fucking.
Here's your slushy, calm down.
He's got his fucking Lunchable and his fucking icy.
I'm dead. Chad.
Well, he is like a child. He needed a snack.
You're approaching me. You're approaching me. You're approaching me. See how you can be triggered? Nice balloon knot, dickhead.
You can see his asshole because that's what a balloon knot is, Chad.
No. He started yelling because we were approaching. We were. We just want our space. That's what it is.
Hey, Penn, maybe this isn't the greatest idea for me.
Oh, we'll get through it together. It'll be okay.
I mean, sooner or later, his battery's got to die, right? I mean, unless he's got that big, long Don Silver dude with 3 C's. You're approaching me. You're approaching me.
Look,
Stop
somebody
approaching
just
me.
get a fucking squirt gun, fill it with water, and just fucking start squirting that fucking megaphone.
Pepper spray his ass if he gets too close.
Oh, I would love to just pull out a fucking burner and light these motherfuckers up at point blank range.
Can't disagree with that.
Sweet. Do me a favor, will you just watch my 6? Because they always try to get behind me.
I'm like you, Rob. It might not be a good place for me to be, man.
Yeah, I'm going to do it anyway, though, because
Chad, you are looking super dapper today, by the way.
I am. You like my drop holster shit? That's pretty cool.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe that Jolly tried to call you fat. Like, seriously?
Oh, I don't care. I mean, at the end of the day, I have a thyroid issue, and I'm working on it. And, I mean, I can squat for him, so
You know
I
what?
don't really give
You
a
should have
fuck.
just smiled at him.
I did.
Yeah.
And then he showed me his gingivitis. And I said, are those summer teeth? Because some are here and some are there.
Some are in his pocket.
You don't want to fuck with a southerner in the comeback shit.
Is that one dude in Cam's video? Is he pregnant?
Yes.
Say it again.
With another? That one dude was pregnant.
So, Chad, there's a fucking old dude with an orange thing around his neck.
Yeah.
What the fuck is it? Is that his belly? Holy shit, dude.
He's got fucking
I mean, it don't bother me. Why does it bother
dude.
you?
He's got
Is he
some
fucking pregnant?
That motherfucking belly done lopped over his fucking belt.
This is great. This is just them showing themselves to be the retards they are. I mean, this is why we're here, right? Oh, now they got a blow up thing here because they're trying to make it whimsical and shit.
I think that dude is going to be proof that men can have babies one day. Damn.
It's gonna be a soccer player.
But
it is.
If men can have babies, can dinosaurs?
Yeah, hell
You
yeah.
can identify as a dinosaur and then have a baby.
That's true. Thank you.
Only women.
We have our own researcher here.
So cool. That's where you need some old school spiked golf shoes to step on that fucker's tail.
Deliver me. I only
Fact
trust
check-
the
fact
liver
check
doctors
truth,
on
man.
social media.
There you go. His batteries are going dead.
It sounds like it. You should have brought
His
a sombrero.
partner's horns broke though.
You should have brought a sombrero, Chad.
You have a charger?
I've got a bunch of chargers in here. We learned our lesson in Portland.
Yeah, I'm learning.
We learned our lesson in Portland, man.
That's me when I left the house.
Hey, Cam, do you see we might have to go to Boston? Boston's starting to pop off at their immigration thing, yeah.
Saturday,
See, the
Chad,
funny thing is
Saturday.
they think we care. Yeah, I know. I mean, my wife's being cool, but this could get real weird if I don't keep bouncing all over the country doing this shit.
There's a moment when it's not cool anymore.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
I don't know.
take a guess where I'll be on Saturday, my friend.
At a football game.
Say what?
No, I won't be at a football game.
Well, shit, we should have just walked away from Cam. That was easy.
Yeah. Water polo event.
Oh, water polo. Kick him in the nana hammock.
So you've never met that guy?
No, we don't know any of these.
Knows who Cam is.
I walked up here and like 6 of them were like, "What's up, Chad?" They all seen us on Twitter and Portland and everything else.
Know who he is.
Yeah.
There's no other reason he'd be.
Nah. Even the cops are laughing at these retards.
Right?
It's hilarious.
I sent a video to my brother in the studios.
What's that? Right?
Hell of a dragon suit. Do you think somebody will tell that guy it's not Halloween yet?
Yeah, we already used that up in Portland. It's kind of
Yeah, I'm with it.
old now, man. I mean, I would go live, but there ain't nothing but some trigger dude pissing Cam off, and
Yeah,
then
I think
this
we're
other
good
guy,
we're good with him.
the guy with the balloon knot for a ponytail. His partner is over here with the horn that's broken. That's why it's lower. He must have blew out his taint earlier. Yeah, talking to you, dummy. These people are retarded. Can't make it up. Can't make it up.
Chad, do you think they're waiting for nighttime to start stuff?
Yeah, well, the problem is that they have, there's a curfew, although they don't listen to it, but they don't go too far past it. That's why you see Portland go full retard till like 5 in the morning, you know? Here, they go out till 8, maybe 8:30, 9, but the state police ain't playing. Although I did get recognized by one of the sheriffs when I was figuring out where the hell I was going, and he let me park in media parking, so that's cool. My car's good, which sucks because I bought all the insurance I could in case they tore it up. But whatever. That's the shit you got to think about when you do this stuff, people.
Yeah, like making sure you don't park your
Go to a
motorcycle in a...
riot and be done by 7. I can go get a steak tonight. I mean, I didn't eat it all in Portland, dog. I was eating friggin'.
We got great food.
Yeah, we got good food. There's all kinds of good pizza and shit. I'm pumped. This is. You know what looks a lot bigger on the TV? Like last night when they went, you know, the cops were all side by side. The fight went down. Like this is a really small area comparative to Portland.
It looks like a fucking neighborhood.
Totally different
Chad.
vibe. Yeah, it's legit. Well, it's kind of a neighborhood in Portland, but it's inner city neighborhood, I guess.
No, I mean
they have
here
the
it looks like
apartments there. And...
Here it looks like a fucking neighborhood.
So there's apartments across the street, and then it goes into houses. And then this is all industrial area. So this whole immigration area is just a huge industrial area. But I'll say this, the police have like friggin' cameras up in the sky. I mean, totally different than what's going on in Portland. And I can't wait to start filming later because I'm gonna hit up old Chief Bob Day. And I'm gonna say, this is how you police, you communist piece of shit. Let's see, Trump is a pedophile. Wow, you had to get that made. That's impressive.
That's commitment right there.
Jolly Green. Jolly was really mad that he didn't know me. That's weird. I mean, you're an influencer on TikTok, you Fruit Loop. Nobody knows you. But we'll get a better conversation with that meatball later.
Don't insult meatballs like that.
You're right. It's a turkey meatball.
Better.
Thank you. I get what you're saying.
Chad, I figured it out. This old boomer must be deaf. They don't hear it.
No, his ponytail's pulled back too tight. He's cut off his ear holes. He's probably 90, but he's got this like balloon knot on the back of his head. You know, like your butthole? It looks like a butthole. Doesn't really look like a ponytail.
I like the guy that's all dressed in black, and he's like looking real hard right now.
Oh, that guy? You mean with the loopy earrings?
Mm.
Yeah, they say he's got some clout behind him. He's dangerous.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's one of the we gotta watch when they get behind us.
So he's like real Antifa?
Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, he's a real retard. I was hoping Jolly got a little closer, but he wouldn't. I was really gonna. J.R. Majewski's a good friend of mine. Oh, here comes an ice bus. They're gonna lose their shit.
Crazy. It's so easy to trigger them.
Yeah.
They're like dogs.
Oh, you missed one, guys. They're all sleeping. They're all high. They didn't see it. Jesus, I know. Here, it is what it is, right? What to?
Good guy here came here with fucking camp.
Hey, what's happening? Hey, commies.
So this fucking guy calls me fat. Let me show you, dude. Hey, Jolly, question.
Oh, here he goes.
Hey, Jolly, why does your hair and your beard look like a mop from a fucking strip club?
To the future, bastard. Why did you lie? Let me show you. I know you're lying. Hey, come with me.
Yeah, go with him. He's your leader.
He's calling me fat. He's got his back.
I didn't even call you fat. You keep making this shit up.
Look at his pants.
Yeah, look at those. Because I can afford them, you broke bitch.
George Michael, Back to the Future vest.
He's got those Ray-Ban fucking
I got it at Costco.
glasses, camera glasses
you're
on.
Dumpy. You're dumpy, not fat. It's a difference. Good talk.
I actually think he's lost weight.
Your beard still looks like a mop from a strip club.
He must be on Ozempic now.
What? What?
Jolly must be on Ozempic now because he has lost some weight.
Oh, he has to take a break every 5 seconds to go lean on something.
He looks like he's wearing a diaper.
I told you, he looks like he shit himself. You're approaching me. You're approaching me, Balloon Knot.
I'll give you $100 to turn it off.
Don't give him shit. Don't give him nothing.
I'll give him
So
5.
exclusive. Balloon Knot, that's his name.
I'll give him a
He's in the
moral
pill. I think
and
I put a
party
picture in there.
handshake.
You guys are rugging. What?
I said I'll give him 5 fingers.
I have a Back to the Future vest. Apparently, I got this thing at Costco. It's really warm.
Oh, hell yeah. Is that the one that's rechargeable vest?
No, it's just a fucking vest with a zipper. I mean, it's not. And I wear Rock Revolution jeans. I'm sorry. I like nice things. Fuck. He got his at the Midland store next to the fucking horse feed.
I don't know. I wear Ariat.
Who are the guys in the suits, Chad?
What's that?
Who are the guys in the suits?
Who are the guys in the suit?
Oh, they're the I don't know. They're I think they're from a church because their signs say that Jesus loves all immigrants or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I think they came down here to church it up a little bit. I'm not exactly sure.
Keeping it classy.
That's the donor class.
And the other thing is, I'm wearing a fucking Class 5 vest under my vest. So if you take that away, I'm actually pretty svelty. You dumpy fuck.
Tell that chick in the yellow shirt to fucking show her tits and be quiet.
Watch this. Go look at Jolly, and when he's done putting that on TikTok, watch what J.R. Majewski does.
Tits?
He clowns that dude. It's really good. Oh, the guy with the earrings is over there by Cam now.
Hey y'all, where y'all watching this from? I'm gonna try to watch it with you guys.
It's up in the Jumbotron.
Yeah,
okay, I didn't see it.
Crazy.
Many platforms. There's we're on live on X under Warboy Studios, under Noble.
Yeah, I don't know.
Under American.
No, I'm not exactly sure.
And under.
Nana loves a man in Wrangler jeans.
Yeah, it's.
I will when I do eventually hit the road. I will be running around in a kilt.
Fuck yeah, bro! Fuck yeah, bringing it back.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'll be running around in a kilt.
We're gonna do the kilt.
Yep.
Okay. Great.
Nana, I wear Ariat. I don't wear Wrangler. Wrangler sold out a long time ago, unfortunately.
No, I know. Let's say stitch up too.
Or Carhartt. Sorry.
Oh, they sold out too. Fuck them.
I know, but that's what I got.
I gave up all my Carhartt shit.
That's what I got.
Why'd you give it up?
Because Carhartt was forcing the vax mandate on their fucking employees, and I said, "Oh, fuck you, Carhartt."
Yeah, that's no bueno. That's no bueno.
Hey Rob, if you wear kilts, you can have a sign that says. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. But no, I was just saying. You know, I had them for work, and it was too damn hot to wear.
Yeah, Carhartts are thick, bro.
This chick's walking in front to show everybody her ass. Nobody cares, bitch. Go away.
Yeah, I know.
Chad, so as compared to Portland, is this way low energy or what? Chad? All right, man.
Stupid Mindbox says, please wear bloomers. No, but I will be wearing a blue ribbon. You guys need to find out the.
Oh, I see you won first prize.
Yeah. I see you. I don't know where you've been, son, but I see you won first prize. Chad, I don't know if you're talking, bro, but we can't hear you. Oh, all right. He just said earrings rolled in on him. He just texted me.
All right.
Fucking dude's circling us, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go live. So if he does,
I'm like trying to stay behind you, but he comes behind me.
checking his pockets, he ain't got nothing on him, so it's gonna be skin on skin. So
Who is that guy? So that guy, I saw his friend assault a Illinois State police officer yesterday, and I saw him pulling back and talking to him.
Yeah.
So I wonder if I can go to him and be like, "Hey, I have footage of this guy being an accomplice with the guy that literally assaulted."
Look at these old motherfuckers with no lives.
Okay, it looks like Chad dropped, so I'm assuming he's going to go live.
Yeah, he's going to go live, and then we're going to switch.
Rob, did you send him a link?
He's going to go live on his thing, and then he's going to come in after and do a hit with us.
Heard.
So we're just going to screen share his live.
Sorry. You've got apparently more processing power than I do, so I.
Yep. As soon as he goes, I'll bring it up.
And your tiny computer.
This tiny computer's a fucking beast, bro.
I see that.
Look at that fat whore. Put your tits away. Nobody wants to see that shit.
Somebody might.
No, nobody really wants to see.
I threw up in my mouth.
Heavy hottie conservative women with big tits, yes. Liberal women with big tits that are fat, no.
No, because you know the underside smells like bologna, dude.
Oh yeah. Like that's
Why
like
are you gonna knock
Famunda
bologna
cheese.
like that?
That's like Famunda cheese and low tide and.
Dude, big bologna titties with fucking pepperoni nipples, dude. Oh, dude.
Thanks, Reno.
Yeah, thanks for the visual on that one.
Oh God. Can you just imagine the shit that I'm gonna say to these people? Holy fuck.
That's my favorite thing to do. I don't want to fight anybody, dude. I just want to roast motherfuckers.
That's all I really want to do is I want to be a shitlord and make fucking fun of them.
What?
Reno, are you going to try to come on the road
No,
sometime?
absolutely not.
With Rob?
No. I love Rob, but I am not. Them days is over with. Sorry.
I get it.
And unless you guys are near me.
No, it's fine.
Unless you guys are near me. And you guys really aren't going to be near me because I live in Florida. So we don't have this shit in Florida.
There's not one good-looking fucking leftist woman there. They're all fucking horrible.
I'm really sorry about that.
I'm way more attracted to that fucking dinosaur than any of the women. I want to fuck that dinosaur, to be honest with you.
Rob, good-looking leftist women are bougie elites. Okay, they're not going to be out doing anything.
Oh, Chad is live. Hold on, guys. Chad is live. Hold on. Let me share this. Let me drop this.
Share first and transition. No.
All right. Let's see.
Go ahead and do your guys' things.
I'm the only motherfucker on camera. What the fuck?
Repost it. Yeah. Where did Barry go? What is he?
Can you guys hear that?
No.
Loud and clear.
Turn up your down, homie.
So I don't know why the fucking the screen share's not playing the audio.
It is playing the audio, bro.
It is?
Yes. Well, it's not now. I turned it down a little bit.
Space, can you hear the audio?
So
yes, we can hear it.
right now. Cops are watching.
Yeah, I turned it down a little bit. Fuck. Oh, fuck.
Security is in the right places.
want to fuck that dinosaur, dude.
So this is what they do. Instead of talking, they surround you. So me and Cam Hibke are here. We have security, but cops are watching. They all come over here. Share this.
I want to fuck that dinosaur,
Very
dude.
nice. Cam Higby. That chick just walked up and said, "Fuck you, Cam Higby." So I don't know what that means. So see, they're actually surrounding us as if that's supposed to scare us. There's butthole guy.
No.
So just give you an idea why we're not too awful worried. State police is right over here. And they're just yelling stupid shit like we did something. I ain't done nothing to nobody.
Stop deporting illegals, you piece of shit.
Butthole guy. So I'm zooming in on faces in case we have to. That way we have them. This guy. That guy.
Get his shoes.
I don't know what the fuck this is. Share this shit.
You guys heard the man. Share the shit.
This shit, share.
He's like 5 years old.
I still wanna fuck that dinosaur. That's a really good Halloween costume, though, that silver one. That guy's retarded.
Listen to all these scholars.
Constitutional scholars.
It's awesome. Crazy.
That dude got that shirt at a fucking Army Navy store. So they go to the Army Navy store and buy all this military shit just so you think that the vets are against ICE.
Oh, tuckered out. Boomer got tired.
I'm on my way, Robbie Mill. I'm on my way.
He's gonna be Robbie boy.
That looks like Biden's army right there.
Tell me, dude.
Not Pete Hegseth's army.
I don't know, but that silver costume is actually a really good Halloween costume. I give that one an A. Way better than what they have in Portland.
I just saw some video, and when it trips on that costume and it lands on its face.
Army guy seems really mad.
No, don't call that dude the Army guy. That dude got that shit at an Army Navy store, son.
I am glad I don't have my headset on right now.
Because that shit's tight on him. That shit would be fucking huge on him if he was Army size.
Look at this creeper.
Yes, Dawn. Dawn, I agree with you. I want to punch that motherfucker right in the fucking nose. Absolutely.
It's just me and Cam out here. We have security with us, but it's just Cam and I. And they recognize us, so they all surround us. And this Army guy's just losing his mind for whatever.
Don't
Police
call
are
that dude the
recognizing
Army
it.
guy.
No. Yeah. We're just covering this. Yeah.
That's the beauty of our country and the First Amendment. You guys are covering this because we have freedom of the press, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
We have freedom of the press, whether they agree or not. You know, it should always be. Technically, that's what this country is about. You know, we can disagree.
Well, what we do is we're about engagement, but nobody will talk. I mean, we just left Portland and we talked to Antifa, we talked to everybody. What's the point in protesting if we're not going to talk?
The first person I agree with, I immediately shook your hand, right?
Yeah.
So I have no
But they want to back us to the wall and threaten us. So.
Respect is the golden rule. Even if you're angry, you still have to give respect because then things get out of hand and nobody wants that.
Ideology is dangerous
Absolutely.
on every side.
Hey, there's nothing better than freedom of the press.
That's right.
Most people don't know. They say First Amendment, freedom of speech.
I will say this.
No, freedom of the press is the First Amendment, but it's,
They smell better here than Portland. That's for sure. Chicago showers. Portland didn't. They smelled like cat piss. They smell like total cat piss. Like Chicago, I just left Portland. And, I mean,
How was Portland over there?
it smelled terrible.
Are you guys going to be present on the 18th?
I think I have another. I don't know where I'm going to be on the 18th. But you.
I was just filming, like you guys, they blocked the road, and I got arrested for no reason.
Yeah, that happens in Portland all the time. A friend of ours, Nick Sorter, got arrested in Portland for nothing. But see, like this petulant child right here. I mean, that's fascism.
So when you
This is fascism.
are we counter-protesting?
That's fascism.
Yes, in the sense of freedom of the press. Because they don't want us to have freedom of the press. So are we protesting this? Not so much. We're protesting
good on that dude for having a conversation.
It's not that they don't want
Which we want him to do. Absolutely. Thing is, we're not protesting. We're covering it. He's getting tuckered out.
For loving freedom of speech, they sure don't like to talk to people.
Well, that's fascism right there. I mean,
Talking is
I tried to talk to you guys. You guys didn't acknowledge anything I said.
what's that?
I tried to talk to you guys. You guys didn't acknowledge anything I said.
I couldn't hear you because of that. I'm
our
half
point.
deaf.
That was kind of our point.
Yeah, I mean, I've been yelling over this for a while, which is fine.
So one person who's out here with an annoying siren constitutes fascism?
No, but he wants to censor the other people speak. That's all we're saying. We're here covering this. We have a job to do. We come here to cover it. We're covering it. And somehow or another, because we don't have a fuck ice shirt on, we're bad people. I don't understand it. Isn't that what the protest is about, to get exposure?
It is, but I wasn't there when he started it. I'd have to talk to him.
I'm sorry to hear.
I said I'd have to figure out what made him start doing it.
And I did hear you say, and thank you for your service, by the way, because I served. I was a United States Navy Seabee. So I get what you're saying. And I'm a huge fan of him doing that, of this all happening. And all we're doing is covering it. Ideologically, I don't agree with everything of everybody. I like to think for myself. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't make me somebody that needs to be, threatened and shut down, right? I mean, I'm covering this because that's what protests are for. You want to get it out, right? That's the point.
It is. But people also are,
I'm sorry?
he is exercising freedom.
Absolutely is. He sure is. I haven't told him to stop. I mean, why would I? Because I'm like you. You have that right. And the thing is, if I was protesting, I would have that right. I'm just covering it. I like that. That's good music. Now we're talking. Let me ask you. Okay, sorry. We're trying. Share this, or I'm going to save my battery if we only got 600 people in here.
We got 7,000 fucking watching right now.
I can't hear. I'm not going to have a conversation over this.
I'm sharing all I can, Captain.
I mean, this music's way better in Portland. What's that? RSSI.
Oh.
At least that's what Tommy Boy says in Portland. I don't know. But yeah, since,
SSRS.
no, he says RSSI.
Oh, is that
I don't know what those are,
Yeah,
but yeah. I think it's SSRI. I don't know.
No, I'm sure they know.
I was having a good talk. I wanted that Army guy to come back. I liked him. So,
Nothing, man. I live in the area, so I just I like to
so now they got us in the corner here, right here. But we got. Police back here. Cam's right here. Cam's fine. He's perturbed, but he's fine. trying not to knock that over. Ma'am. Right? Exactly. Ma'am?
Winona, can you bring Penn up, please?
Absolutely. That's why I'm a journalist. That's why I cover stuff. Tell the story. Exactly. That lady just said, put God first. I do. But now the whole party's coming over here. She's got a rape whistle. That's a rape whistle. So let them go to her. Now you can see they all are the Jolly Green Giants getting everybody fired. Do what they told you. This is called standing in the breach. Fuck them.
Yeah, and of course they're singing one of them. Get the fuck out of here. Penn, I sent you a co-host invite.
That Diet Pepsi's not helping his fat ass at all.
Look at this. It's like the Pied Piper. I mean, the DJ is good. This is good shit. It's good music. Everybody look what's going down. Little pitchy. Little pitchy.
Hey, Rob, songs from the 60s. That says it all.
I think they're getting bored staring at us. I don't know what's going on.
Ooh, I needed a break from that noise for a minute.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
Do you know that the government forced all the companies with so many amount of employees to do that, right? Like I was against Carhartt as well for a long time, but someone reminded me of that, and man, they just make great stuff, you know.
Yeah, well, you know, bro, I understand that, but at the same time, there were plenty of companies that said no, fuck you, and stood on their square, and Carhartt folded fucking quick as shit. I understand that, but you know, there was plenty of people and plenty of companies that were like, yeah, no, we're not doing this to our people. Fuck that noise.
Yeah, I still don't.
No, go ahead, Nathan.
I was just gonna say I still don't buy Gillette because they went woke too.
Oh yeah, after that fucking what a real man is commercial. Fuck that noise. Penn, are you there? Penn?
Yes, I was away from my phone.
Okay.
I still want to fuck that dinosaur.
Of course, Reno.
Sorry. That lady with that silver suit on did a real good job. She needs to be spotlighted. That is a damn good costume.
It is a good looking costume, but it looks like the alter ego of Jack Sparrow, Fat Sparrow.
I'll tell you what, Hollywood couldn't have done a better job at central casting all these people. What a consortium of losers. Good God.
We needed Enrique to get
Oh,
back
yeah,
out there.
and of course the audio is same shit.
We need to get Enrique back out there with his dick suit. Remember, Rob, the dick suit? The blow up dick suit?
Reno, are you talking about a dick suit?
Yes, is a penis.
It was a penis? A man in a penis suit?
Yes, Enrique was in a penis suit.
What kind of riots were you guys going to?
Where did he do that at, Rob? Was that that was in Miami, wasn't it?
Oh, it wasn't. Well, it was a cock suit.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like a cock suit. It was. I think that was in Miami that he did that.
Yeah.
That shit was funny as fuck.
He was in a rooster costume.
No. He did a dick suit too, a penis.
Oh.
Yeah, that was in Miami, I believe.
Yeah, no, I would never do that.
That was the best blow up suit ever. I think it was like a woman's march or something that he did that hat.
Outside the Blue Oyster Club?
It was like a women's day march or something. And that was awesome.
Look at that silver lady. She's just getting down.
I'm telling you, that's the best Halloween
kind of
costume.
dancing.
Penn, are you in the space?
Yeah.
I don't even see you on my screen.
I'm co-hosting with Winona.
No, I don't even see it. Okay.
I'm in here.
It's just this phantom voice. It's the Blue Oyster Bar. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna keep.
Yeah, when Reno said that, that music started playing in my head. Bum, 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 bum.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh.
I know, dude.
I just
the incessant droning.
I wonder how long it takes until the fucking batteries die, man.
The CIA better not get any ideas. That's pure torture.
I don't know. I'll talk to my handler, Miss Lou.
Oh,
seeing as that you know, Chad and I are CIA assets and grifters.
Hell yeah.
Winona, is that rugging for you?
Yeah, he was.
I keep going back
Oh,
and
he's
unmuting
bad.
the thing,
Hey,
hoping that maybe
Rob,
the fucking
okay.
thing stopped working, but it's still working.
Does he have his headphones under his microphone?
No, I think he's just rugging because I'm sure it's because the space is a little bit older. So I'm texting him.
Yeah, I see it. I saw your text. I don't know why it's rugging.
Now it's better.
That is better. Go hit those 3 dots at the top right if you can, and hit adjust settings, Rob, and see if that kind of helps clear out some of the bots.
Okay.
Perfect.
Because I'm sure we're getting botted.
Oh, of course.
Okay, we should be good now. Okay, we should be good now. I reset the space. I went completely out of X and came back and reconnected to the space.
Perfect.
I just keep fucking hitting the button and it's still a noise. I mean, I know we're losing a lot of people in the space because of it, but sorry guys, there's nothing I can do to stop that motherfucker and his bullhorn.
Plus, Rob, if we do that, we let them win. Can't do it.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
Look at this Jed Clampett ass motherfucker right here.
Well, I'm pretty sure the chick in silver dropped some acid before she got out there.
You guys are deporting them illegal aliens, man. I gotta stop it.
Oh my God, Reno, can you just do voiceovers for us?
Yeah, absolutely. So I got my drum, and here we are with my drum. Yeah, man, I'm digging it. And then I don't know what a dinosaur sounds like. Rawr. And then fucking
I got my Milwaukee fag bag going on right now.
it's ma'am.
Like my bullhorn, boy.
I'm standing here just like Nathan Bedford Forrest. Look at me, man. Goddamn. Nope. No.
Yes.
This is fucking. Then we got fucking Tubby gonna do the truffle shuffle later.
Come on, Reno, give us your T-Rex impression.
Rawr.
Because you know it's gay. You know it is. You know it's a gay Rex.
Look at this guy. Here I am. No, just playing. That's Chad. Dude, are they really playing bluegrass? That's fucking badass.
Is so tubby.
Dude, I love the fact that we've got fucking Nathan Bedford Forrest fucking there and they're playing bluegrass.
So we're sitting here on the wall. There.
Somebody suggested to get a boombox and play USA songs on it. Real
No
loud.
joke.
That'd be gay.
Yeah.
Backed up
That's
to
gay. That dude's really good.
I am so going to cut some of this film later with Jolly and make fun of him.
Dude, I like that fucking drum though.
I am definitely bringing my guitar on the road with me.
He's doing a good job.
No doubt about it.
This bitch. I heard there was gonna be burgers, so I came out.
Well, now we got the frickin' Ray Bongo.
That's half the
You want to
problem.
really
These
trigger
liberal
them?
bitches,
Try a
they eat too much
boombox of
fucking
Trump
food.
talking.
Well, that might short circuit their. Well, they don't have brains. Never mind.
They would fall to the ground and start screaming, "My fellow Americans, I am your president and also your daddy."
Not saying this was a good protest,
Those of
but
you
I
with the yellow
haven't seen much
Volvo,
better.
we have your keys.
I walked up and I said, "Wow, it's a great protest."
It's probably a Subaru.
The noise is gone.
Thank fucking God.
Yes, please cover up your fupa, woman, please. For the love of Christ.
Oh, look at the back, dude. I think
Look
she
at
shit
that. Oh
herself.
my God, dude.
I think she shit herself, dude. I have shut myself. Help.
Without it, 10, 15 minutes.
Oh, that is the very definition of Fupasaurus Rex right there. Holy shit.
Straight up front butt.
Man.
Damn, there's no
So everybody
between
hit
the front and the
notifications.
back
I'm
shit.
going to turn this live off. I gotta check my battery real quick, and I will probably go into the space.
Yeah, bro.
And change out a battery and try to keep this up so that we can have it to see what's going to happen tonight when they've got us cornered here. So I'm going to take this stream down. Make sure you hit notifications. We'll be right back.
Dude, they are bringing out the best in Chicago, bro. It's fucking awesome.
Okay, so I really do wish that we were there because I want to make fun of Jolly to his face. It's kind of on my bucket list.
I didn't even know who this dude was until just now.
Oh my God. Well, you're not on TikTok a lot. So, but he gets paid like heavy from the left side. And I'm pretty sure him and Harry Sisson probably scissor.
That fat fuck gets paid?
My algorithm.
Oh my
won't let
God,
me
so
see
much
him,
money.
so-
So much fucking money. Yeah, oh
Dude,
yeah.
He
So
obviously
much
doesn't
money.
use it for clothes.
Dude, my algorithm on
Yeah, I'm aware.
my algorithm on TikTok is cat videos, fucking little dogs and marmosets, and some little fucking hedgehog thing that screams. So I need to find this dude.
Oh yeah, so it's just Jolly Ginger. Just type that in and it'll pull him up. And he is such a cuck.
Penn, is that the guy doing the siren?
No, so he's the one that came up to Chad and was like, "Oh my God,
okay,
you
okay.
called who you say fat?" Blah blah blah. Yeah, so that's Jolly.
I don't want to enter that in my algorithm, dude.
Well, I'll just start sending you videos.
Like, I don't even
For
want to
your
go on
viewing
fucking
pleasure.
TikTok to begin with.
Dude, I'm TikTok,
I
but
know.
it's all fucking animals, bro. It's all animals and fucking and shit like that.
Somebody is an unhappy camper upstairs right now, boy. Let me tell you.
Oh no, is she sad?
Yeah, she's just
Hey, we need a
displeased
stream.
with life
We need
right now.
a stream.
You
Go
know,
back to,
she's just having she's having a little stage. She'll work through it. She's a girl.
They never work through it until they're dead.
Go back to
Or you are.
Yeah, that would be preferable.
go back to Canada. Rob.
Hey, this is kind of the perfect time since I have a bunch of you guys in here. On Wednesday, on Critical Mass, Rob is going to be interviewing Chris Feistel. And I don't know if you want to talk about that a little bit, Rob?
So Chris is he was portrayed in the third season of Narcos. He is the DEA agent that actually brought down Pablo Escobar, and he's going to be my guest, which I'm really looking forward to. He just wrote a book, and so yeah, it's gonna be a great show on Wednesday.
I will be finishing that book up, and I'll send you some cliff notes and stuff, so we can talk about it.
There's my that's my human TLDR right there.
Oh, that's really nice. Let me get that tattooed somewhere.
Change your bio to Patriot Rob's assistant and real life living TLDR. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did Escobar is he the one that was able to build his own prison, and then they sent him to his own prison?
I think so.
I think so. Yeah. I mean, the guy pretty much ran fucking Colombia.
Rob, look at this one right here. Well, not if this fat fuck would move out of the way. Look at the one with the Mexican flag, son. Oh no, she don't have the Mexican flag anymore. The one in the gray sweatshirt.
See, this is the main reason why I need to be on the one of the main reasons of why I need to be on the road and being able to control this shit, so that when you guys are telling me, "Hey, Rob, move your camera left or move your camera right," I can do that in real time, so we can focus in on shit. Like trying to. What are they?
Are they doing TikTok dances now, bro?
What
is that the Macarena?
What are they doing?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What the fuck are they doing?
Line dancing, son.
That's not line dancing, is it?
Hey, down, bone, got to be different film. I got to lick different shit. Why do we not have any sound?
You're rugging again for me.
I am?
That looks like a Mexican dance, I think.
Looks gay, whatever the hell it is. Hey, Penn, you'll be happy to know I might actually hit 6,500 tonight. Not that I give a fuck.
Wow.
I know, right? What?
Oh my God. Why don't tomorrow try not to roast the algorithm? Okay.
Oh, I'm seeing 75, 77 right now, by the way.
No, I'm talking about followers, dude. Because she actually cares about that. I
This
don't.
is fucking great, fucking good, fucking awesome, and fuck, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That's
It's
exactly what's
on.
gonna
It's
happen.
on now. She told me to do it, so I'm doing the opposite.
I know.
Yeah, this is like your third or fourth account, isn't it? You had like way more before.
I don't know. This is my only official account, Nathan. I have no idea what you're talking about. I would never go against the EXTOS in such a manner. Oh, fuck. Oh, the first thing I'm going to say tomorrow is fuck these goddamn tranny fags.
That fat ass
Great.
bitch rolling around.
I'm so glad that you're going to use all of the words.
I'm going to use all of the words
Yeah, it'll be
tomorrow.
trending #1.
The first thing is Rob is going to go ratchet, batshit, dirty old twat, 69 assholes tied in a knot. Hooray, lizard shit.
I'm going to quote.
That actually will get him, that wouldn't get him choked. It would be what he just said.
Oh.
Trannies is like, oh my God. He could be talking about his transmission and it would literally be like, no.
Listen, I blew the fucking tranny in my fucking side-by-side, right? So
Yeah,
I took a picture of the fucking tranny. I mean, I took a picture of the side-by-side, and I posted, I said, blew the tranny in this thing. What a fucking great day, right? And they fucking nuked me. I was like, what?
Why? Why? Because to me, that sounds like pro-gay.
That's why.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, but you know what? Before these goddamn fucking psychos co-opted that fucking word and made it a bad thing, it is common parlance in our fucking lexicon to say tranny when referencing a transmission.
100%.
Yeah, but you said blew the tranny, bro.
And it's side-by-side. Yeah.
Please, I would be glad at 2 o'clock in the morning for you to text me and go, yo, bro, I blew the tranny in my side-by-side. And I'll be like, yeah, that's pretty fucking gay.
You would be like,
that's pretty fucking gay, bro.
That reminds me of that Simpsons meme or whatever, where Grandpa Simpson sitting there with all those kids around him. Back in my day, when we blew a tranny, it was referred to as an automotive issue.
And that's exactly what I said to fucking.
Remember?
That's exactly how I posed it to X when I fought it. I said, listen, it is common parlance in our lexicon to call transmissions trannies. When you blow a tranny, it's not sucking off a transgender person. It is blowing up a transmission. That's exactly what I wrote, and they unbanned me.
Oh my god, bro. Barry blows trannies in his side by side all the time, but we don't ask questions.
We know a couple of ex-Proud Boys that blew trannies.
Oh, he
Yeah.
is. Is he moving?
Fucking Barry blows trannies all the time in his side by side, but we don't judge.
Yeah, that's right. We're opening and accepting in the Proud Boys.
Hey, blowing a tranny is very expensive.
Listen,
Well, it depends on where you picked him up at.
If you're a funny dude, you can blow trannies all you want in the Proud Boys.
If you're Eddie Murphy, it was probably costing you $1,500 an hour.
He just wanted to talk to him, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you are alive.
He just wanted to get him over
it could
to
be
Christ.
worse. Yeah, you could blow 2 trannies. That would be worse, right?
That's a tag team right there.
A 2 trannies for the price of 1.
You can
can you
guarantee
imagine if
I'm not dancing with anybody. That's for sure. I won't be out here dancing. I'll be dancing,
Oh,
but
you're
not
gonna do
dancing
some
like
TikTok
this.
dances?
You should dance with that dude.
First person
I
that
can
pulls on
imagine
my
if I
blue
would've
ribbon
put a-
is going to get fucking punched in the face, though. I can tell you that.
I'm telling you, dude, I still want to fuck that dinosaur.
That dinosaur is getting it. Like,
That
I kinda wanna be
dinosaur
his
can
friend.
get it. I guarantee it can get it. I guarantee.
Look at him.
Hey, Rob, do you know Cap?
Yes, Cap's fine.
Yes.
Cap's a good dude. Thank you, Winona.
Sorry, Winona, I was watching the dance.
I know, right? What kind of dance is that?
Is
Fucking
this
dance.
Chicago Live?
We got
It's a
dance,
T-Rex
dance,
dance.
Broadway.
It's dance revolution in this motherfucker right here, son.
So
I'll
somebody
still
in the
say somebody
comments
on
of
our
the live
side, go out
said
there.
something about fucking water balloons. Can you imagine rolling up with a fucking whole fucking chest full of water balloons and just start fucking launching them at these motherfuckers?
Oh my god, dude.
That would be fucking hilarious.
You could do it from across the street with like a water balloon launcher, like a slingshot thing.
Oh man.
Just fucking mortar their fucking protest with water balloons.
I still keep hoping a large truck or something shows up in Portland and with a water cannon mounted to it and just wash those fucks all the way down and into the river.
I think we're going to have to make it that way.
That'll be the first time water hit their bodies in fucking who knows how long.
No, Chad said they smelled decent.
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't hear him say
You can
that.
throw soap on them first.
Yes, in Portland.
Yeah, in Portland it's a different story.
Irish Spring.
Hey, look at there. It looks like a Patriot and his wife are showing up.
Cap, thanks for joining us. You can go ahead.
Please.
You're welcome. I got thrown out after saying Eddie Murphy had a fucking foot fetish. What the hell?
Oh my God.
I did. I got kicked out of the space.
Kicked out of whose space?
Yours.
That's some
I
bullshit.
didn't say you guys did it. I didn't say you guys did it. It just as soon as I said that, I was out of the space.
I said Eddie Murphy was fucking blowing trannies, and I didn't get kicked out.
I know. I guess foot fetish is the key word. I don't know.
You guys are anti Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, well, he went all Disney and shit and lost who he was for like 30 fucking years. And in that time, he had to have some kind of outlet, so he was blowing fucking trannies.
I don't give a shit, dude.
Yeah, used to be funny doesn't count.
Although I do have to say that the new Axel F movie, the new fucking Beverly Hills Cop movie, was actually pretty funny because all he did was spend the entire movie making fun of woke culture.
I think that dude's bullhorn broke.
Oh, thank God.
Well, I like the MAGA guy that has the flag.
Yeah, he's got my thin blue line flag there for law enforcement.
And his fucking.
And then he's got the
the handmaiden
Yes.
behind him.
Stupid mind box.
Yes.
You are correct. Patchouli does not smell good in any situation. Patchouli does not smell good. Patchouli is just
Not
fucking
patchouli
disgusting.
by itself. No.
That's probably what Hillary Clinton smells
Because I have
like.
some colognes that have a patchouli. I have some colognes that have a patchouli in it, but it's got to be mixed.
Do we want to check the sound and see if the bullhorn is gone? Because you're right. He's
It's
just
on.
screaming now.
The sound is
Oh,
on.
it is? Oh.
It's actually muted. There you go.
Hell yeah! You ain't cool unless you poop your pants.
What are they?
Listen, if pooping your pants makes you cool, I'm Miles Davis.
This is the most exercise some of these people have ever had.
I know. Hopefully, some of them drop dead of a heart attack.
Hey, kids. What's up, Patriot?
What's up?
It's Crypto Santa, man.
I know. I see you.
Do you realize the how consequential the next 48 hours is?
The next 48 hours? How consequential? No, but I'm sure you're going to tell us, and I'm sure it's probably going to make some sense. So go ahead.
I'm speaking from a biblical standpoint and from a geopolitical standpoint.
Okay, shoot.
So next 48 hours, Trump left about 2 hours ago from D.C. 2:30 a.m. He'll be in Israel. He'll be at the Knesset. Miss Lou does not like this because she's a op, and I call her out right now.
I'm an op for what?
You called Miss Lou an op?
You are an op
Isn't that right?
Give
the
me.
left.
I'm an op for the left.
You're a leftist.
And Rob is in the CIA.
Yeah, and I'm a CIA asset.
You're connected to the WEF. And
I work
you
for
want them to
Putin,
win.
Rob's a fan.
No.
Wait. Cryptic, hold on. Time out.
Hey,
The
Crypto and
HNIC
I are
speaking.
mutual.
Miss
She's
Lou.
okay.
Miss Lou, hang on 1 second. What do you mean
You
she
gotta
wants?
discern where the good and evil are, and if you were anti-Trump, you're literally evil at this point.
I am not anti-Trump.
She's never been anti-Trump.
Not in any way. Never. I am anti many of the policies that are coming out of the
She's
government
gonna get mad. Watch what
voted
happens.
for that aren't happening. But I also recognize that Trump
how
is
to trigger them
surrounded
all.
by a bunch of people who are not supporting him. Am I making myself clear?
You know,
Yeah, and
you are
the
like
Samson
me.
and the Samson option is one hell of a blackmail to force Trump to do things.
The what?
Samson option, where Israel has its nukes pointed at everyone if they don't get their way.
Oh, let's not make this about the Jews. I'm so sick of hearing Jews and the Muslims. Can we just keep track on what we need to do?
Yeah, we're on Chicago. I don't want to talk about Jews either. I don't want to talk about Charlie Kirk. I love Charlie Kirk. I don't want to hear about the bullshit surrounding him.
Yeah, my
missed a lot
op
of
is
that.
on trying to save this country.
A lot
That's
of it
my
broke
op.
up, but I can clarify some of it if you want. So, are you guys aware of the dragon's prophecy at all? Do you understand the Bible?
No, I can't read. I am a female.
And a blonde one.
I understand that. I understand the Bible. I understand the Bible pretty well.
Do you know what the dragon's prophecy is?
No, I don't never read that in the Bible. What,
Are you
what
aware
verse-
that?
what chapter and
Are you
verse?
aware
is
that Hamas is? Are you aware that Hamas is in the Bible?
What chapter and verse is that?
Are you aware that we're in a spiritual
No. I didn't
war
ask that question. I didn't
between
ask that
good
question.
and evil?
I didn't ask that question. I
Yes,
asked,
that I
name
agree
me,
with.
Name me book, chapter, and verse, please.
Are you aware that
No. You don't get to talk.
Global elites
I'll
have
talk
been
over to
controlling
you
us for
unless you're
120 plus
naming
years.
book, chapter, and verse. Unless you're naming book, chapter, and verse, you don't have shit. Name book, chapter, and verse.
Are you aware that it's checkmate
Name
on your
book,
narrative?
chapter, and verse, or get the fuck off.
Who are you talking? Who is this?
It's me, Reno.
It's Reno.
Yeah, you don't notice me in the space because I'm in the studio.
All right, so
is it Patriot Rob or Runo? That's not Patriot Rob. I know that.
That's Reno. He's actually in the studio. He's one of our hosts in the studio and a scholar on the Bible.
Rio? Okay.
So hold on one second. Hold on. Listen, I'm speaking now. All right. A great sign appeared in heaven, a woman clothed with the sun, with the moon under her feet and a crown of 12 stars on her head. She was pregnant and cried out in pain as she was about to give birth. The other sign appeared in heaven, an enormous red dragon with 7 heads and 10 horns and 7 crowns on its head. Its tail swept a third of the stars out of the sky and flung them to the earth. The dragon stood in front of the woman who was about to give birth, so that it might devour her child the moment he was born. She gave birth to a son, a male child, who will rule all nations with an iron scepter. And her child was snatched up to God and to his throne. The woman fled into the wilderness to a place prepared for her by God, where she might be taken care of for 1,260 days. Then war broke out in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon, and the dragon and his angels fought back. But he was not strong enough, and they lost their place in heaven. The great dragon was hurled down, the ancient serpent called the devil, or Satan, who leads the whole world astray. He was hurled to the earth, and his angels with him. Then I heard a loud voice in heaven say, "Now have come the salvation and the power and the kingdom of God and the authority of his Messiah. For the accuser of our brothers and sisters, who accuses them before our God day and night, has been hurled down. They triumphed over him by the blood of the Lamb and the word of their testimony. They did not love their lives so much as to shrink from death. Therefore rejoice, you heavens, and you who dwell in them. But woe to the earth and to the sea, because the devil has gone down to you. He is filled with fury, because he knows his time is short. Let him who hath understanding reckon the number of the beast, for it is of human number. Its number 666.
And the devil is the leftist propaganda that you guys are into, and you're buying into and selling on here.
You can take your kooky conspiracies and think you know what God has in store, but you don't know, David Koresh. You don't know what God has in store. You can talk about all kinds of conspiracies and this, that, and the other, and all this other shit, but you don't know. You don't. You interpret the Bible how you want to, and it can be put in every situation. Don't talk over to me. Don't talk over to me.
Male versus female not being able to figure it out.
Let me talk.
God does not want
that. Let me talk.
God does not want leftism.
You don't know what
and
God
anybody
wants.
that supports
You don't
it.
know what God wants. You don't know what God wants.
I got to go for now. God bless you.
Bye.
You.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Felicia.
He's like the male Mimi.
Fuck out of here with some goddamn Bible conspiracy ass bullshit. You don't fucking know. You think you know because you want to fucking interpret the goddamn Bible however it fits your fucking narrative. You don't fucking know.
You notice how the last part of that
He follows me, but I'm an op. He follows me, but he accuses me of being a leftist op.
You notice how the end of that I knew off the top of my head, right?
Yeah, good job, Iron Maiden. Listen, guys.
What's it like to be able to? For the devil sends the beast with wrath, because he knows his time is short.
Listen to what I'm telling you,
Let him who hath understanding reckon the number of the beast. For 'tis of human number.
Listen, guys, I'm gonna tell you this, and you'll hear this all the time. If somebody has some kind of whatever they want to do, hit them with name me book, chapter, and verse. And if they can't do it, they're full of shit.
Okay, Reno.
Sorry.
Thank you, bud.
All right.
Yeah.
So back to Chicago.
Yeah, back to Chicago. I don't know. I knew it was Revelations that he was talking about. I just didn't know what book it was.
What he was talking about, bro.
Yeah, thing is, Rob, you read that scripture or quoted it, and I was expecting him to tell us where you were reading from. If his argument was so strong, why didn't he say something to that effect? But I didn't hear it.
He is right, you guys. He is right about one thing, and most of us here would agree. He is right that this is a spiritual war we're going through.
Absolutely.
It is.
Absolutely is.
But that is the only thing that he said that I said, well, that makes sense. Other than that, not so much.
It is a spiritual war against good and evil. It absolutely is.
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
I have a slight protest.
Uh-oh. What's up?
Next time you recite scriptures from Iron Maiden, I would like to hear the guitar. You do have a guitar, right?
I have more than one.
Hey, Rob, we might have to.
You have a classic.
Oh, you have more than one. Oh, okay.
He's going to need a classical
Mr.
guitar.
M, have you not ever seen the show?
Yes, hell yeah. What are you talking about?
Dude, there's like 30 guitars hanging on the wall behind me. That's not blue screen. That's real, bro.
No, I know that's real. I'm talking about bust out your acoustic classical and then
play Number of the Beast on my acoustic.
No, don't do that. No, it's got to be electric. Not please.
It doesn't sound
That's what I'm saying. Can you hear Rob sitting there going, and he came down from heaven. Boom, 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 boom.
Dun, 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 dun.
Listen, anywhere.
I lived
anywhere.
alone.
You guys can't see this on the
My
stage.
mind was blank.
Anywhere.
I needed time to get these memories from my brain. But what did I see?
Is this intermission?
Cannot believe that what I saw that night was real and not just fantasy. Oh yeah, that's exactly how I'm gonna do it. Like I'll lounge act fucking Number of the Beast.
Fuck yeah.
And then you have to end it with,
all you need, Rob, is a bullhorn.
Oh my god.
And then he's got to say, and then I blew a tranny in my shoe.
I blew a tranny in my side by side.
No, Rob. And in my dreams.
Yeah, no. I'm not putting that together. It's bad enough I said I blew a tranny in my side by side, but I'm not putting it in my dreams anywhere near that motherfucker, dude. Not even close.
On a recorded space.
I think I see Chad standing in front of Cam right now, or at least I saw his camera. I don't know if he's going to go back live again. Let me see. Am I on him? On his profile, not on him. Ugh. My God. It is all nothing but Freudian slips today. Good Lord.
Look at this bitch.
We have a hand up in space.
Oh, we do. Okay. Navy guy, what's going on?
Hey, I'm 90 minutes out, bro, and I keep dropping them because of the signals and whatnot, dude. But I'm going through the windmill farms up here in Illinois right now. But I'll be there in 90 minutes.
Navy.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, get to Chad when you get there.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to listen, but like you keep losing signal because this is some wide open country. But I'll be in Chicago soon, brother. I'll talk to you in a little bit.
All right, man.
Just don't blow a tranny.
Yeah, don't blow a tranny.
How did I know that was coming?
Hey, break the bullhorn or act like Antifa and ask Chad for his wallet.
So
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Trump is a little dictator. He's a dictator. He's a dirty dictator. Is that like tater tots? Yeah, I sure like them tater tots. I sure do like them French fried. I sure do like them French fried taters.
I reckon what man's got to eat over there. You got anything good?
I like mustard.
It's a potato dick. Okay, guys, which movie did this come from? Which movie did this come from where an actor put a baked potato in the back of his pants and a guy came around and said, you're supposed to put the potato in the front of your pants?
I don't know, but
I don't know what the fuck you're watching, Miss Lou, but holy shit.
Gee whiz,
Well, this
Miss
was a
Lou, is that
comedy.
like black and white?
This was a comedy.
Lou,
And the guy put the
we don't get Skinamax. We're too young.
No, it wasn't a porn. It was just he had a potato in the back, so he had this bulge in the back of his pants. And a guy came around and said, "You got to put it in the front, idiot."
All right, I'm asking Grok right now what movie that is.
Miss,
Grok just told me I need to seek help.
She literally put something in my head that I wanted to forget. If you ever saw the movie Road Trip, when he
Oh my god, dude!
Sugar on his French toast. Jesus.
That was with that skinny white kid that ended up with the big black chick.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude!
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to ask Grok now. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, Grok told me I need to seek therapy, by the way, Miss Lou. Thank you. Now my algorithm is really going to get fucked up.
Oh, don't blame Miss Lou.
It's okay. I can take it.
No, he did that all on his own.
You know, Rob, I almost had forgotten about that movie.
What, Road Trip?
Yes. Yeah.
It's one of the very few comedies I've actually watched in my life.
Oh my god, man.
Hey, old man, tell that woman to make me some blueberry pancakes.
Very, very few other comedies have I ever partaken of, and they're all like classics, like Blazing Saddles. That shit was fucking funny. Cannonball Run. That shit was fucking funny.
History of the World.
Oh my god, History of the World Part 1, yeah. Fucking hilarious movie, dude.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
I love it when he was in the unemployment line when they were in Rome.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, what's your trade? I'm a what do you say? I'm a comedic actor or something like that. And she go, no, a philosopher, right? I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Dude, it's been a hot minute since I've seen that movie.
You're rugging.
Oh, I don't know what to do about it. It's just the space. I think I said tranny one too many times. It's either that or I'm getting a DCMA strike for singing Number of the Beast in Lounge Act. Somebody, all right, so this is the thing that would get me to actually get physical with somebody. This fucking chick, she's got, I think it's the, what's that stupid feminist show?
Girls, I don't know which one.
No, the one where they impregnate the women. Oh, Handmaids.
What are you watching at night?
Handmaids.
Oh.
Somebody in the fucking thing said it. Somebody in Handmaid's Tale. So she's got one of those handmade tale like fucking hats on, the whatever the fuck you call them, but she's wrapped herself in the American flag and she's sitting on the ground and the American flag is on the ground. That's going to cause me to go to jail. I promise you guys that.
Chad is back in the space.
I found it, you guys.
What's up,
Last
Chad?
Man Standing. Season 7, episode 20. The character Ed Azadeh, played by Hector Elizondo, tells a classic dad joke during a family gathering. He describes a guy trying to attract
Chad,
a
what's
woman.
going on? Miss Lou, hold on.
We're getting messages that they're gonna. An angry mob's gonna jump us and shit. We've already talked to the cops. We showed it to them. I've got a handmaiden kneeling at my situation right now, wrapped in an American
Please take a
flag.
photo.
I'll do it right now.
Yeah, that's what I was just trying to tell you guys. But she's on the ground, and the flag is hitting the ground.
Well, I mean, we can't expect them to be respectful, can we?
Yeah, well, there's certain things I'm not going to let go.
I get it. Are they freestyling? Is it that white guy?
Fuck down, sure. Yeah, nigga, fuck down, sure. Yeah, fuck down, sure. Yeah, fuck down, sure.
Man, that doesn't hit as hard as Tom McDonald.
I still say when it gets crowded, Fat Sparrow's going to trip on that costume and fall.
All right, I posted the picture of the handmaiden at my crotch.
I am so excited for this, Chad.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm a giver.
I hope you send it to your wifey. Oh my
she's
God,
watching
that's
everything.
amazing.
They just want me institutionalized.
Yeah.
The big man lies.
I think she likes me.
I think so too.
Brown pride, wave fast, we gon' wave it high.
Silly, 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 silly.
Fuck, I smell them down.
So she's just been kneeling here, wrapped up in an American flag for like the last 20 minutes at my crotch because I'm against the concrete barrier. I can't go anywhere.
Tell her you're not a commander and you're not looking for.
I'm just gonna tell you guys when I'm talking, I can't hear you because I have to put the phone up to my ear.
Fuck GSU, everything they represent. On the gang, fuck ice, cause you know what it is. Put your flags up high and go away, that's I fuck ICU, fuck PIGs, fuck GSU, fuck the police, like fuck ICE, fuck PIGs, fuck GSU, fuck the police, like fuck ICE.
Yeah, the cops really like this shit. Fuck the police, they love that.
Fuck ICE. Yeah, I mean, fuck ICE.
I mean, who the hell brought their child out there? I see a child to the right, Chad.
Yeah, they got their little kid out here.
They want to fight you. Fuck the government, the police, and the
Yeah, this is very different than Portland. There's a huge group of, we don't know who's who. Like, I saw a couple Antifa shirts, a couple Antifa hats, a lot of Hispanics. The handmaiden at my crotch. Some chick all painted silver. Like, we've already figured out who the shot callers are.
We just try to make a better life. Trying to cross the border because on that 5 he wasn't living right. I used to put my cousin on the gang.
Cam's going for a walk. We like to split them up every once in a while. But they're definitely after me and Cam. Except this old man that's walking around with a American flag with a blue line and a MAGA hat. Ain't nobody fucking with him.
Yeah, I bet not.
Yeah, I mean, fuck ICE.
He's serious. He's serious business.
Yeah, I mean, fuck ICE.
So, but they put this huge speaker in front of us to try to bother us.
Not even a MAGA hat. Just keep America great. I don't know who he stands with.
The guy with the flag?
Yeah,
little guy. Yeah, it's
I thought it was a MAGA hat too.
like right now, everybody. I mean, we did get surrounded there for a while. They got bored. The handmaiden left. I think her knees started to hurt. But
hey, man, it was nice meeting you.
You too, brother, man.
What was your name again?
Chad.
Josh.
Nice to meet you, brother. Thanks for coming out, Josh.
Yeah, I'll link up with you guys.
Yeah, hit us up.
You said Billy? Josh.
Yeah, no shit, right? So, I mean, the music's much better here than Portland, and they don't smell. And there's a lot less blue hairs. Actually, you know what? I don't see anybody with blue hair.
No.
Yeah, there ain't nobody here with blue.
Trans.
Yeah, I haven't seen a tranny yet. Can you guys still hear me? I don't know. I'm just running my mouth.
We got you, brother.
No, we can hear
There's
you.
one standing right in front of you.
So, the big
I think
media is
that's
here.
Cam.
The big media is here. other than the Jolly Ginger, he's the only influencer here for them, and him and I already had it out. I said he had summer teeth. Some are here, some are there.
That
He's an
silver
angry little
lady
man.
needs to fix her makeup. It's coming off.
Yeah, I'm still calling that one Fat Sparrow.
I'm glad it's coming off because I didn't think it would. Like, me and Cam were trying to figure out how she get that shit off her hair. Like, that can't be good for your epidermi.
No, absolutely not.
Epidermi.
Well, hey, Cam's contributing to its weight loss because he keeps moving the camera back and forth, making her spit in her calories.
Yeah, he's helping her out.
Did
He's
she
helping her
just
out.
spit?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why we're buffering.
Big shout out to our boys here that came to have our back, man. They saw us. Cam actually, we have a off-duty police officer with him, and we have a couple other military and just patriots that are watching our six while we film and get this out. So I love our movement. I love our family, man. We can win this. We just got to stand in the breach, and you know we've got to be okay with uncomfortable, like this old man who just decided to leave the Knights of Columbus, grab his American flag and come down here and walk back and forth between these people. It's kind of crazy. Good for him. There's a whole lot of ass shaking right now. And you can tell all the white people because they're biting their bottom lip. There's this one old lady, she is sweating her ass off and it's like 60 degrees. Yeah, look at that. She's sweating in her corduroys. When you got a sweat line in your corduroys, it's time to go home. That's all I got to say about that.
Kind of like down there in the low country, right, Chad? Got a case of swamp ass.
Oh, she got swamp ass, muff, everything. She's like got sweat stains on her tan corduroys. Maybe I would say she's on meth, but I don't think so. She's wearing on clouds, so she got money. But she got a sweaty situation. And a Milwaukee backpack, like Milwaukee tools. So she's got a job, I guess. Or maybe not.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Cam has way more patience than I would do because I'd have done shove that motherfucker up her ass right now.
Well, that's what they do. Whenever we take off, they assign somebody to stand in front of us, and then they turn on the what you call it, the siren. And yeah, and Cam's doing it live right now, so he's walking. He's got the security guys with him. Me and I'm gonna call him the Dark Knight is hanging out with me right now, and then we got VP hanging out with me right now. He's watching my six, and then we've got the Sheriff SWAT behind us, and there's 6 more over here, there's 2 more over here, 2 canines, 4 more over there. Like the presence of police here is night and day than Portland. Like Portland right now, it'd be like this feels like it's just a protest right now. I mean, yeah, they circled us and whatnot, but in Portland, it's way more out of hand. This is people are out here just waving their flags and getting people to honk. I mean, they're not doing anything bad.
See how that changes as the night goes on, though.
I understand. I'm just giving up to date stuff.
I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah.
Chad, Navy guy said he's about 90 minutes out.
Say again?
Navy guy says he's about 20 minutes out. I mean, 90 minutes out. Sorry.
So they say, a lady here, she was just saying that right now is everybody's having a good time, but apparently, what is it, about close to 6 or something?
Yeah, 6 o'clock curfew.
Yeah, then
They'll start to push us down that way.
they start pushing us that way, right? Yeah. And that's when all the people come out, right? They come out of the neighborhoods? Yeah. Okay. So this lady's telling us, because this is on top of a neighborhood, she said once they start pushing us down whatever the street is where they're all out there waving flags, that's when it gets a little hairy because everybody comes out of the neighborhoods. So,
Is that supposed to be a dead body, allegedly?
Is that what?
So on Cam's live, he just showed where there's like yellow tape and it looks like an alleged dead body, but it's got Trump's face over it.
I don't know where Cam is. I just saw Cam. Never mind. Hang on. I didn't see it.
It's out in the middle of the
Yeah, it
field.
should be straight out in front of you and to the right a little.
Yeah, it's out in the middle of that field.
Oh yeah, that's a dead effigy of Donald Trump.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Seems peaceful.
Oh yeah, well I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean,
Chad, from what you see, is there more Antifa, actual Antifa members in Portland?
no. Well, I would say no. I would say there's a larger Hispanic contingency, and then the boomer white chicks, Karens, and then the Antifa. The Antifa comes in a little bit later. I see 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there you can definitely point out Antifa here. They even have hats and shirts. It's kind of. I mean, they must have used what's that crack company like? It's no, the one you get online where you can like make all kinds of tchotchke shit. Etsy, maybe, yeah. There's more Antifa rolling up though. I've seen the Antifa grow, and the horn guy's back on cam. He must have got batteries, which is great.
Hey, Chad.
Yeah.
Hey, hon. Ultra had his hand up. Ultra, did you have a question for Chad?
No, it was a comment on movies because you all terribly misquoting them, and I was going to correct you, but the moment is past, and we're focused on this right now.
Yes, sir.
Who was that? Because that guy is brilliant. Who just said that? I like that guy. Who's that?
Ultra.
Oh, yeah,
Ultra.
Ultra.
Yeah.
See, look at that's some etiquette shit right there. Good stuff, bro. I've been asked some of the craziest shit on these spaces and these lives. Like, thank you. I appreciate you, Ultra.
I'll just say one thing. It was a stand-up philosopher, and B. Arthur responded, "Oh, so you're a bullshitter."
There you go. That's it, right there. Yep. B. Arthur.
Yeah.
Hey, Rob, I'm going on my wine break.
Yeah, I'm on my wine.
Rob, I'm gonna be
You
away
know,
from you.
I will say this is another aspect I haven't really touched on yet, but there's a couple people here that actually tried to have conversation. Not a lot. I wouldn't say I had a lot in Portland either, but it was a lot, and then once, I looked at people and I'm like, you have every right to do what you're doing. That guy has the right to do the horn. I fought for you to have this right to peacefully protest. And one Army guy that was ripping us apart kind of shut up and was like, what branch were you in? Him and I kind of had a conversation. And, he's still here and he could get angry quick again, I think. But nonetheless, we try. I saw Cam have a phenomenal conversation with a guy with long hair. I had a great conversation with the Army guy. This young lady right here just had a great conversation with us talking about what happens later. She has a shirt on that says 8647, but she still would talk to us, right? And then the Army guy even said, you guys have every right to be here to cover this. And I said, if you're having a protest, does it matter who's covering it as long as it's being covered? Don't you want the world to see what you're protesting? And he's kind of like, yeah, I guess I see what you're saying. And that kind of backed up a lot of people. Right now, Cam and our team, we have our asses against a K-rail with the cops behind us, but there's nobody surrounding us anymore for now. We kind of waited them out. They even turned the speaker to point out there. Uh-oh. That's it. This old fellow with the Make America Great hat is just not giving any fucks. He's just walking right up down the middle of this thing with his American flag. It's pretty dope. I think Cam's got him on live right now. It's pretty awesome. He's not talking to anybody. He's like, shut up. He just keeps walking. He'll lean in. But, yeah, he just keeps walking up and back, pacing back and forth with an American flag of the thin blue line. and Make America Great hat.
Yeah, we can see him, and he has not been phased at all.
He gives zero shits. And there's a couple other journos here that I had a Hispanic journo sit next to me from Telemundo, and he's like, "So are you guys like, you know, why are they mad at you?" He came over when we were surrounded and leaned with us, and I was like, "We're influencers. They don't like us." I hate that word. I'm not an influencer, but whatever, you know. And we were in Portland, and blah blah blah. And he's like, "Should I tell him I'm from Florida?" And I was like, "What's that mean?" He goes, "You know what living in Florida means." I said, "I guess it does."
Okay.
Sir?
I said it is the smoking section. Okay.
Yeah, it is smoking section. It's America. Smoke it up, Maynard. Have at it. Gotta know how long it takes to get that shit out of her hair. It's very. Is that like? Have we figured out what she is yet? It's a like,
It's like stripping a car, right?
I'm so bougie.
Like once you
I
get
have
it all the way down,
shampoo.
they do it there before diet. Like that's it.
Do you think I could ask her? Like I don't want to make Bluetooth is disconnected. Uh-oh. The big.
Oh no.
Oh no,
They were doing really good, but when we started liking the song and singing along with me and Cam, they switched the songs. They switched the songs on us.
You know what? I think you should ask the silver-haired lady.
They disagree with us because we believe in freedom.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
They're journalists.
You got my back.
They're recording what's going on, and people don't like.
I'm gonna ask her.
What's going on. You got this. It's the electronic.
I know. Ma'am. What was that?
It's mixed.
Okay. Is that? Just hang on. I'm asking her. Is a lot of people see? Is that your hair, or is that like a wig? Or
What's a costume?
it's beautiful. We're wondering if do you shampoo it out, or is it? Because it's very intricate.
Oh, it's a prop.
Oh, it's a prop. Okay, cool. I was just like, it's beautiful.
Trying to take away, get that out.
That would be a
What's that?
It'd be horrible to get this.
No, that's what I was saying. I was like, man, she went all in. I appreciate that, you know, or you went all in. Excuse me. I apologize. But that's it's impressive.
yeah.
It's a prop. So yeah, she's
Okay.
so that would be. I said she, and she said I'm mixed. Is that a thing?
Okay. I didn't know that was a new. That's a new one.
What
color
the
is
hell
that
is
on the flag?
mixed? Can you ask her what
I don't know what
mixed is?
mixed. No, that's too much of a question. I don't want to get into all that.
Oh, is it real hair or is it wig?
No, it's a prop, and it whatever mixed.
Maybe
I don't
it's
know
like
what
a
mixed.
McFlurry.
And then I got real close, and it has a goatee.
Really?
Okay.
Oh, you're
Oh,
right.
damn.
Didn't see that, did you, Cam? And it smells funny. But I mean, it's a cool prop. I mean, I guess you go.
It's like a great thing. It's like
So, hey guys, I got to cut in real quick.
Lady of Justice.
Hang on. What?
Lady of Justice. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's
scale. Yeah.
that's what I thought. Yeah. All right, we think it's Lady Justice. We're not sure. Go ahead.
All right, so guys, unfortunately, the live is going to end, and I'm going to have to restart it. We've reached our 6-hour time limit. Can't believe I've been on this 6 hours. If you are watching, please come back and then reshare the live again. I will be doing. I'll within 2 minutes. I'll have the live back up again. It sucks because we got like 9,000 people watching right now, and unfortunately, because of the way EVMux is and the plan, we can only do 6 hours at a time.
No worries, man.
Yeah, like just
I mean, what time is it?
There's a lot of stuff out there.
It's 5:15.
On the East Coast or in Chi-Town?
In Chi-Town.
Chicago.
5:15. All right, so we're supposed to get to the weird time. So yeah, it'd probably be a good time to reboot that thing anyway. And the live's open, but everybody's real chill here right now. And it's almost like they got bored of me and Cam.
Well, because you're respectful.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to start cussing people out when there's 75 of them looking at you. You know?
Chad, if anybody asks you, instead of saying you're an influencer, say you're a citizen journalist or independent media.
No, I'm not a journalist. I'm just a
Independent media.
I got a phone. That's what I'm gonna say. I got a phone. I just got a phone.
Yeah, you're a citizen.
Yeah, I said,
Citizen.
well, I told a couple people earlier, I said, I'm just documenting. Isn't that what you guys are here for people to document and show that you're protesting and mad and, huh? Oh, chat. You said chat, right? Chat. Oh, okay.
Well, their chat saying that Lady Justice doesn't have wings.
No. Yeah.
I don't know what's supposed to be. They're saying maybe Angel of Death.
Angel of Death. Oh, so what's that?
They're saying Angel of Mental Illness.
Oh, here come, is that tranny? With the Adidas? Right there? Is that a tranny? Okay, we got,
I talked.
Tweet.
Has come up to me and talked to me.
Okay.
We had really good discussions.
So we're up on transvestites, man. I mean,
I got you. I can please you on seal.
That'd be great. That'd be great, man. Thank you. Good looking out, man. So they're bringing us squatters, and we just told them they have to be sealed, so they're not trying to kill us.